It's Glurmit here. How's everyone doing? Let me just put the music on. Hopefully, I need to stop wearing my shoes when I'm streaming because the camera's not set up correctly, and it's annoying. I'm hoping you guys can hear me because I had the audio muted yesterday. Let me get the music going, and then we can get talking. Guys, this song is called "Sexy Walk." Just put that in there. It's pretty cool, right? All right. How that Fin TV Omicron looked appealing when it's it is appealing. I've done footage on that Omicron before. It's amazing. Guys, you said that we're doing a 12-hour stream. So I bought some iced tea this morning because I thought I'd mix it up. We have, what is this? Almost 3 liters of iced tea to go through today, guys. So I thought I would mix things up. We're gonna have some iced tea because I can't ask, guys. Like if I boiled the kettle for a 12-hour stream, my energy bill is gonna be unpayable, guys. It's like wailing on a character. Advertising coming in. I'm not advertising. If anyone works for a tea company and wants to sponsor the channel, then send me a DM, please. That would be a dream come true. It's like the British success story. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. If anyone's joining now, we're doing some roster reviews today. It should be fun. Blame Cowdor for me being late. I was doing a 1-to-1, helping him fix the account. What made you decide to... because it's my day off. I did one of these the other day. Because check Snap. Kanji, man. Okay, I'll check it real quick, but... Give me 1 second. Alright. Oh, yeah, but... Kanji, I told you, where you live, this is normal, man. I used to live in that area, and it's not nice. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? No. So basically, when I have days off, I figured we'll do roster reviews. I'll be honest, guys, we spend so long on per review, I'm not really gonna sit here for, 20 minutes account for 2 hours. I'd rather just do a bunch in one row. Oh, yeah, okay, so members would have seen this because this isn't my account, by the way. This is Cowdorf's account. Members would have seen this because members get videos early. But yeah, we did this yesterday. I got a video on it because I don't know if everyone knows that you can unlock it without the event. But hey, don't spoil it for everyone. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. All right, so let me go see how many of you have actually put in for a review today. If you haven't, there's a form you can. Thank you so much for the sub there. You made me jump, guys. So there's a form you can fill in, and then it adds you in. I can see as you fill them in. If there's not many people putting in for them now, then we'll just go one by one, follow the form. If there's a load of people, we're gonna spin the wheel on the form. All right, there's 7. So I think for now, we'll just follow it, and if we get to 20, 25, we'll start spinning it. I think that's the fairest way to do it. All right, let me just make sure everything's all set up. Oh my god, there's so much to do. I don't need this, This I'm gonna put here. Okay. Cool. And don't need this. I need this one. I don't need this one. Okay, guys, we're basically sorted. We're all set up. Bribes are accepted over 100 USD. Are you crazy? I don't accept USD. I only accept the pounds now. Good morning, Gray. Welcome to the stream. You did the form? Frank, I will take a look in a second. So, okay. It's the same as before. Hello there. I'm saying your name, not hello there. You know what I'm saying, right? So, I would rather you guys just fill in the form and everyone do it for free. If someone does decide to spend, that's on you guys. Then obviously I do a review, but it's not me asking. I would rather do you guys for free. I don't want to be taking your money for reviews. But also I'm not gonna say no, right? Like before. The form is in the Discord. There is a channel called Roster Review Form. And there is also a link in the chat here. It's pinned. I will post the link for you guys to have a look. Shorten URL. And because we're starting so early and we're finishing quite late, it means US, EU, everyone is going to be getting some reviews today. There's the form. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I would rather do you all for free. You know, it's just the way it is. You might be banned from Discord. Well, I put another link. I don't know if I don't think you're banned. I haven't even looked to see who's banned on the Discord. Right. Anyways, guys, let's go do the first review. Let me go and see how many we have. All right, so we have 8 on here. Now, guys, when you don't put your YouTube names in there, it means I don't know who's actually putting it for the review, so I can't time code it because I'm going to be time coding each review. So if you have to leave or you just want to see if it's been done, that stream. All right, cool. Now we've got loads. Cool. Everyone's just put them in at the same time. This is fantastic, guys. My day's never been better. I'll tell you something. I do like iced tea, guys. It's nice for a change. All right, you know what? We're gonna do this spin the wheel. I wasn't going to, but then loads of you just put in at the same time. So we'll just do spin the wheel. Get rid of these. Come here. Copy these. Try not to put more than one in, guys, because otherwise the wheel's going to become very confusing for me. And it's going to take me ages to work out who's been put in twice. Alright, guys, there we go. So there's the wheel. Close these ads. There we go. Look at that. Alright. Your account's super unique. Well, I hope it shows up. How long am I streaming for? Today, I'm aiming for 12 hours, but if I get completely burnt out with 10, we'll stop. Or if people will stop wanting reviews, we'll also stop. So, around about 10 to 12 hours. Alright. So, who's going to be the first review today, guys? Oh. Guys, that is so close. That's not even funny. Like, why is it literally on the line? No, that's because they didn't put their YouTube name, so there's no one to copy. This is what I was just saying this. Right. Okay, we had the first review, guys. Let me go and time code this and get going there. So. Okay, there we go. What's the time of the stream? 10 minutes. Cool. 10:39. There we go. Alright, so let me remove them. I'm gonna put in so from hello there's on here. Okay. We're all caught up. So we're ready to roll again in a bit. So the first one, what I'll do is I'll link the spreadsheet that I'm using, and I'll also change. Well, I could probably just make a spreadsheet like before, so you guys can actually see what's been done, and it will link to the stream. But that will take me a while. Let's just start doing this. So, all right, here we go. What are we farming here? Let's go have a look. So, right. JKCK, Peridia friends, look at my mods, and yeah, that's kind of it. Cool. You should review Glurmit's accounts. Yeah, you should. My accounts need reviewing. They're awful. my accounts are not review worthy. Actually, you know what? I have over the last year or so, I've had my account reviewed by 3 people. I want to say I did one on Captain Amazing stream a couple weeks ago. He did a review for me. Still Plays did one for me as well. That was almost 1 year ago. And there was one more, but I can't remember who it was. That there was someone else, a smaller YouTuber, did a review on my account, but I can't remember who it was. All right, guys. So, JKCK. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look at the Wookiees. I look at Tarful's here, guys. Online Force users. Sears done, Cow's done. I would say they're probably still worth the Zeta investment. Of Nottingham? Where are you getting Nottingham from? Not from Nottingham. Why are you saying that to me? I don't know. I don't know where you got the idea from Nottingham from. It's crazy. Yeah, I still think these are worth 80s, even low gear, because Seer is decent, especially gear 12 onwards. And where are they? Where is Saw? Okay, you're not too far away. And then obviously Merrin's the last one. Where's Merrin gone, guys? I'm lost. Where's the Night Sisters? Guys, it's this early on. I'm already getting lost. Alright, Merrin's done. So you literally need 2 more characters. No, okay. I'm not from, but I spent quite a few years living there, and that is the team I support. So if they lose today's game, which I didn't, if I knew I was off work, I would have booked a ticket, but I didn't, and the tickets had sold out. So I may get upset around about 3 p.m. guys. Just a heads up. Wouldn't make sense that he's I've not sure. You know, I've seen it. I've seen it. Oh, I almost just timed someone out. Cool. Right. Anyways, let's continue reviewing. So, if you want to look at mods, wait, hold on. Before we do that, let's look at your Peridia, guys. The Imperial Remnant. Okay, not too bad. If we had a look at your 2 point, right, you only take them to R7. That's fair. Okay, so you're not doing the R9 thing, and I respect that some people might not want to do that, and some people will. I think for 99% of you, going to R7 is the play because you get the R8 mats, and doing the R9 ones would be nice. But if you're 6 million GP, it's one of those weird ones because yeah, you get R9s back, but if you're not refreshing the event, it's gonna take a while to get the R9 back, right? And when you don't have everything unlocked, you need R9s for normal unlocks, right? So we're talking Adrad for Profundity. Obviously, Ahsoka, if you go for her, needs 3. And someone else needs 1. But oh yeah, Leviathan needs 2, right? So it's kind of like one of those things that sets you back short term, but long term you're gonna benefit. So I think R7's perfectly fine. So I'm going to assume you're going to be taking these guys to R7 as well, which is quite nice. Right, let's go have a look at the mods, because that's what you wanted to look at. Okay, Resistance Hero Finn, how fast is he? You know what, guys? Before we do this, before we go through all the mods, let's do some speed checks. All right, guys, all of you can comment in the chat. How long? Guys, I thought it was TW for a second then. Sorry, I'm still waking up. I need to drink more tea. No, comment where you think the 300 starts. Like, which character do you think is the first on 300? I'll scroll down a bit. We already know that Finn is 352, right? That's your baseline. Where do you think the 300 speed starts? I've got an idea, but sometimes I'm wrong, because some of these characters are not naturally fast characters. So, for me, if Night Sister Spirit was 300 speed, that would be absolutely crazy. Aura? Yeah, exactly. It's refreshing me very well. I'm telling you guys, I'm not sponsored. It's just I fancied some iced tea for the stream today. Like I said, I can't be boiling the kettle for 5 minutes every hour for 12 hours. It's gonna cost so much money, guys. I could literally buy like every character in the game for that price. Hey, welcome to the stream. Shakti. Okay, let's go have a look at Shakti. And no. Okay, 282. So, if she's 282 and Finn is 352, where's 300 speed gonna start? Zori? I think Zori may be the one. There you go, 301. So, let's go have a look. Padawan Obi-Wan is 300. What about 3PO? Okay, so it is Padawan Obi-Wan is where the 300 starts. Do you know what? I don't think that's bad. Guys, this is literally 6.3 million GP, right? And to have, not including GLs, what's this, like? Guys, 1 second. I cannot. It's 8. Oh my God, I can't do math. It's 13. 16. There we go. 16 characters, not including Galactic Legends, is not bad at 6 million GP. That's not bad at all. That's yeah, I am struggling to count. Look, it's early, man. It's only 11 a.m. I actually got 2 flavors of the iced tea. This one is a lemon. I have a peach one as well in the fridge. Which I doubt I'm gonna drink 3 liters of tea today because I think that would actually kill me. Death by tea. Yeah, I think that's decent. And I mean, we can even go another step and say C3PO is more or less there. If this was 6 dot, he would be what? 3 speed away? 2 speed away? 3 speed, right? Again, Poggle. Okay, that is a big drop. I didn't see that one coming. But why did I click on Poggle? I did this the other day. I clicked on the wrong one. Because I meant to click on Hux, but hey, it doesn't really matter. All right, there we go. It's still a reasonably high drop. I mean, we got, you think 352 on Finn. We then have 7th 345, which isn't too bad. Piet is chilling 340. These are really okay. I'm gonna take the guess. Hold on. Let's have a look here. I'm hoping this isn't your Reaver modding. I think it might be, but I mean, it's not bad health, but you don't. I mean, I would say if you're doing Reaver mission, get rid of the health set. Keep the health mod by all means, but switch the set for something else. It's gonna make it way easier. Yesterday in my Reaver mission, I think my 7th sister had like 13 thermals and didn't die, which was pretty cool. Reason I was saying it might be Reaver is because you've got crazy fast mods on your. No, it can't be. This can't be Reaver because you got speed here. You got health there as well. Right. My takeaway from this is we spoke about this in the last roster review stream. So we already said what there's 16 characters above 300 speed. And if we broke those characters into different teams, because as you guys know, not every team needs to have every single character as fast as possible. Like if we scroll down the account, you can see characters like Dooku do require speed. Whether he's with Trench or whether he's with Newt, he does require speed because of this ability here. It gives the turn meter. So he's very nice to have fast. If we continue even further down, Dash is another character that benefits from speed. Quill's a character who benefits from speed because of this ability here, which is going to give turn meter. Right, so we've already seen there's a few characters who do need speed who don't have it, right? You could even argue that Hux is a little bit slow, right? And I know he's a 130 set, but still 288. I would say aiming for a little bit higher could be nice. First Order Officer. I mean, these are good mods, don't get me wrong, but I would aim for around about 300 on these guys. But what I'm saying here, and you guys can. I'm going to read the chat in a second. I can see loads of you are typing. Also, guys, if you're just joining the stream, we're doing roster reviews all day today. Just bear in mind, I do spend like 20 to 25 minutes per account. So it will take a while, so do please be patient. I'm trying my best to give everyone a detailed review. I don't want to spend like 5 minutes and be done. Move on to the next one, you know? It's not really a critique because you're 6 million GP and you have amazing mods for sure, because we've already seen the top of the roster. But the one thing I'm kind of seeing here is you got Bosk and Grief extremely fast as one team. You've then done a pretty good job with your Imperial Troopers because I can only see Piet here, which I rate. You don't want to be seeing all of them hanging around here because that's a waste. We've done videos on this in the past. You don't need them all to be fast. But then, literally, almost a quarter of these speeds, a quarter of your fastest characters are one team Inquisitors. I understand if it's like your best team. Just I don't know. I would maybe change this a little bit. I would maybe like keep 7th quick, maybe 5th, and then I would possibly. I mean, thing is, he's modded so well, and the problem is, I don't know if I'll change it, but at the same time, I feel like you do need to change something potentially, because I feel like you're basically putting yourself very thin, or spreading yourself very thin. That's the word for your roster in terms of the top quality. And this, again, it's not a criticism because your account is very good, but it's just where could you change this to make it better? I would honestly like to see some other characters who are sitting down here maybe have a little bit of that speed, like Quill. I think Quill is a really nice character to have fast. He doesn't even have mods on him. I'm assuming you just not ever got round to that, you know. But that's kind of where I'll go with that. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. There's a saying which say you should have 300 speed for each 500k. I mean, I can see that. 3 mods on Quill, yeah. Check his Droidica. Okay, I'm on my way. Droidica's getting checked. Where's Droidica? Droidica's here. No mods. Okay, so yeah, I mean, then you just need to put mods on everyone. I think this is good though. I mean, clearly you know what you're doing with mods. Reaver's pretty decent here. Relic 7. How's your Jabba modded? Okay, speed and health. That's a fast Jabba. Check his orange juice. I hope that's not a comment about something you may or may not have seen today. What's your Ray like? Because we talk about Ray, yeah, okay. See, guys, look at this Ray. It's Relic 8, and we looked at some last week, and they were like 160k health, and it was like not even 12k offense. This is a fantastic Ray. Aim for 200k, 12,000, but you want to aim higher than that. Especially with calibrations, it's much easier to get there. This is really good. Good. This is what I wanted to hear. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, this is a really good Ray. I like this. Do you have Ben? No, but you're probably gonna be farming him. You're still a relatively new account, so I'm hoping you're doing Ben Improving Grounds, because then your Ray team just gets a lot better. I should have also put on the form to say whether you're going to have new conquest units or not, because that would also impact your vessel KR. I mean, this does look like a little bit of a lightspeed account. Nothing wrong with that. But it would explain the lack of mods. It would explain, yeah, for sure this is lightspeed. Right? I think so. I don't know. Maybe not. Alright, anyway, let's go on to the next one, because we spent quite a while there. How long did we spend on that? About 15 minutes. Okay, let's move on to the next one, guys. So, let me go see if anyone else has put in for a review. If you do want to have one, I know there's a few of you in the chat now. And there's more of you watching than have requested for review. So if you do want a review, put your details into the form. It's linked in the comment that's pinned. I'll also put a link here. So guys, you can fill that in. That's where we're getting all the ally codes for the roster reviews from. Well, today I don't think we're going to run out of content, because we already have like quite a few there. Okay, so we've done one, and I think I still have like another 11, 12 there that we can do. Make that. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, good. Alright, let's do that. Then I know it's done. Cool. Alright, I'll give you guys a few to get this all written in there. Oh, hey, Kanji Club. Welcome back to the stream. You just missed out on so much fun. I think you should go back and watch it later. How am I? I'm good. I was just doing my store stuff while I wait for you guys to put in for some reviews. And then we're going to go from there. Oh my days. Guys, you know what I don't have any of is these. It's so tragic, guys. Imagine unlocking Leviathan. can't even take it above level 76. Like, it's just a bit tragic, guys. It's honestly a bit scary. I still need 4.7 million credits just for the level before Grand Arena starts. Like, I should get it, but it's a bit close. All right, I just seen a few people put in for the review, so let's go add you to the thing, and then we'll go spin it again. Guys, you can add to it throughout the stream because we're gonna be using the same spreadsheet. Here we go. All right. Oh, and someone else just put in as well, just as I was about to roll it. Look at that. All right, there we go, guys. So, if you don't put it in now, you'll just be on the next roll. I am broke because guess what? I normally spend my fleet credits poorly because I use them on mods, which I know you shouldn't do, but I also didn't expect to unlock a Leviathan this week. I did it for content. There's a video coming out on it tonight, which is pretty cool. All right, who's going to be the next review? Let's go have a look. Who's it going to be? Oh, man, Frank, I'm sorry, buddy, but this is twice you've been one away. That is twice. Wow. I guys, you know what? Let's do a poll because I feel a little bit bad there because. All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna let you all. Oh, guys, I can't type. Oh no. There you go, guys. I'm going to leave Frank's fate in your hands. Because that was twice they were one off. And the first time it was like, we probably should have re-rolled. So I'm going to let you guys vote. Oh, wow. Someone actually said no. Frank, I'm sorry, but you have some haters in the chat, man. All right. let's go to the next one. So, what is the time for this? I'm going to leave that poll up until this review's done. And then we decide whether Frank gets one. It's done based on you guys and your generosity here. Nothing to do with me, guys. All right, there we go. So, what's the ally code for this one? All right, it's here. No, it's not here. I lied. Where is it? It's this one. There we go. Currently adding last relics to the Inquisition. And farming JMK, I'll get Cat in the next Proving Grounds. After that, I'm not sure. I'm between Leviathan. Anyway, I've Conquest Tunes in around 4 to 5 months. Jabba, Luke, Leia, Geo. Okay. What you guys? I'm nervous to see what you guys are saying about Frank's. Yeah, there we go. One person voted no. That is tragic. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag free Frank. You misclicked. Was it actually you? All right, Frank, it looks like you're getting a review next time. We'll see. Maybe everyone comes in and it's like the all the haters just spawn in and say no. And then what can I do, guys? Because we love democracy. I'm Palpatine today. Right, so what review did you put down for before we actually get going? Normal review, bit of everything. Nice. Okay, let's go have a look at your Inquisitors. And okay, so we have Relic. Okay, we're gonna look for Relic 7 because obviously I'm assuming you're doing this for Reaver, right? Because who farms Inquisitors not to have Reaver? So you need 2 more on Grand Inquisitor. Done. 2 more here. You can do it a second. Just do 5th, brother. Don't be like me. Ban the hater. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we are Brits, but well, not all of us, but technically, if you're watching a Glurm stream, you become 1% more British with every minute of the stream you're watching. So eventually, it's like the, how do I describe this? I had a train of thought and now I've lost it. It's just gone. It's just gone. I can't remember the word. This is the problem. Okay, so Inquisitors are looking okay. In terms of the modding, I'm assuming that you've got crit chance just because they're decent mods. So I'm not gonna say yes or no there. I mean, crit chance is crit chance. I think crit chance is the one mod set that I don't think any character needs outside of like 2 of them. Maybe there's a couple. I mean, Drogon needs crit chance. Dash needs crit chance. Kira needs crit. Okay, maybe there's more than 2. 7th, 9th sister. Sorry, I don't know where I got 7th from. Good protection. Speed isn't too important. Okay, so you're obviously 6-dotting all of your mods. I don't think this is a bad idea because even though they're not great mods, what will happen is eventually these are going to go on pilots. Guys, I just saw there's a massive spike of viewers joined, so if you've just joined the stream, make sure to vote in the poll, see if Frank gets a review. For context, the first review was spinning, and it landed right on the line between Frank and someone else, and then the second one, he was one away. So I've given you guys a chance to see if Frank can have a review. So it's not a bad idea to 6-dot mods. I would say these are not optimal mods to be 6-dotting. Like, this isn't bad because it's health percent, protection percent, and decent protection. So this one isn't actually a bad mod. But one like this, for example, I mean, defense is nice, but I probably would have held off. Again, same with this one. Defense is really nice, but again, there's better mods you can slice. Eventually, these mods, over time, will just go on your pilots you don't use, and then you don't have to slice for them. But at the same time, what I would say, it depends on where you're at in the game, but if you're not doing the jabber, if you don't have jabber, you're not getting mods from him. And if you're not doing the assault battles and getting a mod slicing from that, what you're going to find is you just don't have a lot of 6-dot mods, right? And in terms of primary stats you want a 6-dot for, because speed you're always going to 6-dot for. If you have 14 speed on this, you're probably going to 6-dot it and take it up, right? But then there's sometimes where you'll 6-dot a mod for the percent increase on the primary stat. It doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes. For example, crit damage is a big boost. Offense is a big boost. You don't actually have any health. Speed is okay. I mean, 2 speed is 2 speed. If you need a character to do quick, it's probably worth 6-dotting. Yeah, this is the other one. This, I would 6-dot these because health on health is so good. And with calibrations, you can fix this mod. So I would maybe avoid using your slicing mats. I know you've done it for a reason, probably for Reaver mission prep. But you don't gain much from doing the... You literally get 0.5% increase on the primary stat. Okay, you get these, and that's great. But what I'm saying is, if you're talking just pure value, you're getting way more from doing, say, a health mod. Because you get like an almost 10% increase. And then you're also getting all the increases down here. So, it's not a complaint. It's just what we can do there. Good morning, Glurmit. What's new? Not a lot, really. So... But, that was really, really blunt of me. My God, what am I doing today? Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're just enjoying some tea. I started the stream. I'll show you guys again. I promise you it's not a sponsor. I bought like 3 liters of iced tea to get through today's stream because it's going to be like 12 hours long. I went to the gym this morning, albeit not for long. I just wanted to get back into the routine. So that's kind of how my day went. You're watching from Malaysia. What time is it in Malaysia now? It's crazy. Always nice to see lots of viewers from all over the world, though. Just wait until I see your health set on B1. I can't wait. Right. So anyway, we've had our talk about the mods. Again, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like you can choose better what you're going to be 6-dotting. All right. So let's continue looking through, guys. Let's get some guesses going in the chat. Where does the 300 speed start? Should it be around 6-7 p.m., I guess? 7:30. Is that big a time difference? That's crazy. So normally when I'm streaming, because I normally stream 12 hours from now, I mean, it's only then 7 a.m. It's still pretty crazy. Yeah, that's not bad guessing. Caldorf, you might just be too strong to keep alive here. You fell asleep. Yeah, Frank, it would appear that you've got a few haters in the chat. They don't want you to get the review. But I also feel like a lot of people just joined the stream and just click no. Dash? Okay, let's take a guess. Is it going to be Dash? Oh, whoa. On the money. All right, hold on. Does Zam have 300? No, that was a guess and a half. I'm pretty sure you might be the first person in a long time to get it spot on. Unless Darth Revan, yeah, that's good. Quill is too late now. It's Dash. I just went with the first one that came in. Dash is exactly 300 speed. Pretty cool, right? Okay, so in terms of the modding order, where's your 7th? She's too slow. Yeah, you want her to be fast. I would say 7th is better to have fast than GI. The reason being, you can, like, for Reaver mission and just outside of that, if she goes first, you do this one, and it's going to give GI the bonus turn. Because GI gets a bonus turn whenever he hits... Where is it? What is it? It's on his unique, right? Not that one, it's on this one. Yeah, whenever someone reaches 6 stacks of Purge, he takes a bonus turn. Obviously, if you have Reaver, it's not as important, but when you don't have her, you can go in, remove the buffs, he takes a turn, gives everyone speed up, bang, you're done. And then you can also save some fast mods on him. Alright. Guys, I'm actually vibing today. We're only half an hour in, and we've already done 2 reviews. Obviously, this is the 3rd one, I think. We're still kicking away. Alright, so let's move away from the speed for a second, and let's go have a look at what you're farming. What did you say on here? We already had a look at your Inquisitors, because that's what we spoke about. JMK is the next farm. Right, if you're going to go for JMK, do you have... I almost thought you had Commander Ahsoka then. The change in profile picture made me question myself then. Okay, so we need to get Commander Ahsoka unlocked. Although you do say in the message, you're going to have Conquest Toons in about 4 to 5 months. I don't know if that includes Ahsoka, Maul, and everyone, or if that includes newer, more recently added characters. So I would be interested to find out how that's looking. Speedmit today? Oh no, it's just early days. It's not going fast. we're still going. Easy guess. I mean, you say that, but most of the time people don't get it right. Okay. Yeah, you don't have Commander Ahsoka. That's kind of Ah, you're here. You're gonna have an next Proving Grounds. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Right, because I was gonna say, if you're unlocking JMK, you don't have Commander Ahsoka, then man, especially considering everything nowadays is like anti-JMK, I feel like you would have a bad time, but still a good unlock. Obviously Qui-Gon needs to go to Relic. Right, this is something I just spotted, just as we was going through that. I think, and you're going to see it a lot on the rosters today, that you should be farming these guys. You need to add them onto your list of farms. Because the rewards you get, honestly guys, the rewards you're going to get from this are just too good to miss out on. Just give me a sec. I'm going to see if I can find... I have an image saved, but I don't know where it's gone. It shows the exact rewards. And trust me, they are good. They are good. Omicron and Droidica. Yeah, Droidica Omicron's very good, though. Hey, what's your Droidica looking like? Okay. Not bad. Gonna watch Schalke now. Oh, man. Yeah, well, have fun. I hope Schalke have a good match today. Where was I? I was reading a text. I don't know where I was. Oh yeah, I was talking about the assault battles. Yeah, you're gonna want Master Qui-Gon. You're gonna want Padawan Obi-Wan up the relic levels here. Like, I would say take them to R7, like the last account we looked at. Now I know I spoke about the return on investment taking a while. Going to R7, 100% worth it, because that's getting you everything up to R8 mats income each month, right? If you can go higher, but again, I don't think you're in a position to do that. But if you can get them to R7, honestly, you're going to be in a decent spot here. So that's what I would add that to your farming plan. You then spoke about... What was it we spoke about in here? Guys, if you want to have a review, go ahead and fill in the form. I just saw we have a celebrity lurking, guys. Jaqen is somewhere in the chat, because I just saw he put his ally code in. So, you guys can call out Jaqen for lurking. my favorite Lord Vader YouTuber. Right. So what else did you say? Leviathan. So you're between Leviathan and the Jabba Leia Luke, right? Man, that is a tough one. Okay, here's the pros and cons of both. Jabba Leia Luke is gonna take longer, even though Leviathan's a long farm. It's not as long as free farms, right? Jabba Leia Luke's gonna give you better mods, and Leviathan's gonna give you better. I would say better in GAC. It's also going to cement your place in top 1 for fleet. You can probably get there with this, but if you have Leviathan, it's going to be even better. And in Grand Arena, it's a tough one, because if you have 3 more GLs, some of you will argue, well, that's just guaranteeing, you get to Kyber. But at the same time, you have Leviathan, you put that on defense, it's going to be hard to beat. The other thing to take into account is fleet metas. When something releases, it's normally a much bigger, has a much bigger effect. Look at the release of Executor when it came out. Look at the release of Leviathan, for example. And if you compare that to a Galactic Legend, like even look at the new Ahsoka, it's not like she's absolutely unbeatable. I've been looking at the data this week. She does get beaten by a few things. Whereas with the fleets, it's not so much the case. So what will normally happen is look at Profundity. Profundity didn't really have that effect. I mean, Profundity is a great fleet, but it's not that god tier fleet that Leviathan and Exec were. So what happened is no one's really farmed it, and then it just keeps getting pushed back and back and back and back. There's no reason for a lot of people. I do think it's worth it, but a lot of people will argue it's not worth it to chase through it. So for that reason, I would say going for Leviathan first, getting it done, you're going to get that benefit. Because otherwise what's going to happen is down the line, you're going to do these 3 GLs, right? And they're then going to release a new capital ship, who knows? And then you'll be like, oh, I don't need Leviathan. And then all of a sudden, you're struggling in fleets. And this is the thing, it will hit you hard. When you get to Kyber one day, I don't know if you've been there before. I mean, I just saw you in Chromium. But when you get to Kyber eventually, and you need 3 fleets on defense and 3 fleets on offense, and your opponents have Leviathan, Profundity, Executor, you name it, and whatever the next fleet is, that is a bigger impact than having got those 2 GLs. So that is what I would do. And don't get me wrong, guys, I think Jabba is like a must-have farm for a lot of people for the mod income. But again, with the assault battles, you can get similar return. It's not exactly the same because it's more or less once a month, but there's still 6 dot mods from that as well. So that's what I would recommend from there. Right. Hopefully that made sense. Really nice account though. Although the one thing I would say is you do need to work on mods, because you don't have many 300 speeds. Look at it. I don't like to compare accounts because I think that's not very fair on anyone. But all I would say is if you look at your account and you look at the account before, similar-ish GPs, yet they have way more 300 speeds. So maybe have a look into your modding. Just do your refreshes. Free a day, every day. That's where Jabba would come in one day, helping you. That's where the assault battles will help you, because it's going to give you better mods down the line. All right, let's move on to the next review. Man, this tea is really good. I don't know how much sugar it has, though. I don't really look at all of that. I probably should. But it's not really anything that's really ever bothered me. I also need to put it back in the fridge, because iced tea, when it gets warm, is no good. I like it to be cold. Alright, guys. So, where did we get to for the reviews here? So, I think we're going to give one to Frank. Okay, Frank, you're going to get a review. Everyone voted on it, so you're going to be the next one. And then we're going to add everyone in. I think we're here. So, guys, if you want to be in the next spin for a review, I will link the form in the chat here, guys. And put your name in and your ALA code. And in a second, you might roll successfully. There we go. Sorry guys, I was trying to read multiple things there while I was doing that. All right, let's go ahead and do Frank. So Frank, what was you farming? That's not a question, unless you want to answer it. I've got it here. C R9, then going to oh man, guys, I think I'm gonna like this account. I think it's gonna be good. Guys, I think this might be good. Interesting guild name. It definitely made me chuckle a little bit. Right. I'm oh man. Yeah, okay, I'm in love already. Frank, I'm so glad that we have democracy here and everyone voted to see your account. Because this is actually pretty cool. First impressions do make a big deal, I guess. Glurmit, where are you in the UK? I'm in Nottingham. I'm not in Nottingham. So I live near London. But I spent quite a long time living down in Portsmouth. So I'm a Portsmouth fan. I travel to all the games normally. Today I didn't know I was gonna be off work until the tickets already sold out. Otherwise I would have been up in West Brom watching my team get slapped around like they do every away game. But yeah, I'm based near London. So cool. I went up near Nottingham. I've been up near Nottingham too many times this year, actually. So, not too bad. I think there was someone else saying they were from Nottingham earlier. Or was that Justin saying something about that? I don't know. 77, yes. 20, yeah. No, it wasn't one person. It was more than one person. Because if it was one, it would have been like 92%. 22 votes. I don't know. W Guild? Maybe. Right. So C's going to R9. Oh, man. I mean, he's slow, but do you know what? I'm not even going to comment on the modding for C because that's insane. Just the R9 in itself, like, yeah, you could be faster. The R9 is going to bump you up to what, like 197, 198? Health. And the only reason you won't hit 200k, and just bear in mind, some of these are actually really good mods. Like this one, this is the... Alright, here's the thing. You have two mods letting you down for the speed on C. The triangle and this one. But other than that, C's pretty good. We have Kylo R9. Oh man, please don't tell me you've done this. I'm in love, guys. Wookiees R9. That's crazy. Then you have Jawas next. Okay. Some of you are going to be sitting here and saying, what are we looking at? This is not an account we want to see. Oh, hey, Captain Amazing. We've got another celebrity in the chat, guys. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some roster reviews. We're chilling. Having some fun. I have the day free today, so I figured I would do a long stream. What about that droid attack on his Wookiees? Well, the droids all died. Yeah. I think it's the other way around. Oh, well, I mean, when we played them, we were awful. Like, absolutely awful. I was at that game. It was terrible. But we're above them at the moment. So, I'm hoping we stay above them. Who knows? Honestly, it's too tight a league. It's stressful. Because, we're on, 28 points, I want to say. And... like, yeah, we're still right at the bottom. Anyways, guys, if you're not clued up to what we were talking about, it's just football related. For you Americans, I know it's not the football you guys like, but hey. Right, I like the Omicron on this. It does actually add some stuff. It means you can beat some pretty cool teams. Taking them to did you say R9 or R8? Let me go double check this. R9 Jawas. Oh, man. When you get the R9 Jawas, this is going to be crazy. Do you know what I like about this? Do you know what I like about this account, guys? You can go and you can farm Jabba, JML, Leia, and then you can farm Leviathan, and then you can farm everything, just meta, per se. Or you can do like a in-between where you do some for fun, some for meta, or you can just do what Frank's done. And okay, it might not be the and this is guys, my voice is not speaking properly today. This is with all due respect. There we go. I wouldn't say this is the best account in terms of meta that we're gonna see today, and it's probably gonna be far from it, right? But in terms of uniqueness and personality of the account, and probably how if we was rating, like if we made a graph and we rated how much fun you guys have on this game, I reckon Frank would be right at the top, because they're just doing things they want to do. It's fun, and in the end, it is a game, guys. So I love accounts like this. Yeah, it might not be the best account ever, like in terms of meta, and you're only in Chromium. But if you're enjoying the game, man, this is all that matters. Why are we streaming the Americans? Don't know. I mean, Kanji, you've been to one game, and that was with me. Yeah, I want to go to Forest to watch a game, but I just haven't had the time, because I would never go when Pompey are playing, so it's finding the time. And also, you guys are doing really well this year, so I'd assume tickets are ridiculous to come by. Yeah, I love accounts like this, guys. Really, I am a massive fan when you all add a little bit of personality to the account building. Yeah, if you want to do Jawas, do Jawas. Then you just need to weigh it up, because you need to kind of understand when you have an account like this that you are kind of giving up your gax to some extent. But no, I have no words for this, guys. I have no words. I love it. I love accounts like this. I know there's other people that will do roster reviews and they're gonna see these accounts and be like, "What are you doing? This is awful. Why haven't you got Leviathan or insert character?" But no, for me, this is like peak roster building. Just having fun, doing whatever you want. Obviously, there's things we can change, right? If we went to the speeds, I'm gonna assume you don't have very good mods, and that's not me trying to be horrible, but you know what? No, that's not bad. That's not bad. But then where do they go? Like, where's Mara? Okay, yeah. So you know what? I do stick with the original statement. Your mods could do with improving. I'm also under the impression you're very light speed heavy, potentially quite a whale, because you've got so many R9s on interesting characters. But then you have, I say older characters. You could have had Boba Fett, Son of Django just unlocked by now anyway. And then the next thing is, do you have any of the Conquest units that have been coming out? I mean, you have Ben. You have Commander Ahsoka, but they're old ones. Do you have Ezra? No. Nottingham versus Ipswich in April 2018. I mean, that's pretty cool. Both teams are in the Prem now, at least. Yeah. So, okay, I'm assuming you're a relatively new whale per se. I don't know. I still like it. I still like it. The reason I bring that up though is because it's very easy to spend money on gear and relics, but it's not so easy to do the same for mods. So if you wanted advice on where to go with the account, which I appreciate and understand that you probably got your own sort of method of progressing your account because of your relics, like you said, R9 Jawas, all of this. If you was to stop and do another character, I understand he's also Lightspeed bundles here that you've done. Jabba would make sense, because if you get Jabba, and if you did get the Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan to R7 as well, your mods would be sorted out in like a year max. You're gonna have more than enough good mods. Like, you have decent mods, it's just not enough of them. There's only so much I can say. I really do like the account. I think it's really cool. I think it's very unique, and uniqueness is fun. All right, guys. I'm so glad we went to that account at the end. Let's go have a look at the next one. So, guys, if you want to have a review, I'm going to post a link in the chat now. Go ahead and fill in the form. We're going to be using this from now on for every review stream, so don't be afraid to put multiple in. I'll just be going off the most recent submission. So say you put one in last month and then you put one in this month. It's I'll go off the most recent one. Okay. Did I create this moment of people thinking Glurmit is from Nottingham? Apparently so. I don't know. I'm not from Nottingham. I mean, even I thought that's what you were saying. So weird one, right? Okay. Let's go move on to the next account, guys. So for the next one, where did we get to on here? All right, let me put this over here. So we got to GLS. All right, guys, if you want to be put on the wheel, now is the time to fill in the form. I'll give you guys like a couple of minutes to fill it in and we'll go from there. And fun, my Streamlabs keeps on bugging out, guys. It doesn't actually tell me how many viewers are here. So sometimes it says like 5 and I'm like checking on YouTube and it's like, oh, it's like 30. There's so many lurkers, guys. There's only 5 of you talking in the chat, so what is going on today? Have we got any more come in? None at the moment. I'll give you guys like another minute or two. I understand it takes a while to type out. I wonder if we'll get a celebrity review. Jaqen, man, this guy, guys. If you haven't watched Jaqen before, he is a very good content creator. Does lots of Lord Vader stuff. I actually modded my Lord Vader with his recommendations. I would never change it. Never change it. Because I used to go for the speed and protection, and then I basically took what his advice and took what he said to do. Best advice I've ever used for Lord Vader. And honestly, since then, I'm basically doing everything I need in my offense. And we're going to be using him there and doing some work in the upcoming Grand Arena. Now that we're back in Khyber. Right, we've got another review come. Yeah, there we go. All right, guys. Professional lurker here. Lovely. We love the professional lurkers. Make it into a business. All right, guys. Let's spin the wheel. Who's it going to be this time? Wait, hold on. We need to, guys. This one is ineligible. Ineligible? I can't speak. Okay. I withdrew it because I forgot to remove Frank. And guys, guess who rolled? You're never gonna believe me because I'm not gonna show you. But Frank did actually roll. There you go. You can choose to believe me or not believe me, but it's the truth. There we go. Let's roll again. This one's the real one, guys. Who's it gonna be? And it is gonna be. Oh, that's so close. Gray. All right, you are the next review today. I'm pretty sure you've already said somewhere that I'm gonna like your account. Or was that someone else? I don't know. But this should be pretty fun. So where's Gray on here? You're here. All right, normal review, bit of everything. Cool. These reviews are fun. I like these ones. All right, so let's load up your account. Let's go have a look. All right, let's put you in Timecodes. Just a reminder, guys, if you do join the stream at any point and have to leave, all my roster review streams are time coded, so you can check if your account's been looked at. Wait, guys, I can't time code. What's going on? 10132. There we go. So yeah, you can always check if the roster review's been time coded. Obviously, just bear in mind you'll probably be sitting through 20 minutes of me rambling, but hey, it's all part of the plan. Okay, so close to you. Well, you never know. Maybe next time you get success, can confirm you're lurking. Man, do you know who's not lurking? Dank. Do you know how I know this? Because I saw Dank sitting in a voice chat this morning. I woke up at like 6 a.m. and the first thing I do is like I load up the Discord, look at all my messages for the day, right? And I just see Dank just lurking in a voice chat on his own. So I joined and he's like half asleep. I was like, buddy, you're not gonna be here for my stream? He's like, no. So Dank is man, I think we should put some Dank emotes just to give him some hope when he sees the stream back. But yeah, Dank won't be here for a few hours for sure. Not every account is gonna have inquisitors unless you're like me. Exactly. It's nice, isn't it? In terms of streams for this week coming up, obviously we're doing roster reviews today. I'm not planning on doing anything tomorrow. I'm not planning on doing anything Monday. Tuesday I'm at the football season possible. Wednesday we're doing GAC. Friday GAC. And then Sunday. But I might also throw another stream in at some point. I have not done your account just yet. I've seen your account is on there. At the moment, we're just spinning the wheel because there's quite a few people hanging around. Kind of doing the same as before. If there's not many people in the stream, we'll just do based on who's here and no one else. Yeah, you did. Don't worry, it's there. We'll get through it. Don't worry. You meant Geo characters, not GI. GL. What's talking about? GL, not GI. Oh, you're talking about his lack of GL. Okay. What? 2.7 million GP? I wouldn't think that's a worry. Also, bear in mind, this looks. Actually, hold on. I can't work out if this is a. This looks like a Lightspeed bundles, but it doesn't look like you bought many of them. Because I know Phoenix had one. Yeah, thank you. Don't worry, we're gonna have a look at your accounts. Don't panic. Who's messaging me? Glurm secret. Oh, it was me. I was messaging myself. How does that even happen? Right. Yeah, Justin, I was on the same boat as you there. What are you farming? Let's go have a look. Executor is the farm. Yeah, I rate that. I think Executor is a great farm. Especially now that there is a Dengar ship punishing one. And the fact that it does work at low stars and you're already gearing it up. Well, starring up, that's good. It's good to see. 7 a.m. here in Peru? Man, you're from Peru? That's crazy. 7 a.m. You're very similar time to US though, right? Because in the US it's what, like 7, 8 in the morning? Thank you, I appreciate the kind words. See, the L's and the I's need to have a difference because it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I have this problem all the time. I hate, and being dyslexic, reading is like a nightmare for me. Right, I like this. Executor I think is a really good farm for you. I'm gonna assume you bought 2 Lightspeed bundles. Maybe. Nah, I don't think you bought. Man, there was so there was a first order one you could have bought here. Because you're clearly a new account, and am I correct, guys? You'll have to clear this one up for me because I was on my break from the game. Am I correct in saying a lot of the Lightspeed bundles came back over Christmas? Because I'm pretty sure they did. Man, why are so many of you watching me at 7 a.m. in the morning? Like, did you just did you set an alarm yesterday for this morning, 6 a.m. Glurm streaming, gotta be up early, you know? Man. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It looks like 3 or 4. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I've got more TW stuff coming out. But I'm gonna wait to post it. So I appreciate that you liked it. I understand in the video, even some people pointed it out. I gotta speak too fast sometimes, but yeah. Some people did point it out to me. I did leave off a couple of good teams, notably Starkiller, Jahani. I tried to keep that video as free from datacrons having an impact, and obviously it was more aimed at guilds, and getting guilds to invest in multiple Omicrons is very difficult. Obviously I know that I also included Great Mothers there, but they don't need the Omicrons, they just boost it. So it's like a weird one there. Who doesn't watch Glurmit in the morning? Well, not me. Guys, I've never once woke up in the morning and put Glurmit on. I don't even know who this guy is. Yeah, it looks like 3, maybe 4 light speeds. It looks like Phoenix. It looks like Geos, so there's 2. Rebels 3, and then no, there's more than that. Because this is 1, 4. Okay, it doesn't really make a difference here. It's 7 past 6 right now. You've been up since 5:30. You're tired, but here's a Glurm. Yeah, exactly. And now you have to watch 12 hours of Glurm, so you're going to be going to bed at like... Man, I would not want to be you today. Right. We've established the Lightspeed bundles. Does not change much for the account. You're doing exec. I really do rate that. I think that's a really good idea. Now, if you're going for Lightspeed bundles... Man, you're going to have 2 problems. The first is Zetas. And the second is mods. And you know what? I actually rate... Because a lot of people would do Lightspeed bundles, and then they would say, okay, let's just go finish Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. You know, because you're relatively close. But I rate that you're not doing that. It's 1408 in Finland. It's 1208 in the UK. Guys, I'm going to take 2 seconds. I need to go sneeze. Just give me a second, guys. I refuse to sneeze on camera because if I did, it would be one of them viral things that gets spread, and I don't want that. Right. So yeah, if you're doing Lightspeed bundles, a lot of people will buy them, and the first thing you're doing is you're farming Ray, you're farming Kylo, you're farming whatever Lightspeed bundle you've done. I actually kind of like the idea of doing executive first, and there's 2 reasons for this. One, it gives you time to catch up the mods on your account because you're farming a fleet, so you're not unlocking more and more characters, which puts that stress on your mods. If we go and have actually a look at your mods here, we can see they're not actually bad. For 2 million GP, that's a decent speed. This is decent as well. I am a reasonable fan of this. They may not be the best mods we've ever seen. This one is very good, but these aren't bad. It's a pilot. She doesn't need amazing mods. Getting them 6-dotted and leaving them is not a bad idea. It's also your best team, so I can understand that. But the other thing that's really beneficial of going for exec, right, is it's going to guarantee you the top spot in fleet. And that gets you more Zetas, because more fleet currency means more Zetas, means more fleet unlocks everything, right? It all adds up together. So I think that's a really good idea because, yeah, you could go for Supreme Leader Kylo Ren first or something like that. But short term, you're going to win more Grand Arenas, but long term, you're going to get more profit from going for exec. Right, I hope that made some sense. That took me ages to get that point across. So if we have a look at the speeds of your characters, I'm not really looking for 300s here. But they're not bad. They're not bad amounts. We've got some good Omicrons as well that I just noticed. So we've got Rex is a good Omicron. I say some. I think there's only 1. Oh no, Poggle is 2. That's a good Omicron. And then none of the others. And do you know what? I like that. I rate that you're unlocking characters but not gearing them. Because what are they going to do for you? So that's not a bad idea to have them. Although there are some characters who maybe are worth an Omicron, maybe worth a gear. For example, Savage Press is still very good. There's not really anyone else that's jumping out at me. You're getting Jedi Knight Revan. And obviously you're farming Executor. And like I said, I think that is a very, very good farm for your account. I think once you get Exec, you're going to be in one of those positions where your income's going to be so strong. The one thing I would say, though, is you need to be getting yourself into a decent guild. So we're going to have a quick look, see what the guild you're in right now is like. The new Kings of Tatooine. There we go. It's Kingpins, not Kings. Oops. So your guild is where is it? 129 million GP. This is the guild, guys. So it's not a bad guild, but it looks like it's being propped up by one guy. Yeah, this guy. Now, I'm not saying to leave your guild. I personally, guys, I don't like it when people involve themselves in that way and say you have to leave this guild to be successful. Because for a lot of people, the guild is the reason you play the game. I used to be a guild leader a long time ago. And when I gave that up and joined other guilds, I lost that community that I'd built with previous members of the guild I was in before. And my fun for the game did go down. It's not a lie. I took a short break straight after anyway. There's a video on that. And I do wonder to this day if I had have stayed in the guild, but maybe stepped down from leader, because being a leader in a guild is a ridiculous amount of pressure and time. Maybe that wouldn't have happened, right? Because for me, part of playing this game before doing YouTube was all about the community of the guild. You know, these are the people I've made friends with over the years, done things. So I don't like it when people come in and they're like, you have to move guild to be successful. However, I will point out that to progress as quick as possible, the guild you're in is important. Yeah, I like that you've commented on that. I just wanted to clear that up because obviously I'm reviewing your account, but everyone else is obviously watching and waiting. So maybe that advice would help someone else. Is kind of why I made that point. But obviously, if you ever do plan on finding another guild, I'm not telling you to do that. You would have to make sure you have some prerequisites there in order to be appealing. Not just that, but you could even say to help your guild. Because if you're in a guild and you love it and you enjoy it, and you want to help your officers out, you making your account the best possible would help appeal to other members and bring them in, if that makes sense. So what we're looking at here is eventually, not now because you're way too low GP, is thinking really there's 3 farms from a guild perspective that every account, in my opinion, should be farming, right? And that is one of the following: Grand Inquisitor, Jedi Knight Cow, or Bo-Katan Mandalore. Now, the thing is, I don't think you're in a position to worry about that now, because Executive's way more important. Getting possibly Kylo done is more important, because then you have your GL, you have your fleet. But it's just something to think about in the back of your mind. Because if you ever do want to get into a good guild, even if you're 3 million GP, 4 million GP, you have one of those 3 characters, you're probably getting into a decent guild. But again, your guild you're in is probably okay now. I mean, credit to the guy who's carrying it. No disrespect there, but man, it's always nice to see big accounts do that. I mean, I did that for a few years with the guild that I used to be in. You know, some people don't play for the same reason everyone else does. Some people like to just chill and build a community, and I respect that. But in terms of your actual account, it's good. If you just come back to the stream, I do recommend you rewind, because we did speak a little bit about modding, a little bit about other stuff there as well. And then I'm going to say it for everyone today, guys. So just, you know, let's get your bingo cards out and put one down for whenever Glurm says farm Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan, just tick it off. I'm going to say it for almost every account for sure. Start working on these. Getting them to Relic is so important for growing your account. Whether you're free to play, whether you pay to play, everything is honestly really, really good. Because you're getting WOD slicing, you're getting relic materials, you're getting a lot of signal data, and it all adds up over time. And the sooner you get it, the more the rewards are going to stack. You know, if you think, okay, you might be thinking to yourself, okay, do I really need the relicate materials? I think it's 5 of each, right? And it's random which one you get. But even if you're not spending the relicates now, right, and it takes you a year to get to a point where you're spending them, you're going to have a stockpile. And then all of a sudden you're in a really good position. The only other thing I would comment on is you don't really have any raid teams now. I'm not going to sit here and tell you to farm them up and make a proper raid team, because I think it's too late in the cycle. Obviously, we don't know when the raid is dropping, and I spoke about this in a video last week or this week about Jar Jar, and explaining how I don't think Jar Jar's really that great, but there's still reasons to farm him at the moment. So I'm not telling you to go and make a raid team, but I'm just saying it's something you should think about. Yeah, you do need them, 100%. Yeah, I'm going to be calling you out as well. I'm going to quiet everyone, including myself, because I don't even have them. I've got Padawan Obi-Wan at R9 and Master Qui-Gon sitting at like 5 stars. It's kind of tragic. Also, Nooch genuinely gives pretty good advice for the assault battle, all of that. So if he said that, then 100% you should definitely do it. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily worry this raid, but when the next raid comes out, I would recommend almost everyone pick one team to relic up, because raid awards are too important. Okay, let's go move on to the next one. All right, guys, thank you so much for all of you putting in for reviews. It's always fun when I've got accounts to look at. I do enjoy it, and you learn a lot. Like even I learn a lot just from looking at all your accounts, because it's good for seeing trends in what people are doing. Right, guys, so if you would like a review, I will post it again. There is a form you can fill in. It is linked in the pinned comment, but you can also just fill it in through the message I'm putting in the chat now. There we go. Oh, give me a second, guys. It's taking a while to load. There we go. Did that come in? Hopefully, you guys. Yep, there we go. So fill that in, and we'll spin the wheel. We'll do some more reviews. Get them going. This stream's gonna be a long one, guys. So, I mean, we're at 12. We're at midday basically for UK. I'm planning to go to about 10, 11 p.m. in the evening. So it's gonna be a long one. But as long as you guys are here and chatty and want the reviews, will continue. If it gets to like 6, 7, and you guys just don't really want them anymore, then probably the stream will end. So it just depends on you guys and how much you want to see reviews today. Okay, let me go see if anyone's put in. Right, yeah, we've just had quite a few, so let me go and add them all in. So who was the last one? Who was the last one? So we've got 2 more. I'll give you guys like 5-10 minutes to, not 5-10 minutes, but still, I'll give you guys like a couple of minutes to put in for more reviews. I'm also going to hold off on the energy. I know that it's basically full, but my daily's reset, so I want to save them for that. You want to see me streaming with 2? No, it's not that I don't mind streaming with no viewers, right? That was me wording it wrong. But sometimes it's just people lurking, and if I'm doing roster reviews and no one actually wants reviews, then yeah, that you see where I'm going with this one. It's not. I don't mind streaming for 1 person, 2 people. I do it because I enjoy it, right? But I'm just saying, there's a time when a 6-hour stream becomes 12-hour, or 12-hour becomes 6-hour. Okay, let's just spin it, because it's taking a while for you guys to send them in. Okay, so who is going to be the next person to get a review? Let's spin the wheel. Let's see who's going to win. And it's going to be... Oh, guys, it's not. I was about to say it's a celebrity review, but it's not. It's obscurity. So if you're hanging around, you're lurking somewhere, your review is up next. Yeah, let me just copy and paste this. So much easier. Where's your name? Obscurity, where are you? There we go. Waiting for Dark Ray unlock. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, you are in the wheel. 100%. Don't panic. You was literally the first one. I can see it. It's just because we have quite a lot of people in the stream today, I figured we would spin the wheel just to give everyone a chance. So don't panic. Everyone will get seen. I also don't need this in there. That's old. Alright, guys. Let's get going with the next one. So we're waiting for Dark Ray. Waiting for Dark Ray, then Executor. Also farming Poncho Bros with Peridia. Maybe Leia after all the dust settles. Well, I'm intrigued to see the account, because that does sound pretty fun. You're going to be here till the end? That's crazy. You're going to be here longer than me. Because I'm pretty sure I saw you hanging... Oh, was it you who was hanging around? There was someone hanging around in the chat before I even got here, so... That's dedication. Okay. This is not a criticism, okay? I want to make that very clear. I'm not, by any means, saying this account is bad. But it does raise a question. How these days, how do you get to 9 million, almost 10 million, and not have exec? Because you said you're farming executor. That's crazy. I again, it's not a criticism. I'm just a little bit blown away here. I don't understand how you can get this high in GP and not have executor yet. Oh, hey, Jaqen. Nice to see you lurking. I've already spoken about you like 5 times. The reviews are going well. Sorry, guys, I'm not able to speak properly today. Yeah, they're not going too bad. We're just kind of plugging away, looking at accounts. I see your names on there. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the €5. Music, you're too kind, man. Yeah, if you're wondering what music's talking about, guys, I decided to prepare for today's stream. I've got 3 liters of iced tea, and not sponsored, I promise. Thank you again, man, for the €5. You're too kind, man. You know, that also means you can get a review if you want one, but I know sometimes you choose not to, so completely up to you. Yeah, exactly, Jaqen. You was literally like half a centimeter from a review, man. You came back at the wrong time. Right. Yeah, this was just a question. I don't know if I've seen an account this big without exec. A Leviathan's nice. That's really good. 4-star, okay, could be higher, but I'm assuming you just unlocked it. In terms of the characters you have, so you have JMK, SOKR, JML. You have Jabba. You have C. Right. You have a lot of GLs. Like a lot of GLs, your GP. You have Malgus. You have Maul. And what did you say you're farming after this? You said afterwards... So you're waiting for Dark Ray. And then you're farming... Okay, so you're farming for Assault Battles. That's good, because we was going to cover that. And then maybe Leia. So guys, we've already spoken about it a couple of times. You've got Master Qui-Gon, Padawan, Obi-Wan. They're needed for the Assault Battle. Alright, so you want me to use the one from the form? Yeah, of course, I'll do it. No problem. We can do next. But you also have another Assault Battle, which is the one we're going to talk about here, guys. And for that one, it is Imperial Remnants. And you're going to need Death Trooper Peridia, Captain Enoch, Night Trooper. So there's 2 of them, but I'm only really going to... For a lot of you, I'm only going to be telling you to do one. Because one of them is Cantina Farm, and Cantina Farms, even unaccelerated, are pretty quick. The other one is a hard node, and it's 3 characters, so it's more expensive. Still worth doing, especially if you're this GP. It should be on your list. But for those of you who are like 4 or 5 million GP, it's probably not something you should be thinking about straight away. I love the wholesome interactions in the chat. It's awesome. No, of course I have time. No problem. We'll do you after this one. Right, so let's go have a look at the mods. Let's do another test here, guys. Where do you think the 300 speed ends? This one looks a little bit confusing, actually. Like I'm not 100% sure, because there's some characters who would normally be fast, and there's some that are normally quite slow. It's a very, very strange speeds. Oh, hey Nick, welcome to the stream, buddy. Chief? Nah, that's too easy. Chief is like one of the easiest to get 300 speed, so I don't believe that. Bush Leia. Where is Bush Leia? Am I blind? Oh, she's here. Oh, so you're thinking all the way down here. I don't think that. I don't think so. I would say, if I'm guessing, I'm gonna say Grand Admiral Thrawn. But I'm not 100% sure here, guys. Like, Zori isn't a super fast character. Maul isn't super fast. Tusken Chieftain is. Naturally, he's very, very fast, so he doesn't need an expensive mod set to get there, which is why I don't think... If he's below 300 speed, there's a problem. Yeah, Nick has been vibing in the streams and comments lately. It's been pretty chill. Hoda. All right, let's go have a look at Hamiyoda. Where is this guy? Oh, 284. Well, that surprised me. So what is... Yeah, I mean, see, guys, this is literally 78 speed, and he's 282. He's not hard to get to 300, but clearly not in this example. All right, well, let's go have a look at more. Let's just go see how fast he is. Okay, well, this is... Right. Okay. I'm glad that we've seen an account like this, because this is good for the conversation. Okay, guys, so... What do you do if you're in a position like this? Because 9 million GP... I like that you're 6-dotting mods. And some of these aren't actually bad. It's just you need faster. Yeah. No, I'm with you. It's just tough. It's just tough when because. All right, here's the thing. There's two sides to this, guys. The first is you could be someone who just doesn't care about mods one bit, so your characters are just really badly modded, you know. But you can look through, and you can see they're actually trying. Like, it's not someone who doesn't know what they're doing, because the mod sets are good. And some of the 6 dots, I mean, this one, I don't know about that one. Okay, guys, I'm okay. That one's okay. Okay. Some of them not so much. Some of them maybe. All right. Okay. I still believe it's not a matter of not trying. I think they need changing though. It's slow, but you know what? It's not terrible considering everything. Yeah, JML needs... Okay. Alright, so we need remodding there. Right. Well, there we go, guys. This one's... Okay, you know what the first thing I'm noticing is? For the most part, guys, I'm noticing a trend here. You can take this off C. I like C with a speed set, but take this off and put it on someone else. You're going to benefit way more. In fact, do you remember you have them Gideon mods? Just check them on C. The 6-dot ones for now. He doesn't need the speed and other characters do. Okay. Alright. Here's the thing. Your 6-dotting mods, some of them are good, some of them are just no good. Let's just put it bluntly. The order of characters is wrong. This, like... Maul being fast is not a problem. Maul being fast is fine. But Zori should never be this fast for where your account is. Afra, I'm going to say now, Afra's perfectly fine. She doesn't need a lot of speed. She just needs a lot of potency. And you've kind of got that going, which is nice. But the other thing I'm noticing is, we'll use JMK as an example. You got offense, crit damage, health. If you go on .gg, this is what he requires. If we go down and we look at, say, resistance hero fit, offense, crit damage, speed. Do you guys see where I'm going with this? If we go to Commander Luke and we go and look at his mods, you got offense, crit damage, speed. You've got exactly, I mean, your CLS is slow, but it's not bad. But the point I'm making is if you went into .gg and you just went to best mods, I guarantee you're just following what that says. But the problem then is you're slicing up mods in order to hit the what's best, when the reality is that can change dependent on the account. So for example, you see health. You know, these aren't bad on certain characters. Like, this could actually be a really good mod on someone because of the tenacity. And it's also health. It's a speed mod, which is kind of lame. But the point I'm making is when you're modding, guys, we've spoken about this before. If you go on .gg and just follow that, it's going to say, you know, do this specific mod for each one. But what you need to be looking at, and I'm going to get it up on the screen and show you guys, is when you're modding with .gg, don't just look at the... Let's actually use your Hermit Yoda as an example. Okay? Hermit Yoda, here we go. So, if we go best mods, it actually recommends protection and you got health, which is fair enough. This is kind of a, you can change these around as and if you want to. But don't look at these. Look at these. This is way more impactful for when you're modding. And also just bear in mind you can also filter this by the league you're in. So you don't necessarily want to mod for Kyber if you're not in Kyber, because then you're wasting speed. So if we look, and this says Hermit Yoda average is 305. Yours, average 284. So use that as an example rather than the other method you're using. I feel like you've got some good mods in there, but it just seems very confusing. Like, for example, let's make an example of how to change one character up, and then when you watch this, maybe you change it. I don't know. So let's say you have Sith Eternal Emperor, okay, and he has health on health. This is good. Keep this on him. You then have health on health. Keep this on him. Then you have speed with a decent amount of health. Keep this on him, okay? This one you're going to remove. This one you're going to remove. And this one you're going to remove, okay? So the circle, the diamond, and the square. If we then go down to... Let's start with Gideon. Let's just start very simple. There's probably better ones we can do, but let's start with Gideon. This, take it off him. Put this on any pilot you can find that is gear 12 that you don't use. Could be Farmboy Luke, I don't care. You know, no disrespect here, but this is not a good mod. Just put it on a random pilot. Same with this one. And then what we're going to do is you're just going to put those two C mods on here. Okay? And if we have a look here, so he's 263. Okay, this one also put on a pilot. Hold on, we're going to try and make your Gideon fast here without ruining everyone. Even though it's very difficult to do that without actually looking in game properly. So we've got 263, and that does not include the cross. It does not include the triangle. It does not... Okay, the circle we can keep. So basically, it only includes two of these. Okay, so the circle, the cross, the diamond, and the square can just be added to the speeds. So if we went back to your Sith Eternal, and we had a look here. So you can add 17 from putting this on, 280. You can also add 18 here. And then, I'm going to be honest, you're probably not even going to want to use this mod on him. Because, look, guys, I just added it on. Just by making in 2 mod changes, Gideon's now 298. Now, then you need to find some mods for C. But honestly, just going for high... I mean, your C's fast. If you can get him to, like, 480... bump the health up, that's a good trade. So that, you know, and then we still have where's Sith Eternal gone? So we only did 2 mods, so we still got this one to put on as well. And then we can go to say, oh, man, it's so difficult to find someone who would need this mod. Right, for example, go to Shakti. You could change this one, for example. I don't know. It's yeah, you need to work on mods, but I think it's more an issue of just fine-tuning them and making the most of them. Does that make sense, guys? I hope it makes sense. And I hope I'm not coming across in a negative way here, because I don't... I know some of you probably enjoy or get a kick out of someone like clowning on your roster, but I don't think that's constructive, because I personally, I think someone will come on and they'll watch the review and they'll be like, oh, I've done everything wrong. Why would I even bother to change? There is good things with the account. The executive comment was just me being a bit confused. How can you get to 9 million, almost 10 mil, not have exec? But you're still getting it, which is good. This is a good thing to be farming. But you can fix this. What I'd actually recommend, I'm going to go plug a channel in here, guys. If you want any modding advice, and they also just do straight up mods for people. It does cost money. 100%. I've used the service. 100% recommend it. Guys, go give this channel a sub. And this goes for all of you. It goes to Captain Amazing. He does literally the best modding advice. Like, I could sit here and I could tell you, but I can tell you now, whatever I tell you, this guy's going to tell you in a better way. Because if there's someone you need for modding advice, Captain Amazing is the guy to go to. So I do recommend all of you to go check out that channel. Sit through, like, you know, if you're doing the cleaning in the house, maybe you're doing some revision, you want some background noise, put on one of their long streams where they do mod with people live. And just listen to what he says. He's very, very good at this stuff. Yes, I agree with you, Justin, but also I think people in this position need to get out of the habit of saying Mara needs to have offense. She has to have, like, don't worry about that. If a character needs speed, that's the primary. That's why I said mod with okay, I'll add their channel one as well. For me, I've always gone with or more recently, I've always gone with Captain Amazing for modding advice. I think they do very well. But yeah, there's channels out there that specialize in modding specifically, and those are the guys to go to. Right, guys, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break before we run into the next roster. So if you guys want to have a review, I will only be gone 2 minutes, so don't panic, guys. I will post a link in the chat if you guys haven't already put in for one. Go ahead and we'll do it when I get back. The next review is going to be music because they did a dono. And then we'll get back to the rest. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. Guys, I'm back. We just made a change of we're gonna try some peach next. I put the other one back in the fridge so it didn't get too warm. You guys are honestly gonna think I'm being sponsored by the iced tea Lipton's. I promise I'm not. Okay, the next review is gonna be music. Also, I just want to point out, we didn't really speak about the Dark Ray unlock. I just think there was more pressing things to look at there. Okay. And as always, guys, if you're not happy with the review or you think I missed something, you can message me on Discord. It just might take me a while to reply. Okay, where is music? Music. You're here. Okay. So you want a farming plan review. A friend's account. Oh, hello. Who's enjoying rope and want to get batter and gack. He also helped what he should farm next. I'm a bit hopeless. Because to me, that account seems like a bit of a disaster. Oh, God. That looks like he's trying to bring every... Okay, yeah. Let's go have a look. Let's go see what's going on here. Music. 141.20. Alright, guys. Let's start having a look here. So we want general farming plan advice. You guys keep the requests coming in because we're going to spin a wheel soon, and then we'll get one there. Man, iced tea is just god tier. I could honestly drink like so much of this every day. And for the most part, it's normally very low in calories. So as far as like beverages go that are like nicer than drinking water, it's not too bad. So okay, you said farming plan review, but it's not necessarily, you've not really given me a farming plan to follow. You're more just asking for advice on what to do. Ambra, okay, cool. I'll change the timestamp, no problem. Also, I respect that you've used your review to help out a guildmate or just a friend. I think that's fantastic. Okay, let's start by looking at the mods, just to see if there is a crisis or not. Jabba being your fastest GL? I mean, that's good modding for him, but I'm looking at Kylo and thinking, okay, he's... Right, let's do something else just before I get going here. These are all the characters with no mods. Where do the mods start? Right, Leia has them. Does Radis have them? Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming... I don't know why Kylo's not modded. There's got to be a reason. Maybe they're changing them for raids or something. And gas is your... Okay. I see what you mean. Hold on. That wasn't by speed, though. My apologies there, guys. Let's switch that back. Alright, let me have another look. Okay, no, I don't see what you mean. It was just me pressing the wrong button. I thought I was filtering by speed, and I wasn't. That's fine. How fast is this guy? Okay, no, the mods are actually okay. The mods are surprisingly good. Hey, Loopy, welcome to the stream. Do you know what? I'm not disappointed by the mods. Okay. I just forgot to filter by speed. I was about to say, why is General Skywalker your fastest? He's not. So we have Jabba, we have Rey, we have JML, we have Leia. Your GL modding is not correct. I can tell you that now. Because Jabba is quick. And that's good. That is good. Tenacity's nice, health is nice, but the order is not right. You want Kylo to be much faster. You also want your Leia. I know this is very fast, but you want Leia to be faster. For sure, she needs some more speed. And Prof lost on importance. Yeah, I mean, we did speak about this in general earlier, though, and that's just the problem with Profundity just not being... I mean, Profundity is a good fleet, but it didn't have the same effect everything else did in terms of fleets like Leviathan and Exec and all of that. Bane, right, he needs higher relics. You need to do that right now. I'm not going to do it today because we've done it 3 or 4 times recently. And we've done all the comparisons showing when he's low relic, he loses battles he should win. And when he's like relic 8, relic 9, he's going to be winning battles he should be losing. So he's one of those characters that needs high relics. Yeah, don't apply this. Save the Omicron. Save the Omicron. You can probably apply it somewhere better. Right, I'm seeing what music's saying. You've got a lot of characters at relic 3, relic 5. But then it just stops. Like, it's almost like you unlock a GL and then you're like, I'm done with that. Close the book, put it on the bookcase, and then you never read it again for like 10 years. And then when you read it in 10 years' time, you'll be like, oh my god, this book was amazing. Why didn't I read more of it? It's just instead of books, we're talking about characters. Jabba, his team, relic them higher. I keep on saying this all the time. You need to relic them higher. If you have an R5 Jabba team compared to an R7 Jabba team, it's night and day. And then you compare an R8 Jabba team to an R7, again, it's a massive, massive boost. You don't have to do to relic 8, but get them up to relic 7. This is so important, seriously. Same with Leia. Bear in mind, obviously, her team tends to have better relic levels because, you know, people have... well, by farming her, I mean, Drogon's at R7, R2's at R8. So that does help. But yeah, get the team up. Darth Revan, I would just leave there, if I'm honest. Unless you're going to do Leviathan, he doesn't need high relics. Rey is chilling over here. Alright, Ben needs working on 100%. I feel like this is one of those accounts where the issue is that you haven't... how do I describe this? You haven't put a clear structure in place for what you're farming. Yeah, as a wise man once said, finish your farms. I'm pretty sure Nuke said that, right? Well, he probably still says that, but I know he used to always say that in the past. But I think finishing your farms is like the perfect example here. Because you're kind of taking everything up. Yeah, okay, everything's going to R5, everything's going to whatever. You're unlocking a character, but then you stop. And for me, a farm is not finished until you complete the team. You know, Ben needs relicking. You're working on it. But look, we can see. Look how many characters you're working on the gear at once. Look at this. You guys can see this, right? We've got gear here. We've got some down here. We've got some down here. Some of these newer characters, some of them older characters. So we know it's an ongoing thing. Honestly, just focus on 1 or 2 characters and just get them relicked. Get them worked on. And we're not just talking to Relic 3, Relic 5. We're talking get them finished. You're 8 million GP. You know, if we look and you're in Chromium 2, you have a decent amount of GLs. You're almost a Profundity. You do have Executor. You need either Profundity or Leviathan. Guaranteed. Because your other fleets are not good enough. They don't have enough investment. So you wouldn't... Because Relic levels matter on pilots. Stars matter. You name it, right? And these aren't up to scratch. So you would benefit from either Profundity, or you would benefit from Leviathan. But obviously, Leviathan's a long shot for you to be doing. But while you're doing that, like, honestly, you've already started a Profundity farm. I feel like you should be finishing it at this point. If you've already started it, you should finish it. That's going to give you Adrad, which is a very good team. And then while you're doing that, pick 1 or 2 characters and start taking them up to better levels. Because it's just a bit chaotic. You know, why is Starkiller at Relic 1? Like, what is this here? You know, he needs to be going to Relic 7. And some of you will be sitting here and saying, well, mine's only R5 and it works. Yes, it may work now, but there will be the time when it doesn't. Just take them up to Relic 7 minimum. Characters like this deserve it. I'm assuming you have Relic 8 mats. If you do, don't be afraid to relegate your GLs. Seriously, Ray would be a good R8. Leia would be a really good one. Jabba's going to give you mods, which we've already established. You do have decent mods. They're not too bad. So at least you're doing something there. I don't know. It's one of them weird ones. I'm going to be honest here, guys. It's one of them weird ones. Like, I don't think the account is bad. I just think it's really chaotic. There's way too much going on. You know, just right here on our screen now, we've got Relic 1 Jedi Knight Revan. I think I need to... Where was it? I just saw it. Yeah, there we go. We've got Relic 1 Radis. And then we also have Relic 1 Starkiller. Those are 3 characters that need higher relics. One of them is a requirement, so you have to work on that. And 2 of them should never be Relic 1. Because you can't pull off the counters you need. What should you tell him? I mean, look, you can tell him I'm not trying to put down the account because there is a lot going on. But I would just say stop investing in just random teams. Like, look at this one. Why have you got the Gungans, Omicron, and Zated and bear in mind, this is the raid one. Okay, maybe in this case, you're using them for the lowest raid tier, but that's still an absolute waste. You don't need... I mean, Gungans, like, you're not even doing the tier 2 of the raid. It's not worth the Omicron. If you think return on investment, it's just nowhere near. I think the main priority is Ben. Honestly, for this account, getting Ray up and running. If you're talking about Grand Arena, I think you said Grand Arena in there as well, right? Yeah, and you've even said he puts every gear 12 piece on every character. This needs to stop. Want to get better in GAC? Well, the first thing you can do is, if you want to do... I can't speak today. If you want to do better in GAC, the most important thing, right, hands down, is picking 2 or 3 teams that will be your staples and investing in them. Because, guys, I'm going to be honest, 99% of people who have any Star Killer are going to see a low Relic Ray without Ben, hit auto, bang, you're done. That's a good team out of the equation. Jabba, again, anyone who goes up against a Relic 5 Jabba, they're not going to struggle. They're going to use Kylo, and Kylo's just going to run rampant. You need the higher relics desperately on these teams, especially if you want to be climbing in GAC. And we're not talking about Relic 8s, Relic 9s, we're just talking about Relic 7s. You know, think of the GL. Why would you spend months farming a Galactic Legend to then not use it with a good team? Invest in the team. This is my advice here. And honestly, you're going to improve through GAC by doing that. Yeah. Profundity, because you're already on it. Relic Bane, Relic Star Killer, Relic Ben. I think that is perfect. Just stick to just those 4 things. Datacrons also help. But yeah. I would be interested to see this account in like a month or 2 and see if it's still going on. I do think it's a good account. The modding is clearly good. But yeah, it needs a lot of work because at the moment it's just so disorganized. It's like there's no it's like there's no plan. It's like you said in the message, a character gets unlocked and they're just going to start applying stuff here, there, and everywhere. There's no plan. And that will delay making any progress. I'd also say hold off on all the Zetas on low gear teams. You know, if you have like a 12 mil account and you want to do Zetas low gear, that's fine because you've probably got all the ones you need. For example, guys, what we're going to do here, and then we're going to move on to the next review. So if you guys want to review, there's a link in the pinned comment. Go ahead and fill that in. We're about to spin for a review. So if you want to get one, that's your chance. So let me get up here. This is a free tool. You can use hot utils as well. Obviously that costs money. But if you want to do it for free, this is the way. I'll show you guys on the screen in a second. It's all done through swgoh.gg, which I'm assuming everyone has an account on by now. If you don't, you should. Here is the account, okay? And if we go to tools, and then we go to what to Zeta. Now, if we just went by relic units, let's just see, are you missing any key Zetas? Right, so you don't have Hermit Yodas. You don't have Talon, but I wouldn't say that's necessarily 100% needed. But you can just scroll through down here and you can see, and what you're probably going to find is a lot of these are probably better Zetas than what you've already applied. So it's nice to use this tool. You can also use this for Omicrons as well. We can also change it to my units. That includes gear 12 and below. So then you just need to filter out. So for example, Sabine's is very high on this, but that's because she's very new. Not many people have her. So, like I said, you can also do this on Omicrons, my relic units, Mara Jade, Chrysantin. Again, this makes a big difference to Gek. So that's something I would maybe look at. Don't do the Bane one though. Like, do double check them before you do them, because sometimes a lot of people apply them and it's not really optimal. All right, thank you so much for the €5 for that one. Music, I do appreciate it, man. I think it's better just to give them the baseline: Profundity, Ben, Starkiller, Bane. If they get all of those done, and honestly, R7 for all of them is fine. Obviously not for Profundity because you need Radis R9, but otherwise you're looking okay. Right, guys, let's get rolling with another review. So who is going to be the next lucky person to get a review, and how many more have been put in here? Let me pull this up. So who was the last person to have their name added? The last one was Music. Remove you because you just did it through that. Okay, so we've got some more to add. All right, there we go, guys. Let's get rolling and see who the next one is. No problem. I'm always happy to sit here and talk about accounts because it's fun. Who's it going to be, guys? Well, there we go. GLS88. Sorry, guys, I just punched my mic. Did I just remove you from the thing? I don't think I did. There we go. Just move you just so you're not in there for the next one. So that's going to be the next review for today. So let me go and time code it so you can see when you come. What's the time of the stream? 1:57:15. 57:15. There we go. And you are here. So you're gearing for Jedi Knight, Calcestis, Dark Ray, finishing C, and your outer Zetas. Well, that's nice, short and sweet. I like that. I also like that you're farming C. I think Sith Eternal is a little bit underrated. I wouldn't say he's the best GL or great in any way, really, but I would say he's needed, especially when you start climbing. Just having that luxury of being able to beat a lot of side teams is really nice. Alright, so 8.4 million GP, JML, Jabba, Kylo, Rey. Padawan Obi-Wan is Relic 9. I'm a big fan of this Omicron. I like this. You guys are going to see a video come out tomorrow, most likely. And it's about TB Omicron, so that's a spoiler. Members have already seen it, obviously. And it all comes down to managing your game-life balance. And if you struggle to do that, like I've done in the past, I'm an example. I stopped playing for a while because of it. It's very difficult to enjoy the game. Not everyone has hours to play the game. If you think, okay, you're probably logging in 4 times a day just to check shipments. TW Omicron's video, I guess I can do one. Tomorrow's TB. I don't know if you misheard. So, I do apologize. So, let's say you're checking your dailies 4 times. Let's say there's 10 minutes, right, to do your daily shipments, when they refresh. Then let's say you add in an extra 10 minutes for your actual dailies, so you're now at 20 minutes. Then let's say you're doing territory battles, right? Didn't I do TW? What are you talking about? I did a TW video with Omicrons as well the other day, but that wasn't like an Omicron specific one. That was just TW teams. So then let's say you're now at 20 minutes. Then let's say you do your territory battles, and let's say you play all the missions and just chuck them on auto. In the first few phases, it's not too bad. As you get later on, either auto is not going to get you anything because you need to play out the battles, or you're in a position where it takes you a long time. Let's add half an hour on, and you guys are going to know what I'm talking about in tomorrow's video when I speak about that. So now you're at 40 minutes, right? Then let's add in Conquest, and that's going to, and unless you're farming Datacrons and you're actually doing the missions and the feats, let's add on another 20 minutes. You're now at 1 hour. That's without even really doing anything else. And not everyone has an hour to play the game every day. It's just like that. Some people are working, some people are at school, some people are traveling. Not everyone has an hour every single day to play. So then what do you do? Do you just not bother? Do you just auto a mission and get 0 waves or skip something? So that's why I like Omicrons like this one on Padawan Obi-Wan. Because it does 2 things. One, it means you're basically always going to get red crate. Hopefully. Because you can do every mission, right? So then it's just cheesing the feats. You can do everything else. The other thing is the game life balance. You have this Omicron, you apply a TB Omicron, it's basically the same. You're just going to be able to hit auto and actually know you're going to win. And it just saves so much time. So I really do like this Omicron, even on bigger accounts. Okay, rant over. I appreciate the fact that you've done that Omicron. Let's go have a look. Let's go ahead and have a look at the rest of the account here. So you said you're getting Darkside Rey going, which is interesting. You obviously have Kylo here. And that's really massive for you. Because at the moment, you've got Jabba, which is good. JML, who's mid. Rey, which is good if you have Ben. Do you have Ben? Oh. You don't have Ben. Am I blind, or do you actually not have Ben? No, you don't have Ben. Right, so you need to get working on Ben. I'm hoping that you get them through Conquest soon. Oh, you're in the chat. Nice. I just saw you there. Oh, yeah, you need to get Ben. But Rey is going to boost your Kylo massively. 2 Proving Grounds is fine. If anything, that helps you because you're going to get Rey this time, is what I'm assuming. You then have 1 month to gear up an Omicron Rey, and then you'll have 1 month to gear up an Omicron Ben, which works out quite nicely for you. There's Sith Eternal Emperor. So you put in finishing C. Okay, so the finishing C Zetas was just talking about getting C unlocked. Okay, well that's good to know. I would just go ahead. I personally, even if you're missing Zetas, I wouldn't skip GL Zetas. I just wouldn't. Maybe there's 1 or 2 in total I would skip, but for the most part, they're all just too important. And skipping them just causes a problem where you're just pushing it down the line, and the line will continue to get longer and longer and longer, and then you'll just never apply it, and you're missing out on so much value. So sometimes it's just better just to finish it. If you wanted to know, the only Zeta I don't really think is all that great is this one. But even then, this one can deal decent damage if she ramps her mastery. So it's one of those ones, it's not great, but it has a use. But yeah, I wouldn't, personally, I wouldn't be skipping too many Zetas and GLs, because you're just pushing the barrel down the line too much. Ember Omicron's nice. What's your Jabba team actually looking like? Yeah, this is nice. All R7 or R8. I like this. And then if you use Embo, then maybe bump him up. But to be fair, I've got a Relic 5 Embo, and he's the only one R5, and that's fine. Magma Trooper. Okay, this is nice. I think you're better off running... Okay, I think if you wanted a really, really, really strong Cron, I think you're actually better off running the... When you're 100% health, you deal 100% more damage. Because the idea is you're going to go before them, you're going to have max health, and then you're going to basically TM loop like crazy. Because Magma Trooper is, whenever he basics, you gain the protection up, right? So that's 1 buff, so that's 10%. Then you're going to gain 50% turn meter to 60%. And then everyone else is going to gain the turn meter. And if he's marked, he's going to be assisting, meaning he's basically always taking turns. So I don't think you necessarily need this one, because the thing is, your offense is already going to be ramping with Emperor's Trap. I think having 100% health, you're going to deal more damage. Up to you to decide that. But I like Magma Trooper. I like the fact that you got a good Datacron investment. I think that's really good, especially for making progress in Grand Arena. That absolutely, you're going to be having fun there. Some of these are very good. What are the stats like on this? Offense, armor penetration, crit chance. That's not too bad. You got a CLS Cron here, crit chance, offense. Okay, I would reroll these. These especially, these are not expensive to reroll. I would reroll this. I would maybe reroll this one as well. Like this isn't a bad, but I would maybe reroll this and this, and then your Cron just goes to God tier. I do like the Unaligned Force user bonus turn, but it's only CLS on that team that benefits. What else do we have? Cow. I clicked the wrong one again, guys. Oh my god. There we go. So this is obviously a good one for Cow. Crit damage potency is nice. That's a really good potency roll. My word. Crit damage is good. Yeah, this is a really good Cron. This is good if you're using it with Ray as well. I like that Cron a lot. I like the fact that you're farming Crons, and you got a decent amount here. So normally what I'd say is if you're really serious about farming Crons, maybe you're moving towards Kyber or you name it. I would say if you can get 1 line of level 9s per conquest, you're in for a fun one. And so at the end, you would end up with 2 lines of level 9s. Obviously, if there's not good level 9s, or there's very few ones, like for example, this current set, I would say there's only like 2 or 3 that are must-haves. So if that's the case, taking them to level 8 is relatively cheap, and that's the way to go. That's just my opinion anyway. So I like the Datacrons. Did we have a look at the mods? I can't remember if we did. We might have done. I mean, that's fast. What's your Gideon like? Well, guys, I keep on doing it. I feel like it's maybe bugging out and I'm just clicking on... Like, how did I even click on Hermit Yoda there? I swear I just clicked on Gideon. I don't know, maybe it's not me problem. That's a big drop in speed, but the rest is okay. So it's not too bad. I'm not going to look at everyone. I wouldn't bother having Zam. I mean, I was going to say I wouldn't bother having her this fast at the Omicron, but then she's not even that fast. She's just got a standard mod set on her. So there's definitely a point where your mods do fall off, but that's pretty normal for most people. I would also make Qui-Gon faster. Also, I would drop the potency set and put on a health set, and I would change this to speed, health, because I mean, to be fair, you don't have her yet. I don't think. Let's go have a look. I don't think you have her just yet. You don't. Yeah. Okay. So you don't have the Queen Amidala yet, which is fine. But I would mod him differently, just because he's gaining protection up. Protection up is based on max health. He's also, when you do get Padme, he's going to be gaining the max health increases. Again, it's really nice. So whilst protection is okay for now, I would change his modding. He's one of those characters that requires very specific modding and very fast modding. And he's R9, so you might as well just get him the best mods possible now, so you don't have to change it any later. Whereas his Zeta, there's a Zeta issue at the moment that was outlined at the beginning, and they're unlocking Sith Eternal. So I can understand Sith Eternal taking a priority over the Zetas on Master Qui-Gon. Even though it's only one, like I said earlier, you go and apply this, it's going to push you back and push you back and push you back. Sometimes you just need to kind of say, I'm making no exceptions, I'm going to get these done. But I'm assuming Master Qui-Gon Zeta will be done after. How close are you, by the way, to getting Queen Amidala? That one does interest me, because I think when you get her... I don't know if I agree with that. If they had Queen Amidala, I would 100% agree with that. But I think getting his Zeta is more important. Just getting these finished. Then do Master Qui-Gon. Don't get me wrong, his Zeta is very good, but you don't have the full team. And as long as he can do the Relic 9 mission, I think that's fine. You need to wait for Proving Grounds. It will take 2 Proving Grounds once she shows up. Yeah, so basically, your main thing then is getting his... Okay, here's the thing, right? C's just been unlocked. We still have the basic Zeta. You could skip this one. I don't like skipping GL Zetas. I never have. I think you're just pushing it back and back and back. And also, the Deception Zeta is okay, because it allows you to ramp Mastery easier on C. C ramps Mastery whenever... where is it? Whenever... Is it his lead? It's not his lead. Ah, no, it is. Whenever a received or linked enemy uses an ability, Sith Eternal Emperor gains 10% mastery stacking. So you can basically put it auto basic. The basic Zeta, I'll bring it up for you guys so you can actually see it. Right, Sith Eternal Emperor's basic Zeta is applying the following. So, target enemy is to see for 2 turns, increase to 3 if they're Jedi. So you can basically put it on auto basic if you know it's a tough team. Again, it does have times when you're not really going to use it, but it's still nice. And then you're going to be ramping mastery way quicker. So you could skip it, but again, I don't like skipping these. But with this account, you've got C unlocked, no real Zetas there. You got Qui-Gon at Relic 9, no Zeta there, although you've then got Padme coming, right? You've then got Ben being unlocked, and he needs his Zetas and possibly Omicrons. So I do agree that, you know, Relic 9 on Qui-Gon is worthy of a Zeta. But my argument is, if you was to do this Zeta now, okay, and do Qui-Gon instead of C, then you're going to unlock Ben, and then you're probably going to say, well, I'll just do Ben's Zetas now, and then you're going to unlock Queen Amidala, and you do her Zetas then as well. And GLs are so important, you just keep them pushing back and pushing back and pushing back. So I would say get Sith Eternals done. Just get them done. Then you never have to touch them again. You can, like I said, you can skip this. That's up to you. I personally wouldn't skip any Zetas really on GLs. I mean, you can, but for me, I would rather get them done. And then do Master Qui-Gon. I don't know. It's a tough one. Because he's R9. As long as you're doing the mission, you should be okay. It's just, this is the problem with unlocking stuff too quick. You never have any Zetas. But yeah. If you had Queen Amidala, then then you could make an argument, well, maybe, because his team's so good. But then Queen Amidala needs three Zetas. Master Qui-Gon needs 1. That's 4 Zetas again. That means, in total, you need what? If you did all of C's, you need 4, 8, and then you need 3 for Ben. That's too many. But either way, the progress is looking good. Just keep on plugging away. The actual account itself is decent. The modding is okay. So, we will see how it goes. I like this Omicron. I've already spoken about that, but I do really like this Omicron. Also, guys, I'm well aware that... Well, not necessarily well aware, but I want you guys to be aware that obviously I'm only giving my thoughts on things. If you guys don't agree with it, you don't have to follow what I say. You might disagree, and that's perfectly fine. I don't want you guys thinking when I'm giving you reviews, I'm telling you, you have to do it this way. I've always said before on channels, right? On the channel, try and get reviews from multiple people. Guild mates as well, guild officers, other YouTubers. Because everyone has a unique way of looking at an account. And there's no one way to build an account, to fix an account. There's never one way. And I'll pick up on something that someone else wouldn't, and they'll pick up on something that I wouldn't. Or they might have different opinions when it comes to the Zetas, Omicrons, you name it. And sometimes having that difference in thought processes can really help you determine it. Because like here, I'm saying finish C, there might be multiple people who you speak to are like, well, just ignore that, do Master Qui-Gon, that's down to you. In the end, whatever you think is best is the one you got to do. Anyway, really nice account. I do like it. Let's move on to the next one so we can continue progressing the stream. Alright guys, so you know what's coming. You've got to in for the review here because no one else has submitted. I'll put another link, we're going to roll it, and then you guys will be in there for the next one. So there's the link, guys. There you go. Alright, let's roll it and see who we have next. Yeah, get reviews only from me. I don't know about that one. Oh, lovely. I don't know why Nick and Paul are just so big compared to everyone else, by the way. I just want to put that out there. I don't know where that is. What an interesting name, by the way. I don't know if you're watching the stream now, but maybe you are, maybe you're not. I don't know. Okay, so that was GOS done. Alright, next is... There we go. Imperial Remnant, Assault Battle, and Gungan. Okay, that's what we're looking at for this one. Yeah, probably. Either way, it's quite funny, right? Everyone else is tiny, you just have Nick taking up half the screen. Yeah, Nick, just so you know, you had taken up half the screen doesn't increase your odds of winning. It's still the same. You don't need to have your name this big. Hello there. Do I need to be in Discord server to fill the rest of your form? No, it is in the Discord server. So if you want to join and chat away, you can. But the link is also pinned in the comments, and I'll be posting them every so often. What man, I thought it would. Yeah, I hate to burst your bubble. I really do. Also, guys, if you're just joining the stream now, we've been going for around about 2 hours. We're gonna hopefully go for like another 10. And then news for those of you who are interested. Tonight, after I finish the stream, I will be recording the first of the podcasts we used to do. So some of you will remember, maybe your long-time viewers, that I used to do it. Well, I say used to. We did 2 episodes of a podcast where we went really in detail, as non-biased as possible. Yeah, I'm doing 11 to 11, Nick. It's like a... We may end it just before that. We'll see. But we're planning on going for a while. Yeah, so... Yeah, we did a podcast, me and another friend of mine, and we tried to go as non-biased. People loved it, and obviously I couldn't do it because of time. We're now recording the episodes. We're going to be recording the first one tonight, and it should go live next week, so you guys have that to look forward to. Okay, let me go and timecode this, and then we'll get going. Okay, what's the time on the stream? Yeah, Nick, I'm off work today, so I figured I might as well just do as many reviews as possible. Plus, there's probably not going to be any roster reviews next week or the week after, so... Well, I don't know about the week after, but next week probably not. So I figured I might as well get as many done. Alright, so... What are we looking at here? So... Imperial Remnant Assault Battle. Okay, first thing is... You're 9.4 million GP. You have a ton of R9s already. Ray, obviously these two, R9, which is nice. Do you have anyone else? Padme's obviously R7. Okay, no. It's just those ones. But that's... Oh, no, and Piet. So you have 4. It's still pretty reasonable. I'm not going to complain about that. I think that's a good amount of R9s there. I appreciate what type of review do you want question. Yeah, it's just because I spend a long time going over the account, and I'd rather you guys say what you want to see first. So far, most people have just said normal, so just kind of bit of everything. And if you're wondering what the GAC review is, we'll look at like GAC history, see where things go wrong, what could you change, are you setting teams that are just useless, basically. Right, so... Imperial Remnant. So you're farming these guys to R9. Well, there's not really much we can really say other than that. I would like to see some stars going on to Great Mothers and Morgan. Fantastic team, seriously. And the best thing is, guys, if you're based on your account, I'm assuming you don't have him. See, the thing is, eventually you'll get Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, and you can run him with Scout Trooper, Enoch, normal Gideon can go in there, why not? And then you can put Death Trooper or someone else, right? And then these guys who you geared up can either go with Gideon, or if you want to make like a bit of a nicer squad, you can also put them with the Night Sisters, the Great Mothers. So then you can run Great Mothers, Peridia Death Trooper, Night Sister Spirit, and then you can run Morgan. Because, okay, you could run Talia, you could run Initiate, Acolyte, whatever. But obviously, they're just not as good as these. So that's something you could potentially do. Also, if you do like TW Omicrons, I see you have some. You can take it a step even further, guys. You can apply Omicrons here. She has 2 of them. One basically makes her immune to instant defeat. And the other one is a turn meter gain. Both pretty nice. Not 100% needed, but they are really good. But this guy, he also has a TB Omicron. And, sorry, not TB, TW. I should make that more clear. And let me just tell you guys, his Omicron is really, really nice. I don't have it personally. It's one that I will apply when I have him relic myself. And if you're wondering what it does, so it's on his Just a Nibble ability. Sorry guys, I'm just opening the tea. There we go. So it's on his Just a Nibble ability, which, as you guys will know, whenever it reduces an enemy to below 10% max health, it would insta-kill. Oh no, I'm saying, like, you don't need them for the team to function. Oh, I'm absolutely with you that they are S tier. I think I just worded that really badly. I mean, I literally spoke about it in my video, said everyone should be applying it. But what I'm saying is you can still run her without the Omicrons. Like, they're just not as good. But with them, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just really bad at explaining things today. Anyway, this guy has one. It's on here. It basically increases the threshold from 10 to 20% health and allows him to siphon crit damage. Then what it does is it makes this one. It does other bonuses if you use Imperial Remnant, so there is a reason to use it with that, but you can still run it with Night Sisters. This ability then gains another bonus where it deals... There you go. In TW, if their trooper has the Omicron, this ability deals additional damage equal to 40% of his critical damage. And then this part, just ignore, because that would only be on Imperial Remnants. But it does make the Night Sister team a lot more bulky. Yeah, these are good Omicrons, but like I said, the team will function without, whether or not you have them. And the other thing is, I wouldn't be applying those Omicrons while you're like Gear 7. If you're using like a lower guild or lower GP, then sure, give them a go. But Yeah, you would want higher gear before you do that. All right. Anyway, let's go and have a look at the rest of this stuff here. So, what else are we looking at? All right, Gungans. Let's go have a look at your Gungans. All right, so Gungans are being farmed, which is nice to see. That's a nice mod. 28 speed, blimey. Yeah, that's a nice mod. Yeah, I was trying to work out why he was so. I know he's not gear 13, but I was trying to work out why he's so slow. With a 28 speed mod on there, it's because of the other ones. I'm assuming you're farming Jar Jar for the raid, which I kind of respect. I think that's alright. I mean, the raid isn't going anywhere just yet. Your crown jewel. It's a shame you don't have JML. That would have been insane. So I'm assuming you're doing it for the raid, which is pretty reasonable. Yeah, Gungans, I think they've had their time. Unfortunately, I wasn't here when they released. I'm trying to think. There's not really much else to say about Gungans. I mean, Boss Nass has a decent Omicron for TW. Obviously, Jar Jar has some. I don't know where you're going to save them and spend them. You've also done this as well, the raid. I mean, if you do relic them, it makes more of a sense because you can just put it on auto higher tiers and get a decent chunk of the raid done. And what else do we have here? So then there's characters who possibly need some gear. You have a lot of characters with gear pieces on. I would honestly be saving these and not applying them. Because, yeah, you know, it might speed up the process if you're getting them done. But what you're finding is all the pieces left are just going to be the same for everyone. That's a lot of gear that you could have been using. Like, I know you're doing your R9s, for example. Those are gear pieces you could have used for scrapping. I think it's not a complaint. I just think it's a bit similar to the account we looked at earlier, where you're just putting gear on everything. For me, it's too much. I prefer just to concentrate on a few select things rather than everything at once. Love Young Han being there. Paz. Okay. What ships do you have? You have Exec. Yeah, I feel like you need to be working on either Profundity or Leviathan at some point. For sure, that could change a lot. Ooh. Right. You got speed and protection on gas? I'm not really sure on that one. I don't really know why you've got him modded like that. There might be a reason, but... Okay, that's fast. That's good. Oh, Malgus next month. Very nice. Very, very nice. Commander. Yeah. I can't really see the reasoning for General Skywalker being this fast. Like, here's the thing. He benefits from having some speed. You could argue because, you know, he does have a cooldown increase. But then you also need to make sure you're hitting potency thresholds. Otherwise, if he doesn't land the days, you're not going to get it. I mean, his potency's okay, but yeah, I don't know. He's not the character on a 501st team to make fast. Like, if you're gonna do it, making Rex fast is probably the best play. I feel like maybe you've just got the ordering there, and also Gas with an offense set, offense defense. You could even do crit damage. I prefer offense. Offense, defense, offense, health is probably going to be the best play. I mean, you could do the potency set on him if you have a good one hanging around, because him landing days is very nice. Especially now there's tenacity crons. Sometimes you don't land them. But yeah, I feel like maybe he is not in the right spot here. Also, is there any reason like you got such a good mod set on this guy, or is this just placeholder mods? Because I don't know if you're using him at this gear. Use the auto mod assignment. What, from Hot Utils? Yeah, you need to tweak it. If that's the case, you need to tweak it. The mods themselves are good, but the choice is a little bit weird. I did think that might be the case. Just looking at the mods that have been applied there. Yeah, I mean, some characters... I mean, like Gideon, he should be faster. Also, what you should do is allow it to break the mod sets for a couple of characters. So I'm assuming you've gone on, you've clicked, don't break mod sets. You've left as it is. Characters like Piet, Gideon, Rex, you're better off not breaking a mod set, but if you need to get them super fast, it's worth. Because you never know, you might have that random offense mod with a rubbish primary or something like that. And sorry, someone's flashing a light from my window. I think it's a car going past. Anyway, if that's the case, it's going to put those mods on these guys instead, and they could just be great for them. Because yes, stats are important. Like, okay, you might want potency, for example, on here. You've kind of already, but you can see this is a not broken mod set, but it's a mod set that doesn't really make too much of a difference. Defense primary isn't great, but it's got good speed. Like, you might want potency on yeah, thank you so much for the member. I appreciate it, man. I'll take a look at your account shortly. Appreciate it, man. 2 months is crazy. Thank you. So yeah, this has defense primary, which isn't great. Okay. You might want potency, but honestly, on these characters, speed is the most important. On, say, Gideon, Piet, trying to think who else, maybe Resistance Hero Finn. These characters just need speed rather than everything else. The stats is the second thing you need. Because of them, just go and get your team functioning. So that's kind of where I'll go with that. Like I said, I would like to see Night Sisters if you're going to do the Imperial Remnant teams. The other thing is, you're going to have Master Qui-Gon done. Obviously, the event, sorry. With Padawan Obi-Wan. You're going to have the Imperial Remnant one. I would like to see you doing some more potentially higher relics on some of these characters. Like, for example, maybe taking General Skywalker to Relic 8. You know, because you're going to have the income. So I would like to see that at some point. Right, anyways, I'm going to move on to the next account, because I think we spent a while looking at that one. Let me go check. Yeah, we spent about 20 minutes. Cool. Hopefully the review is alright. Also, I do want to reiterate what Fabian said. The grandmother Omicrons are really good. I think I may have been bad with my wording there. I was just basically trying to get across the point that you don't necessarily need the Omicron until they're relic, but once you have them relic, you need to be applying them. Right. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. So, guys, if you want a review, make sure you fill in the form. We are going to do it there. And then I'm going to go do the review for MischievousGrievous, who's also left one there for us to do. So, guys, if you want the reviews, you don't have to pay. You just need to fill in the form. If you decide to do members or anything like that, obviously get a review. But I do always encourage you guys just to chill, relax, enjoy the stream, and just save your money. You know, unless you really want to, that's up to you. But man, you could like go whale on Leviathan instead. You know, right? Let's go tab this off. There we go. Let me go post the link again so you guys can read it while I do the next review and fill it in. There we go. Where is it? Roster review form. There we go. Alright, You accidentally entered the wrong Discord username and form? That's alright. Yeah, that's fine. Basically, the Discord username is just in case... Say for example, I'm doing your review and I just hit... Like, sometimes I just hit a wall. This used to happen. I'll do reviews for a long time, and it is quite mentally taxing. Yeah, thank you for agreeing, by the way. I'm always very cautious of how I word things, and I think sometimes they just come out a little bit wrong. I made a video the other day on territorial Omicrons, and Grey Mothers, man, as soon as they're relic on my account, I'm applying both. And I'm going to use them with Peridia, Death Trooper as well, and his Omicron, because I think that would be really, really cool. So yeah, the Discord username doesn't matter too much. It's just if I hit a wall and I have to stop the stream for whatever reason, it means I can reach out to you on Discord and just do the review, because I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. And it's more so I can time code it, because some of you won't put YouTube names and some of you will, so I can at least put a way for you guys to go onto the stream and realize that I've actually done your review. So hopefully that makes some sense. All right, guys. So here is the link if you want to be filling in the form. We're going to go ahead and do MischievousGrievous while we wait. Fully free to play. Now, I remember looking at their account a long time ago at this point. Like, seriously. Where are they? They put their account already in here. Right, where is their account? It's just, I can't see it. I know their account's in here somewhere. Oh, I was scrolled down. There's so many on the list, I'd had to scroll up, guys. I didn't realize so many of you have been around today. All right, there's MischievousGrievous. Let's go ahead and do them. Guys, if you do enter the details wrong, you can just submit again. Just tell me. I'll just ignore the first submission. Okay, so this account is fully free to play, which is pretty cool. Look, I'm not someone who's going to sit here and say free to play better than paid to play, or paid to play better than free to play, or whatever. I think it just depends on your circumstances, and both of them can earn a lot of respect in terms of account building. Like, man, no one can look at Arnold's account and say, this is awful, man. He spent money. His account is like one of the best in the game, for example. And in the same breath, you can look at a free-to-play account and be like, wow, this is just incredible. So I don't think it necessarily impacts skill or anything like that. But I do think it shows commitment, especially with Lightspeed bundles and everything else. So I do respect people on the free-to-play grind. I really do. Let's go ahead and have a look here. So, fully free-to-play, currently on 80 out of 330 Jabba. Going for Assault Battles, probably JML, ETC. Thanks. Cool. All right. So is that what you also? Yeah, that's basically what you put on here. So if we have a look, yeah, this is the account. Okay, this is interesting. This is not what I expected. This is not what I expected at all. I'm gonna be honest there, guys. 3.5 million GP, already farming Jabba, insane. Just want to put that out there. That is ridiculous. And I bet you have good mods as well. Oh man, you do. And the thing is, you've actually got not only good mods, you got good sets as well. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would change on his mods would be a potency cross, because you got the potency set on, but it's still a little bit low. Just because you do want to be landing those daisies. But again, he's a character that primarily needs speed. Yeah, okay. See, there's a big speed decrease, but you're 3 million GP, so I'm not gonna complain here. I think this is good. All right. So the mods are good. One thing I would say is when you get Jabba, I mean, you've heard this a million times by this point, it's going to be increasing your modding potential because of 6 dots and the events and everything else that follows, which is really nice. Assault battles. So let's just think, guys, what assault battles are there in the game? Right, so we have the old one, and then we have the new style of assault battles. I'll pull them up for you here, guys, so you can see. So these ones are obviously the actually it does include a Jewel of Fate, and then don't forget there's also the Imperial Remnant one as well. So Secrets and Shadows, you're gonna need. Guys, I'm having to look. So it's been so long. Phoenix and Night Sisters. There we go. That's the one. I knew that. Right. So you need Phoenix or Night Sisters. This one is Bounty Hunters. This one is Sith. This one you can use Rebels or Clones. This one, obviously, you can use Jedi. I'm pretty sure Ewoks and Ugnaughts for some reason. Forest Moon is Empire, or is it Imperial Trooper as well? Or is it just Empire? I know one of them is different. It's Empire and Droid. There we go. I remember now. And then you have the Inquisitors, which is Tusken and Inquisitors, right? So, whilst this is obviously the new one, right, is obviously the best one to be investing in terms of raw potential, because you're getting R9 mats, R8 mats, mod slicing, everything is crazy good. What I would say is having an assault battle team for every assault battle is like a must-have for any account that's serious, and getting them done early is insanely good. Just think about it, guys. There's 2 Zetas per event. There's what, like 7 of them? Or 6 or 7. I know we just read them out, but 6 or 7, not including the new ones. So that in itself is 12 Zetas, 12 to 14 Zetas a month, right? Let's just round it up and let's say you get a Zeta a month basically from the assault battles. Guys, I'm gonna go sneeze. I'll be back in a second. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, where was I going with this? So you're getting like the Zeta each time from right, you're getting the Zeta each time from the assault battles, as long as you can do them. You're getting some relic materials, some of them give modern materials, some of them give slicing materials, you name it. Some of them give shards, which is good for sharp shop currency. But what they also give you is Kyrotex, and you're getting 10 of each per assault battle, so it's like 70 a month. So it's basically, you're getting over 1 Kyrotech a month just through the assault battles, nothing else. Unfortunately, MischievousGrievous is at work, but I'm sure he's going to see your chat and appreciate it. You've been very kind to everyone in the chat today, so I always love seeing that. So, if we was thinking what teams are the cheapest to invest in for assault battles, here's the thing, guys. These Night Sisters, this will get you challenge tier 2. Not these ones with this gear level, but these Night Sisters here. If you want to challenge tier 3 and make it easy and not have to worry, Great Mothers. Great Mothers all the way. It makes it so much easier. If we're looking at... Yeah, and this is also free to play. If we're thinking Rebels, you should be fine with that one because you have CLS. If we're talking about Bounty Hunters, you're going to be fine because when you get Jabba, you can choose him. When we're talking about Empire, you can run Imperial Troopers, which you have. This Sith one, I don't think you have. Yeah, you're going to want to gear some characters up. So Nihilus is important, Palpatine's important, and then you can kind of run anyone. Malik's also really nice here, actually. Who else do we have, guys? I'm missing. There we go, Jedi. So you have Jedi Knight Revan coming, Jedi Knight Luke, so you should also be able to do the Jedi one. So in terms of assault battle teams, you're on a good progress here. Like, you can definitely get everything done, which is very good. Getting Jabba is also going to help with the modding, the 6-dotting, you name it. That's also very good for the account. Obviously, you're only 3 million GP, so there's limitations, right? You've got Executor unlocked, which is amazing. But I would like to know... I mean, you're saying probably JML. But I would like to know where you're planning on going after this. JML makes the most sense because Jabba and JML are such a similar farm. A bit like if you do Executor, it makes sense to go for Sith Eternal. Because Sith Eternal Executor have similar requirements. Same with Kylo Ren. You can do all 3. It's kind of like you have the two trios. You have Jabba, Leia, and JML. And then you have Exec... SLKR and C, who kind of all merge into one. So, yeah, I'm not saying you should go for C at all, but I'm just saying, like, those are sort of farming patterns people could follow. I do like the idea of going for JML. I think that would be really good. So Jabba is actually done. It's just shard farming. Jabba is done already. I'm trying to understand why you've got some Tuscans. This must be a platoon requirement. Because you're free to play. I don't understand why you would have done. No, he's needed for Jabba. My bad. I forgot about that one, guys. Sorry about that. I was thinking Lord Vader, because Lord Vader needs Tusken Raider. I completely forgot he's needed for Jabba until I just realized. I was going to say platoon requirement, probably not. So the account is decent. The Zetas are good. Yeah, I know. I realized as soon as I said it, I realized that it's a Jabba requirement. Because when I saw this, I was thinking Tusken Raider. I don't know why. I think I would like to see you, even though you're free to play and you're obviously low GP, I still would like to see you invest in the Jabba team to hire relics when he's unlocked. We've spoken about that a lot today, but getting it to R7 minimum would be really good for your account. And then it's a bit similar to the review we did earlier today. You would benefit from raid teams, but you don't really have raid teams that are worth doing right now because we don't know how long the raid's going to be here for. And it's kind of like a gamble. Do you invest now, but the raid's gone in 2 months? Or do you not invest in the raid's around for another year? I doubt it's that long. I would assume it will be like 2 or 3 months from now. I have no reason to believe that other than superstition. So in that case, I would hold off. But I think when the new raid comes around, getting one team done would benefit you. Also, when you're farming raid teams, guys, free to play, pay to play, whatever way, think of it as an opportunity for investment. For example, on my account, I did Tuscans. I took them to R7 for the raid. I love that. It's a team that I never would have farmed otherwise, and now I get the benefit past the raid. For many of you, it could be the Qui-Gon team, with Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, and Queen Amidala, if you have that, or it could even be Gungans. One of those teams that you're unlikely to farm, but the raid pushes you towards it, and again, you're going to gain some benefit along the line from it, right? Okay, let's just it's in the super chat. It says probably JML. That's why we was talking about JML just there, because I think JML makes a lot of sense for this account. You don't really need to worry about fleets. You're too low GP and going back-to-back basic fleets, Jabba. Yeah, that's a lot. I think JML would be very smart because it's a relatively quick farm. Would also allow you to kind of catch up on everything else. And if you're going to go JML, do you know who I would recommend here? I don't know if you already have him. Let's go have a look. Because you already have Merrin. No, you don't. Who are you missing? Yeah, I would get Jedi Caldum. No, it's fine. It's just it's on my screen permanently, so obviously I can see it. I understand for you guys it disappears. But yeah, getting Jedi Knight Cal could also be really good. Would definitely do Leia before JML. Really? You do Leia before JML? Okay, I can see that. I can see that. JML would be a lot quicker though. But Leia would also be good. I mean, with Leia, you're gonna get the. She has her event, although it's a bit more limited, to say the least, in terms of rewards. I could get behind Leia. There is an Executor, yeah. Executors here. Actually, wait, it's not. There is Exec. I saw it. It's on capital ships. There you go. Executors here. Rex is similar. Leia gives you so much more. Yes, I'm not disagreeing. The Rex are similar. I mean, either way, I think Leia, JML, you kind of do all three, including Jabba at once. I would also say hold out just in case, because we're due a JML lifter, and I mean we've still got a while before. I mean Jabba's still being shard farmed. We'll see next conquest characters can be announced in the coming days. Albeit it's unlikely that JML gets something now. But I do think I don't know. It's a tough one because basically my thought process was, and I'm happy you guys are having a discussion in the chat because it's good. Was if you do farm Jidnite Cow, which also would guarantee you a good guild, he can sit with JML. You also see them. Yeah, that's you kind of want to do them all together. But then if you're doing JML, you're going to want Jidnite Cow. And if you do Jidnite Cow, you're going to want JML. So they can go together. Jabba, JML. I mean, most people, I think, will go that route. Because JML and Jabba... let's go have a look. I can't remember all the requirements, guys. Right, so Jabba's obviously done. So we've already seen his. Leia... So Captain Rex would need farming. Nisa would need farming. We'll go check the Wicket. Lando will go check. Akbar will go check. Scout Trooper would need farming. R2 would need to go to R8. Han Solo would need to go up. Leia Officer maybe would need farming. No, probably not. Here. Chief Chopper will go have a look. Drogon would need farming. Commander Luke's done. Bush Leia's done because of Jabba. 3PO and Chewie would need possibly more relic levels. Lobot would need farming. So we're looking at what? 1, 2, 3. We're looking at 4 or 5. If we look at JML, Old Ben is. We'll go check Old Ben. He might be done. Ray Jedi training. Did they? They didn't have Ray, so that one they would probably need to do. C3PO we'll have a look at in a second. Alright, there's loads of chats. Hold on, let me read this. I did JML, Leia. Now I'm waiting for Jabba in the bundle to come back. Bear in mind, this is a free-to-play account. JML is the Conquest King. That's true. JML would be the best value for Conquest. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Half of them are required. I'm trying to work out the ones that aren't required at all. There's an easier way for me to do this, guys. Hold on. Let me go get up their alert code. There is a much easier way for me to do this. And let's go have a look here. Let me get up their account back here. Okay. So let me go and where's my secret? There we go. All right, guys. I'm gonna put it into some bots and then I'll show you on the screen. Panic Journey. Jedi Master Luke. Alert code. Yeah, and then Panic Journey. They all gonna alert code. Guys, I lost the alert code. Give me 1 second. There we go. Got it back. All right, here we go. So this would be the JML requirements. Okay. So I think this is really going to come down to which one you do first. So it's just a matter of speed. Because getting a GL quicker is going to guarantee more crystals in terms of Grand Arena results. Give it a second. It's just loading the other one for Leia. JTR does kind of suck. That's not a very nice unlock. Even though you can do it low gear, it's just extra farming. Alright, this one's taking forever to come through. I'm gonna be honest, I am kind of persuaded by the advice of going for Leia. I'm just waiting for it to load up. It's taking forever. This JML one came through in like 2 seconds. The Leia one, it's just taking so long. Man, what is this? Alright. Well, that's slightly annoying. Man, I just wanted to... An error occurred. Yeah, I can tell. Let's try this one more time. Let's see if it works this time. Maybe the bot is trying to... There we go. It's here. Alright, and there's the difference. So, actually, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Give me a second. Let me see if I can. Yep, there we go. And do that. Alright, guys. So that is what we're looking at. Left side, Drogon is the only one you can't see. CLS is done. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. If we spin you, we'll just roll you again. Or roll it again. So, in terms of relics that would need to be done, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's literally a difference of 2 relics. So, choose whichever one you really want. I don't think you can really go wrong with either of them. Blai is obviously the better Galactic Legend, but I wouldn't push off JML because I still like the idea of getting Jedi Knight Cal, and I still like the idea of Jedi Knight Cal and Jedi Master Luke together. And you're gonna go for both of them at the same time, or within the same time frame. So yeah, it's make it as you will. Obviously, if you do R2's for both of them. The only other thing you can really take into question here. Obviously they both require 3PO and Chewie. But then you've got the question of, does it help you with your other teams? So for example, if you went for Leia instead, do you have a Phoenix team for Rex? Obviously it gives you an Ewoks team. You already have C3PO done. I don't know. Completely up to you. Pretty interesting though. And I do appreciate the dialogue in the chat. I think it's good for... It's just good for getting a good idea of what to do, really. Alright, cool. Let's go move on to the next one. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I don't want to spend too long on a single account because there's loads of you waiting. So... I don't want to spend like... I mean, I would love to spend like half an hour per account, but that would then become very unfair on everyone who's waiting. Alright guys, let's go ahead and do the next reviews. So let me go and pop this up. So Brandon's the last one. Where is your name? There we go. Right. Let's go put these in here. If it does roll hello there, we'll just ignore them for this one. JKR was like gear 11. I don't actually know if he had JKR. I'll go have a look in a bit. Anyway, we've got Way, if you're here, you are the next review. I'll load up their account one last time and have a look here. Oh, sorry, I just copy and pasted the name. Oops. Sorry, that was so that I can time code it because I can't be bothered to type out the names every single time. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This takes a while. There we go. Yeah, we spent a decent amount of time on that roster there. 255.35. All right, let me quickly bring up the last account for 1 second because I want to check if they have JKR. I'm pretty sure I saw JKR. I'm pretty sure I saw JKR. But that might have been the account before. Yeah, there's JKR. So again, you know, getting Cal or someone like that would benefit. Right, cool. So the next one is obviously going towards Way. You're here. Sweet, you're here. I wasn't sure. Is Forrest not playing today? I wasn't sure if you'd be watching that. Oh yeah, you got Bournemouth at 3 o'clock. Just check the old scores. Oh god, this is bad for me. Imagine Millwall winning. Oh my god. Well, today's gonna be a that can't. Is that your account? Did I put in the wrong number? I copy and pasted it. You might need to send. I don't know if this is your account, but you might need to send. This is what I'm getting when I This is literally the ally code I'm putting in from the spreadsheet, so I think you need to send it again. Because it's not working. It's not working right now. I don't know why. Guys, what to focus on after that? Alright. Guys, I'm going to be honest, I preferred the lemon one. I mean, the peach one's alright, but lemon was so much nicer. So I might have to go switch these in a bit. Go back to the lemon one. Double checking it? Yeah, please do. Because I'm literally copy and pasting from the sheet and it's not working. But guys, if you do want a roster review, there is a form you guys can fill out. It's in the Discord server. It's also in the pinned comment, which you guys may or may not have read. I'll also post it here. So just go ahead, fill it in while we're doing other reviews, and then when we're done, we'll spin the wheel. Someone will get review. And we're just doing some roster reviews. We're chilling today. It's 2 p.m. right now, UK time. We're going to be going until maybe 10, 11 p.m. We're doing a long stream. And if you guys don't know the channel very well, when we do roster reviews, I don't like to just do it for a couple of hours. If I'm going to sit here and look at everyone's accounts, we're going to do it until basically my brain melts. Which I'm hoping ends about 11, but there is a chance that we get to like 7, 8 p.m. and I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. Like that there is a possibility, but we'll see, guys. We'll see. Guys, have any of you had any ads today? Because I don't know if I turned them off or turned them on. I don't really know. It's a weird one. Oh yeah, I don't know. You may not be around for that. I may not be around for that either. Oh yeah, guys, I didn't have the ads. I had them on, but I had it set to aggressive. So I've now changed it from aggressive to moderate. So I don't know if you was all been spammed with, and no one said anything, but you might have all been spammed with ads. Oh, hold on, guys. I just need to look at the lineup for the game today, see what's going on there. Weird. Okay. Did you manage to send the adder code over so we can have another look? Because this, I don't think this is your account. I mean, this account literally has nothing going for him. Yeah, put in the X's, and it should send. Also, guys, I'm sure many of you saw the other day. I made a post about the next Relic 9 for the account. When we eventually hit 3,000 subscribers, if we hit that much, there is no guarantee. I'm going to be doing a Relic 9. I put a poll up the other day. There we go. It's sent. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, that one didn't. I put the wrong one in. I was like, what? That doesn't have enough numbers. All right, let's see if it works. There we go. It's working now. Yeah, so at the moment, I think whoever's winning the poll is Kira, which I low-key think could be a cool R9. Adds to the smuggler theme. Okay. Well, first thing that's popping out to my mind is Bane. I know you probably like him at R5. I will say this. I've looked at the data, and the data shows that higher relics, Relic 7, Relic 8, Relic 9, makes a massive difference to the that's the badge. Schalke's winning? I bet they are, right? Is that your great news? Let me go check the Schalke score on the old stream. Cause Schalke. Yeah. You won 3-1. It wasn't even close. It's crazy. Yeah, the data shows that if you take Bane up the relic levels, it makes a huge difference to to the way he performs. Guys, give me 1 second. Oh, hey, DoubleWalla, welcome to the stream. His Bane's a little low on Relic levels. Honestly, Relic 7 is the minimum you should be taking Bane to. And even then, the Relic 8, Relic 9, huge difference. Also, Relic 9 Grievous. It's interesting. All right, let me go and have a look what you actually put in for the review here. Guys, is the stream working for everyone? It's just kind of bugged out on my end, so I don't actually know. I don't know if it's because I changed the ads, because I told you guys it was all set up wrong. I'm worried that you was all getting ads before, but now I'm worried that you wasn't getting ads before, so I don't know if I need to change it back. Man, I don't know. I normally just click on YouTube and just set it to whatever it says, and that's just what I run it with. Running to R9's trench. Good on my end? Okay. Well, we should be alright then. You haven't seen an ad just yet? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe you're just going to get spammed with ads. I don't know. I apologize in advance, guys. Please forgive me. 1 second. I'm just getting up your... Man, I need to mute my phone. It's distracting me, guys. Alright, so you're farming Jabba. That's all I wanted to see. Okay. Grievous R9. Yeah, okay, good. Grievous mods is good. What's your fastest characters? Also, R9C is nice. I like this. Good health as well. That's a lovely amount of health. We do be liking high health Cs, that's for sure. Sort by speed. Mara Jade. 344 is not bad. Commander Ahsoka, 336 is not bad at either. Pierre, what are we looking at for Pierre? Okay, your mods are really good. Because there's no real decline. Like, okay, it's obviously naturally going to go down. But it's not crazy. Yeah, no, your mods are good. I rate that. What else do we have? Obviously, you're farming Jabba. Padawan Obi-Wan's there. Do you have Master Qui-Gon? Okay, so you've done the R5. I would say do the R7 if you can. I think that would make a bit of a difference. You got Boss Nass as well. I do really like his TW Omicron. I think this is good. I like this one. I think it's a really good Omicron to be applying. It's like for me, it's my only appeal for Gungans is doing that TW. I keep calling it TB, it's TW. I'm appealed by it for the TW Omicron. I feel like that's the only reason to do Gungans other than the raid. Because in GAC, they don't really seem all that impressive. Rex, Zam, yeah. If you're going to run the Omicron and Zam, and she's one of your better characters, I guess you want more speed, but you're probably not even really using her. Obviously, Bane's down here. All 6-dot mods. The relics would make a big difference. That much is certain. So maybe I'll look into that. You have 16 Zetas and 7 Omis in the bank. And are you getting Darkside Ray? Because if you are, well, that's automatically what you're spending it on. Right. Do you have... Oh, you don't have Profanity. Okay, I was about to say. Why? I mean, good question. No Omicrons on Queen Amidala. I would maybe... Hold on. Before I say that... No, we got some Grand Arena Omicrons in here. I was trying to think, are you just doing Grand Arena only? I don't know, this is strange. Okay. Padme deserves some. You have so many Omicrons saved. I just don't understand why. Surely there's a reason why you've saved that many, or you're just hoarding. I don't know. Alright, guys, hold that thought. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I was just grabbing a quick drink and something really quick to eat in the kitchen because we've been going a while, and if I don't eat, I'm actually gonna like die on stream because I didn't eat this morning before I went to the gym. You see 2 on me, so TW, yep, and also Bossness. So Gungans also have a TW Omicron as well. Gak should be part of the game. Then let's start applying some Gak Omicrons. Look, there's one easy way to see. Yeah, she is Gak Omicrons, yeah. Also, I just see loads of people just join the stream while I was gone. If you're just joining the stream, check the pinned comment. There is a link you can put in for a roster review. Just so you know, if you are new to the channel, roster reviews do take 20 to 25 minutes per person. So I try my best to get through everyone. There's no guarantee. But hopefully you still learn something along the way, right? It's all about the dialogue. So, let me go and put your account in here. And let's have a look at what you would really benefit from in terms of Omicrons. Man, why does your ally code never work for me? What is this? Do you not have a dot? I don't think you have a .gg. Have you ever used swgh.gg? Because I just tried to put your allo code in, and it said, error can't be found. Which is a bit strange to me. Alright, there's another bot I can use. Hold on, guys. I mean, I think this will work. I don't actually know. / Omicron. Let's see if this one works. But this one might not work either. It just says invalid. Okay, I don't know why this isn't working. It says invalid allo code, but I've got your allo code up here. So it's a bit of a strange one. Anyways. Yeah, so in terms of GAC Omicrons you could apply. We have Luthen, who has some. Guys, I'm just going to mute my phone because this is annoying me, man. Even though I want to see the score when the football's on, but hey, here's what it is. Do you have Ben? You do have Ben. Okay, so Ben doesn't... Oh, hold on. Ben needs his Omicron. Unique. Right? You then need... Man. Queen Amidala needs her Omicron. Up to you how many you want to do. Luthen would benefit from his Omicrons. But also, why have you got so many characters like Relic 1? You know, Captain Rex, Relic 1. Starkiller, Relic 2. Keller and Beck, Relic 1. I would really like to see some of these higher relics. Kiadimundi, Relic 1. This is a very strange one. If the will lands on my name and I'm not here, can you do mine anyway? Yep. So I'm time coding the stream as we go along. So if it does land on you and you're not here, just check the stream after, check the description. And if your name is there, we did your review. Tuscan 3v3? Yeah, Tuscan Raid is good, but that depends on if you play 3v3. Some people don't like it. But there are options here for Grand Arena. Tuscan Chieftain I wouldn't do. Ben, 100% do this. Up to you if you do this one. This one's good, but not 100% needed. Hey, welcome to the stream. It's going pretty well today. We're just chilling, doing some roster reviews. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn the heating up. It's really cold today. I don't know why. I'm not going to put the screen on today for this one. You can... So I'm literally walking 2 meters away. You can probably still hear me. Let's turn the heating up. Oh my god, guys. It's already hot. Oh my god, I'm joking. It takes so long for the house to heat up. It's crazy. Right, there we go. Does he have Malakos? Alright, my focus was rubbish in the early days, so I started to focus properly. That's fine. That's fine. Look, your account is good. We don't want to have you thinking the account's not good. But there's definitely some work to be done. Malakos, let's have a look. Because Malakos would be good to have. No. Treya and Savage applied? Ooh, that's a good shout there from Kaldorf. Savage, yes. Treya, yes. So they are both done. Alright, so hold on. You have 7 Omicrons. Alright, guys. Let's make this a community effort here. If we was going down and we said, obviously we're not going to apply all 7. Because 1, that would be ridiculous, right? Because Darkside Ray's coming out. And you do have Kylo, so you want to save some for her. But if we said even just 3 Omicrons that would change GAG, make it way better. What are we talking about here? Well, GI Special, I agree. But WayWay has said that they prefer GAC. But I do agree on GI Special. I think it's very, very good. But if we're talking explicitly Grand Arena Omicrons. Yep. So you said GI Special, TW, okay. Queen, 2, Ben, 1. Those 4 immediately. Oh, you mean Queen 2 as in 2 of hers. That's fair. No, I'm with you there. I mean, this guys, this one is very, very good. It's basically an insta-kill. And in TW, if you set Reaver on defense, people will start using General Skywalker because General Skywalker kind of wrecks Reaver. And if you have that, you can't do it. It literally shuts down an entire counter. That, and it also makes offense. You can use GI to kill other teams pretty easily as well. He has all three on Reaver. Reaver has all three. It's almost like you either don't apply an Omicron or you do all three. Not a complaint. Skip Queen lead. Special is very good. Unique is mandatory. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. For Queen Amidala, I would agree. I think getting her done would be good. I think, by the way, don't go and apply everything as soon as you watch this, by the way. Just give it some time. But Padme, like Queen Amidala needs, for sure. If you had Malakos, I would have said invest in Seer Lead, potentially invest in Malakos, but you don't have him. It's just out of the question. You want to save some for Rey. It's up to you if you want to, jump in the deep end and apply them straight away, or if you want to wait and see which ones are the best. I do agree, Grand Inquisitor special. That just comes down to if you want to do more TW or not. But I do think that's a very good one. I'm starting to realize, I hope I'm saying your name right, Fabian. I think that's how I say it, right? You're definitely a TW enjoyer. I can tell from your comments so far. I can tell that you're definitely a TW enjoyer. And I respect that. TW is a good game mode. Merrin's obviously already got hers. Queen, Ben, and Raider if just gag. See, that's if you're doing 3 different characters. Raider is I do like Raider's Omicron. But in terms of like overall value, if we're doing 3 Omicrons, I think I agree with the fact that Queen needs 2. Maybe Malgus. Haven't seen him so far. I think they said they're getting Malgus next Proving Grounds, right? Is that what they said? Yeah. So Malgus would be good. Which GI one, leader or unique? Unique. No, wait, sorry, not unique. Special. Sorry. You confused me there with the wording. That's my fault, but no, so you want the special first. This is the best. There are some people, okay, who will say the lead. Okay, this is the thing with GI. It's a weird one. If you run GI lead Inquisitors and do not have Reaver, his lead is extremely strong. Even with Reaver, his lead is very, very good. If you're wondering what it does, it allows you to ignore taunt to target anyone with 6 stacks of Purge. And stacks of Purge cannot be... basically, if they get dispelled, they reapply themselves. So you just have an infinite ignore taunt, which is really nice. Obviously, the difference between him and Reaver is he has to build up the Purge, whereas Reaver starts with it. This one, what it's going to do is, when he has the Omicron, it's going to be an insta-kill on any Jedi, which is really, really nice. Only the first time, but if you're going against JMK, you can insta-kill GK. If you're going up against Gas, he just insta-kills General Skywalker, shutting down a team. His unique is almost like a savior on himself. The first time he'd be reduced to 1% health per enemy, he basically gains back all his stats. It's nice. I would say this is the one you want, though. Traya teams 2 Omicrons, though. They have both the Traya ones. They have Traya and they have... Savage. Does he have a most single Omicron teams? So Dash, no. Qui-Gon, okay, here's the thing. I don't know about Qui-Gon, guys. I don't know if I'm in a weird boat with Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon has the Omicron. But I think in terms of investment, it's probably one of those ones you can actually start to skip. I'm going to have a video coming out on that because I think it's a very difficult conversation to have because basically my issue with Galactic Republic is there's too many good leaders. And I don't know. I'll talk about it in a video another day. I'm not saying to skip it. I'm not saying not to skip it. I'm just saying there's a conversation to be had. Savage is already there. In terms of resistance, Zori has hers. Okay, so Zori has hers. Yep. And Dash is the other one. Yeah, Dash is a really good one. Which is not done. So maybe Dash is one you could do. I still think that the best 3 would have to be Queen Amidala. I think hers is literally, it should be first one on the list. For sure. And I think you should follow that. It's so tough. It's so tough. I think Ben. Yeah, Ben not being done is a big mistake because, yeah, I would skip Dash nowadays. Value is faded. I mean, yeah, but it also does inflate ship stats. And also, just bear in mind, I'm like the biggest Dash fanboy, so I'm always going to recommend Dash. But yeah, I agree it's not as good as it used to be. But Dash is like one of those teams that I personally love, so I'm always going to recommend it. But I agree, it's not as good as it used to be. I don't think it would be top 3. But obviously, Omicrons do affect ship stats on the newer characters. On the older ones, it doesn't. On the newer ones, it does. Although it's not that much of a difference then anyway. Yeah, if you're going to go for 3, I think it is just Padme's 2. Then, and then if you want to apply a 4th, maybe GI. But then that's TW. So that's up to you to decide. And also, don't forget to take up some of these characters from Relic 1. Like, look how many characters you have at R1. Take them up to R5, man. You know, Dark Trooper, Nihilus, Kiadi-Mundi, Starkiller. There's so many. Also, bear in mind, you're probably going to be applying a lot to the new Ray. Up to you if you're going to do 3, 2, or even 1. Zori's done, Kaldoff. We had a look. Zori's done. I don't know if you saw that yet. So we had a look there. You already have Tusken Raider, so you don't even need to... Unless you've gone... Have you... Did I back out? Have you applied some since... Have you applied any since we just got in there? I don't know. I don't remember seeing Tuskens being done before. Right. I just read the chat a bit late. But no, your account's good. I would just like to see... Really, go and apply more Omicrons. Like, I understand saving some, but I wouldn't save that many. Like, that's a big amount to save 7. Zetas is a whole nother story. And then obviously the Relic levels, like I said, Relic 2 could be better, Relic 1 could be better, Relic 1 could be better. Also, bear in mind, a lot of these are just requirement characters anyway, so there is the incentive to get them. Alright, let me go have a look over here at the time for the stream. Alright, we actually spent half an hour here, but I know I was gone for about 5 minutes because I took a drink break and all that. So we are going to move on to the next one. Thank you so much for putting your review in. I'll give you... Yeah, we'll answer the last question, then I'll move on to the next one. So while we answer this question, guys, if you want a review, put in the form. We'll try and get through as many people as possible. Just bear in mind, it does take a while to do the reviews. It's not like... Put it this way. You're not guaranteed to be reviewed today because we do spend 20 to 30 minutes per review. And that means like it's 4 per hour. Even if I went for another 10 hours, guys, we're still not going to get through everyone. So we'll try our best. There's the form. Alright, and let me have a look. Is close to Malgus and Malakos. So yeah, we've already spoken about that. Malakos, obviously, you want to save 2 at least. Omicrons wise. Malgus, just 1. Just the lead, nothing else. What GL would you recommend after Jabba? Well, I think before you do any GL, take like a couple of weeks and do some of the relics I mentioned. Starkiller. Maybe even your Jabba team take to R7. We've spoken about that a lot today. I would like to see... Yeah, you know, just take some of these up first. In terms of the actual next GL to farm, I would say Leia. It's not even a question. Because once you finish Jabba, you're close to Leia anyway. But I would still like to see you finish a lot of these farms beforehand. The other thing is, you don't have, at least I don't think you have, Profundity. Yet you have an R9 Admiral Radish. So that's up to you when you decide to finish that. Please Relic and Darth Bane. Yeah, we spoke about that. That's like the first thing we mentioned. Darth Bane, high relics is a must. Relic 7, Relic 8, Relic 9. And high-end guilds, high-end players pushing for K1, maybe in K2. You want, honestly, the higher the relic, the better. It changes the outcome of battles way too easily. Alright, guys, we're going to move on to the next review. So make sure you go ahead and chuck everything in the chat. The thing that I posted, the spreadsheet I have, whatever it's called. I don't know, guys. I'm fumbling today. I'm I'm not used to doing streams, guys. Profanity event is this week. Well, fun story. If you're someone who is, I don't want to ruin it. I have a video coming out today. It only really applies if you're someone who was planning on 7-starring on the first day. But I think you guys might find it interesting, especially as you just mentioned profanity. Yeah, hopefully we win today, but it's not looking good. Because all the teams around us are picking up points, as always. Such a shame. Anyways, guys, so let's go ahead and have a look. What do we have here? So, who was the last person to be put on the list? We are Jeremy, so we have 2 more here. Guys, if you want to be put on the wheel, fill in the form. We'll get you added, and we'll see where we go from there. Where is it? Has anyone else put in? I'll give you a couple of minutes just to get them rolling in. Guys, the lemon iced tea is so much better than the peach one. The peach one was so sweet. Yeah, I don't mind that, but it's just a bit much, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Also, we may actually have to make like an actual normal tea soon. Stop with the iced tea. Mix it up, Otherwise you get bored. Did I take off you from here? I did. Alright, guys, we're going to roll with it. If you didn't put it in time, then you'll just be in for the... Oh, someone literally put their name in just as I said that. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright, now this time, unless someone literally puts in the next 2 seconds, we are actually just going to roll with it. Lemon iced tea tastes like dishwashing soap. Man, get out of here, man. Lemon iced tea's nice. And why are you even trying dishwashing soap? You're weird, man. The peach one was way too sweet. I'm not a fan of that. Alright, let's roll. Who's it gonna be, guys? Who's gonna get the next review? The next review is going to go... Oh, wait, hold on, guys. We need to... Okay. Count off. Count off. I forgot, guys. I made one mistake. I forgot to remove MischievousGrievous. They paid for a review. They shouldn't have been in there. Count off. Do you want your review, or because we spoke today? So do you want another review, or what's going on? You gonna bank it, or are you gonna have it? Just so I know if I can roll the thing again. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe just don't use lemon flavored dishwashing soap and you'll be fine. Okay. Right, guys, I'm gonna roll again. We're gonna keep count off in there though. This is your next chance to get a review, guys. Who's it gonna be this time? No way, man. Count off, buddy. I'm gonna remove you from this. Why are you rolling twice? Man, why did you just do that to me, count off? What? Why would you think that's funny, man? Why would you let your name come up twice, man? I think that's the first time someone's name's actually come up back to back. All right, guys, count off's out. We're gonna roll it again. There's still gonna be count off. Manipulating the force here. Oh man. All right, there we go. The next one is gonna be Brandon. Who wants to tell me something? Clearly. Oh man, I've never had that happen. And we've done roster reviews so many times, guys. I've literally never seen that. Never told me the odds exactly. Count off. I think that is your luck. You're never gonna win the wheel ever again. It's impossible. All right. Let's start doing the review for Brandon. So Brandon, if you're here, it is now your time to shine. Count off. I'm gonna put you in a different color, so that I remember in the future that we just suspended your review. Brandon, where are you? Oh, you're one of the more recent ones. That's a bit lucky. Normally people are waiting like 10 years for reviews here. Oh, it didn't... Why? No, don't tell me it's done this again. I'm literally... Guys, I don't know why it's not working. Maybe you're putting in one number wrong. I'm literally typing in exactly what the spreadsheet says. So Brandon, if you're here, can you Brandon Kasel, I think that's how you say it. Can you just retype your ally code? Because it's not working. As you guys can see, this is not Brandon's account. You are here? Can you just retype your ally code for me? Just put the little X's in between. Just type it in the chat. Because I copy and pasted it and it didn't work. So I don't know what's going on here, guys. It's weird. It's a good way to see all the lurkers, guys. Because I can see everyone who's putting their themselves in for reviews. But obviously, you're not all typing, so nice to see the lurkers, yeah? Also, I wonder if Dank is going to come actually pay us a visit today. Alright, where is... Alright, let me prepare myself for what is to come. So you're farming Geo Ahsoka, that's interesting. That should be fun. Lurkers for the win. There's too many lurkers. I'm gonna start banning lurkers from the stream, guys. It's just no fun for me. Like I can't live like this. All right, 11.7 million GP. You have yeah, all of them apart from Ahsoka. You also, I'm assuming, have all of the capital ships at 7 stars, which is awesome. Who should I relic to 7 Jabba's team that are 5? I would say the first one is Chrysanthemum. Oh, wait, you mean in Jabba's team specifically, or the cow, or cow and seer? Right. So, if you're still... Okay, if your guild is doing the cow mission, cow seer mission in TB, and... Oh, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate it. I know you're chilling because I just saw you put in for a review. So, if your guild is doing the cow seer mission, I would recommend you get that done. If you can get that done now, get that done now because the mission's on at the moment, right? As long as your guild's still doing that phase. If not, I would say get the Jabba team done because that's going to benefit you in more modes. And I would say Chrysanthemum is probably the most important in the team, followed by Leia. You can also get away with, if you have exec, just run Boba in the team for a little bit rather than Lando. Although Lando can be good, Boba seems to shut down a decent amount of counters. And for now, it would save you a relic level. Okay, what was I going to do? I was going to do something, and now I've forgotten what I was going to go do. I remember what I was going to go do. We're going to do it this way because it's just easier for me to see the progress towards Ahsoka. Ahsoka Tano. Ally code. Okay, you haven't linked your ally code to Discord, so I can't let you do that. It's fine, we'll just look in game. It's fine. We'll find another way. So your team is Jabba R7, rest R5, Chrysanthemum, Bush, Leia, and Embo. Sometimes Ari Boba. Yes, so that is the best team you can run. Jabba, Chrysanthemum, Bush are like the 3 you need. And then you can go Lando, Embo, you can go Lando, Boba, or you can go Boba, Embo. Right, so those last 3 are interchangeable. Using them opens up different counters, and it goes both ways. So I would say it's probably worth still doing Lando. I mean, I have Lando R8. I don't regret it one bit. But lately I've been running Boba. Okay, free to play, just Rey Lightspeed bundle bought. Rey this week. Geo, Ahsoka, and Balin soon. Need the last 3 marquee shards. Okay, 6 star. Right, let's go take a look here. That's good. Thank you for kind of detailing that for me, so it didn't take too long to get through it all. All right. So let's start by looking at what is good, and then we can go through your plan and then talk maybe about things you could do to make it slightly different. Bo-Katan, yeah, that's nice. Okay, this one is interesting to me. You've done a different order to everyone else I've ever seen. Most people who I look at do the lead and the unique, but don't do the reinforcements has arrived. Because obviously the unique is making her immune to days, and then also some other bonuses there. Still really nice. I mean, she's probably still working for you. Amidala. You haven't done the lead. Dark Triple of Gideon, there's none there. If you are going to do anything, just do his lead. Drogon. It's an interesting one. Right, and then we do have the Night Trooper dudes here. That's good. Afra's Triple Omicron, R5. Zam's Omicron, R7. Starkiller's R6. I would bump him up, potentially. Stap R7. Zori, okay. And then we're kind of chilling down here. So, in terms of the progress for Balin... Right. So, obviously, Great Mothers and Morgan need to go to R7. And then the other two are unaligned Force users. Yeah, you're not far away. You're not far away at all. Because I'm assuming, you're going to have Thrawn done no matter what, right? Yeah, there. He's not done. He needs one more relic level. Right, and then... What do we have here? Yeah, you're not far away. You already have Ezra. I would maybe like to see some Ezra Omicrons in preparation. Also, I'm gathering that you're more of a GAC-themed guy here. And the reason I say that is I don't think I've seen a single TW Omicron. In fact, I don't think I've seen a single Omicron that's not GAC. Farming last two? Okay. Yeah, so all of your Omicrons are Grand Arena. Because what I was going to say is you would benefit highly from this and this. These are top tier Omicrons, but obviously it's TW. And I can't convince you to go and apply it for a game mode that you don't enjoy. And that's really what it comes down to. It comes down to two things. You either apply Omicrons for game mode you enjoy, or you apply Omicrons because your guild says you have to. This kind of goes that way. All I would say is I remember Van Sil said this probably like a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. He's obviously a TW guy. And I always quote him on this because I think it's really smart. GAC, the meta changes so quick because everyone's unlocking new characters and the next week there's a new character and everything's changed. Omicrons you may have applied that were good at the time, i.e. Zam. You could also include TIE Fighter Omicron in there as well. They're good on release, but as new stuff comes out, you just don't really use them. There's no value. Whereas with TW, the good Omicrons will stay good for... They'll stand the test of time. They age a lot better than Grand Arena Omicrons because it's just not changing. The meta doesn't change or shift as quick. So don't be don't be afraid to apply TW Omicrons. But again, this isn't me telling you to do so. I would say one thing. I would maybe just take a little bit of time and think before applying, because you got one Padawan Obi-Wan. I rate that. Some of these just aren't all that important. These are good ones. Some are, but there's not many. There's not many. I mean, it's getting more with the conquest units, but there's maybe like 10 GAC-onlys that are must-have. And then everything under that is optional. Like, for example, Drogon isn't a must-have. It's very good. It does have some drawbacks, making Reaver easier. But it's not a must-have. Captain Rex is very good, to be fair. But would I put it must-have? Probably not. Wampa's a weird one because if you're not in Kaiba, it's a must-have. But the second you get into Kaiba, are you really facing many teams you can use him on? Anyway, we're not here to talk about Omicrons. I'm just here to look at the account. Like I said, I would like to see some progress towards Ezra's Omicrons. Bearing in mind you're gonna have Ahsoka to go with him. I would also be interested to know if you're gonna get the new Rey unlocked, because that's probably gonna make a bit of a difference in terms of how your teams are gonna perform. Do you have high relic characters for rote operations? The issue with TW is that the impact of the single players isn't big. That is extremely true. Yeah, you're right. But that's where you need to just... The thing is with TW, it's a difficult one. Are we telling people, or am I telling people, go ahead and put Tarth Omicron because it's very fun? No. If you want to do it, but it is fun. But when we talk about TW Omicrons, the ones that shift the meta and are so important are the ones where it's convincing an entire guild. Look at Phasma Omicron. Look at Droidica Omicron. Look at General Grievous with the Droidica Omicron, obviously. Look at Keller and Beck. Look at... I'm trying to think someone else who's... Poggle Omicron, right? These are Omicrons that are relatively easy to convince entire guilds to do, because most people will eventually have the characters farmed. They're not going out of their way to apply them. Whereas if you ask someone to do Wookiees, they might just leave their Wookiees gear 12 because that's the unlock requirement. You can't force someone to relic their Wookiees and make them good for TW, right? Yes and no. I mean, I can tell you're a late game player. I'm talking from a general perspective. GG and Phasma and Poggle are still very, very common up until late game. Very, very common from mid game and lower. So they're still worth applying. Poggle is one of those ones, personally, I never really did it. I still think it's a good Omicron. But when they changed it from being able to be used against GLs, I was just like, not worth it for me personally. Phasma, the problem is, offensively, it's still decent. GG, I do agree with. But again, I can tell you're a late game player, so it does change. But then also think of it this way, even so, they've phased out over the last year or so. They still have quite a long time of being usable. But what I'm saying is, give me a second. Beck, especially even low gear. Yeah, Beck is amazing. I will not apply TW Omicron unless my guild tells me to. That's fair enough. And don't get me wrong, I'm not telling you guys to go and apply them. I'm just saying there's a time and a place to apply them. And when you say your guild tells you to, we're talking about when I'm saying this, I'm kind of going along the lines of characters everyone has found. For example, I'm going to go on about this a lot, guys. I'm going to be doing it myself. If you've got your Great Mothers to relic to get Balin, which a lot of people will be doing, applying those Omicrons helps massively. I will not apply TW. Yeah, I read that. My average GP disadvantage in GAC is 2 million. We'll also have multiple GL disadvantage. I need all the help you can get. My question to you would be, how helpful are all the Omicrons? Because honestly, some Omicrons in GAC are just... Okay, we'll use Malgus as an example. You don't need this, and you don't need this one. They're not bad, but you can apply way better. And this is kind of my argument to people. If you're willing to put 3 Omicrons on one character, and 1 or 2 of them be mid-tier, but then you're hesitant to put them on TW, for example, then I think that's a bit of an issue. Your guild officers, well, in the end, you're playing a game how you want to play. You usually regret playing TW Omicron. Many of my TW Omicron teams either go unused or are buried in back rows. Yeah, then that's just an issue of which Omicron... The thing with TW is it's not necessarily having the teams, it's having synergy in the teams. For example, if someone does... If you have one person in your guild with Great Mothers and it's just hidden at the back wall, it's not really going to be... Maybe low tier guilds, it's going to do something, but for the rest of everyone, it's not going to be very important. But if you can get to the point where your guild has an entire wall of this, then it does make a difference. And Fabian will probably be on this straight away, because I can tell they're in a good guild. I'm interested to see what guild they're actually in. because they are definitely the number one TW fan here. And as you progress up the guilds and you get into stronger TW and everything there, normally you'll find that officers get to a point where they're more coordinated with the defenses, and it does make more of a difference. Okay, you install a hope. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Oh no, I'm not disagreeing either. I like having these debates. And trust me, I'm well aware most people only do GAC Omicrons. I'm aware of that. I'll use an example. This is an easier way for me to give an example of TW Omicrons. So I recently applied Fulcrum's Omicron for TW. Now, Fulcrum with Ray and Cal, and if you have Ezra, and if you have Ben, and everyone else, is really, really strong. Now, if you're trying to get an entire guild to apply that, which bear in mind, if you don't have a Ahsoka Fulcrum's Omicron, she's not particularly going to be great in TW, right? Because she's getting her power from the Omicron. What I'm saying is, how would you convince a guild to mass apply that? Unless you make it a requirement, or unless you're in a big guild where everyone already has it, right? And what I'm saying is, it's a lot easier for guilds in general to say, oh, you already have your Geo's relic, why not apply this? Rather than saying, you need to farm up an entire character and then apply it. No, because that's just a complete waste. And that's also why I put it off for so long. I don't have cows yet, I'll have it next week. But it's just an example. And I'm not saying you guys need to do TW Omicrons. I'm not saying you don't need to do them. I'm just saying, yeah, if for endgame guilds, they're not all going to be as good. You know, because then you're kind of getting into the problem of Grand Arena where people will be unlocking stuff so quick. But for the most part, you're going to get value for longer, right? But then I would say again, look at what you're applying Omicrons on. So, for example, if we look at this account, and I am still doing the review, don't worry, we're just going to be a bit of a tangent here, which is obviously Brandon's account. You know, if we think Bane, he has one Omicron, which he doesn't really... I mean, you could even argue he has two Omicrons he doesn't really need. He will function with just one. Obviously, having 3 is great, and if you enjoy that, that's good. Padme having 2 is perfectly fine. Malgus, again, I don't think he warrants 3. Bo, I think she's fine. I personally would have done the unique instead, but the special is still decent. But what I'm saying is, as you scroll down, there's a lot of Omicrons here, which may or may not impact the counters. Like, for example, this one. Is it good? Yeah, but do you need it? Not really. You know, you're still beating stuff without it. So that's when I say to Snack Attack, I saw what you said about, like, you're at GP disadvantage. And my question would be... Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Yeah, we'll do you after this one. Thank you again for the $4.99 there. So basically, all I'm saying is, don't be afraid, or don't get into the mindset of thinking Grand Arena Omicron's the only way to come over or overcome GP disadvantages. They're really good for it. Don't get me wrong. But anyway, tangent over. I just wanted to spend a few minutes just talking about that. And guys, don't think I'm telling you to apply TW Omicrons or any other Omicron. You apply whatever you want, unless your guild tells you otherwise. Your guild requires 6 TW Omicrons, depending on where roster is. That is a lot. Again, I'll be interested to see what guild you're in. If you're in a really big guild, I completely understand it. Yeah, the error of Lightspeed bundles would impact that reasonably. Yeah, I don't know, that's a tough one. But that's also where the guild officers would need to identify the must-have Omicrons and explain to people that these ones will up the win rate. And then it's a matter of... I don't think I'd ever be able to vibe with people being like, you have to do all 3 of, say, Trench, or all 3 of Boba Fett, Son of Jango, or all 3 of, say... Beskar, Moff Gideon, whatever, Dark Trooper, Moff Gideon. So I'm not saying these aren't good, because I think a couple of trenches are really strong. I use his lead. I'm going to do his basic myself. and they do work in TW. But again, it's like Grand Arena. It's finding out the ones that are important. We played a guild that had average of 10 TW Omicrons and crushed them. I mean, yeah, but then was there synergy in the teams? What Omicrons did they have? What was the modding like? It does go deeper than just Omicrons. For example, you can go into Grand Arena and they could have all the best Omicrons, but if the synergy isn't there... Thank you so much for the €2 music. It's too kind, man. We've already done your account. So if you want to give your review to someone else, you can. But thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I can see that as well. The only required TW Omicron for my guild is ready to die in GI. That's good. But this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying to require everything. I'm saying if guilds are going to require TW Omicron, it has to be the game changer. For example, GI special. Oh no, I'm. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm more preaching rather than representing that. I need to work on my TW Omicrons as well. And it goes back to what Fabian was saying. Some of the Omicrons, like, guys, I can't speak today. I just coughed and didn't cough. Anyway, some of the Omicrons I've said, for example, Poggle, I don't have. Droidica, I don't have. Because where I am in the game, they just aren't as good. If I was starting an account today, I probably would have them on my list. It's a tough one. I don't know, it's a tough one. Anyway, let's actually go and do the review because I feel bad. We just went on such a tangent there. All right, let me give you some hearts. Thank you again, guys, for the donos. You guys are too kind today. If you're wondering how long we just spent talking about Omicrons, we spent 20 minutes. It's more than 16 with the shipments. It is with the shipments, yes. But we're talking just everything else. I joined a TW Focus Guild very late, so I could skip stuff like Poggle. Exactly. Yeah, but this is where I say, for mid-game players, I would say if you're not in a 400 mil guild, Poggle and Droidica are still going to be very good. It's just perspective where you are. And then you have the same question, or not really question, but you have the same thing where when you're that low GP, you're in those guilds, there is a chance that Poggle Omicron or Droidica Omicron, or even from Grand Arena perspective, that some of these are the best you can apply at that time. Because you got to remember, not everyone has everything unlocked. You know, there's going to be people without Malakos unlocked, so there's no reason to even worry about his Omicrons, because you don't have him. You're not going to have him for like a year. I would love for a way to refund Ommies. I would refund Krennic in a heartbeat, guys. Man, Krennic's Omicron is awful. Jaqen, you've had no luck. We're just currently debating Omicrons at the moment. All right, let's start finishing this review. So, let's go have a look at the speeds. Now, I know you're farming Ahsoka. Ooh, okay, 333. We'll see. That is a little bit slow. 323 on stat without a speed set is interesting. It's pretty high. 323 on Revan. Okay. More. Okay, you know what? It's not fast, but there's no real drop off. Now, even Jar Jar there, 295 is fine. Because you've still got a decent amount of 300 speed. Yo. Alright, thank you so much, Jaqen. You are the best. I know you're Swedish, right? That's a Swedish currency. I don't know how much that is in conversion. So, I don't know. It's a big number. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Kaldorf got the wheel twice. He was very kind to pass. Yes, Kaldorf got the wheel twice in a row. Can you believe that? But thank you so much, Jaqen. I do appreciate it. We have got Dallas to do before for paid ones. Is that 10? Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Honestly, anything is amazing. You guys know I don't ask for the... Man, you know I'd rather do the reviews for free, but your generosity does not go underappreciated. Okay. Jaqen, I'll give you... If you do disappear or drop me a message, I'll ping you when I get to your account. Because I'm going to be talking about your You're Lord Vader for sure. 129 SEK, yeah. Okay, let's try and actually finish this review, guys. Yeah, we already spoke about this. That's coming along pretty nicely. Then Caldorf out here with the logicalness. Okay, your speeds are pretty good. Qui-Gon over here. Obviously, your 6.mods. That might be better, right? We've spoken about the Omicrons extensively. We've also mentioned the unlocks that are coming. I'm just thinking, is there anyone else you should gear up? Anyone else we can see here that might be worth it? There's no price. Because I prefer people to do free. You could do like $1 and it would be fine. I don't like charging for reviews. We've had this conversation in the past. Basically, monetization's on the channel, and people will just super chat because they can. It's just my way of saying thank you. They get a review. Obviously, if it ever got to the point where there's like 100 people just super chatting like $1, then I probably would have to put some sort of price just to make it fair for people getting free reviews. But at the moment, there's no price. Because I don't feel... Personally, I don't really feel too comfortable saying like $10 and I'll look at your account sort of thing. I don't think you can put a price on this. Right, let me make some more tea, and then I'm gonna nail it down and get this review done. Because we kind of stalled out with the Omicron talk. But I feel like that was useful. And there was a few of you engaging in the chat, so I feel like we learned quite a lot there. Even me, I feel like I also... it's nice to see other perspectives other than my own. What's your GL modding like? Yeah, your JML's very... Why have you got him modded for health? There might be a reason for that, but I don't know. I would maybe change him to protection. Not even maybe, I would. And you're not the only person to do that lately. I've seen that like 3 or 4 times. After Ahsoka and Balin, I get to upgrade anyone else Night Sisters on the list. Well, the thing is, right, your Night Sisters are already kind of gonna be done. Unless you're talking about the other Night Sisters. I think Zombie needs one, Spirit needs a relic for sure. There's a long queue, so it's not full, but we do take like 20-25 minutes per review. So oh man, that's crazy. Alright, thank you so much for the 5. Is that 5 Canadian dollars? Man, thank you so much anyway. Guys, we will go through the reviews. It will still take a while, but obviously if you're paying, then you 100% go on the stream. No, the Ross reviews aren't full at the moment. We're just spinning the wheel. Anyone who does like members, super chats, whatever, gets a review. Everyone else is free, but yeah, so don't panic, guys. The stream's going to be going on for a while. I'm planning for like another at least 5 hours, hopefully 7. You never know. We'll just keep on going until you guys are bored. Yeah, these two. Okay, so those two are good. Spirit Zombie for getting up and running. Then I think it's just little things, you know. I've already kind of mentioned it multiple times today. Your Hut Cartel. I would like to see some of these get a little bit higher on the relic levels. You know, you're almost 12 million GP, and we've established you're a Grand Arena guy. And I'm telling you now, the hold rates or the win rates, either or, when you have higher relics, it's going to make a big difference. The other thing that we've not really spoken about today, Datacrons. Especially if you're going down the route of wanting to dwell in Grand Arena, which I don't know which bracket you're in. Okay, so you're K2. If you can get a good amount of Datacrons, that's also going to help a lot. So I don't know how you farm them, personally. I don't know if you're maxing out the Conquest first and then farming Crons, or I don't know if you farm Crons and then max out Conquest. But ideally, yeah, you have started a pay to win train. Everyone's like, this is kind of how it is though. Once one person does it, it's like everyone does it. It's crazy. Hey Doug, man, welcome to the stream. Also, just a quick one. I know I put out the post the other day about looking for new YouTube and Discord mods. I had a few people message me. I will get back to you most likely next week because I have a whole week off work, so I can actually talk through it all and get going there. See, I would maybe invest in data crons, try and get these all to level 3, especially when there's ones with good level 3 sets. For example, Light Side has the Bolt Cron at the moment, Dark Side has the Offense Gain, and also has Termeter Gain. He's got back to me because I'm cool. Just in Conquest Max out today. Awesome. K2 being there is tough these days. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Even when I was back in K1, K2 myself, that was tough, to be there. Now it's even harder, so respect to anyone who can get there, because it's not easy. Guys, my energy is going to be stressing some of you out. My refresh for my dailies is in 2 hours, and I just want to hold out because I'm going to do extra refreshes on characters today. So don't panic, guys. We're going to get it done. All right. So thank you so much for putting through for the review there, Brandon. I'm sorry it got a bit disjointed with the talk of Omicrons and everything else. So if you're not completely happy or you have more questions, drop me a message on Discord and I can answer them. Because I know sometimes it doesn't go perfectly as planned. All right, guys. So the next one is going to be Dallas. So let me go ahead and get you up. Where are you? Did you not put it on the spreadsheet? Man, you did. Just really late. I also feel like we look at your account every single week. Just No, don't bribe me, man. Look, don't do this. It's crazy. Right. Look, guys, I always say you probably learn a lot just from looking at other people's accounts as well. Yeah, guys, we spent over half an hour there. It's crazy. 4:04:35. We love to ramble, guys. It's just the way it goes. All right, guys. Before we start with this review, I'm gonna take a 1 second break, because I need to go grab more tea and put this one back in the fridge. I've returned. Let me just sort my headset. All right, there's loads of guys. There's so many of you in the stream today. This is crazy. So many new faces. So many people I haven't seen in so long. It's so good to see so many of you today. Just want to put it out there. Right. So 12.4 million GP. That's impressive, man. Hey kid, I saw you put the message this morning where you said about missing the beginning of the stream or something because it was starting so early. I'm glad you could make it to the stream today. How many have I done today? So far today, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is the 12th one today. So on average, we're spending 20 to 25 minutes. Sometimes it's slightly shorter, sometimes it's slightly longer. Just depends on if I have to go do something or anything like that. But I like to go in detail. I like to have you guys engage in the chat. I know it takes longer, but hopefully you guys learn more from that. All right, so we have Queen Amidala here. Okay. Relic 9. Oh, man. You have I want to see these Relic 9s. So we have Rey, Lord Vader, JML, Leia, Gas, Revan, Bane, Ahsoka, obviously, because you're going to go for new Ahsoka. You told me about that already. You can. It makes my life easier. But no, you don't have to. Because if you fill out the form, I can get your ally code and everything from there. So again, if you dono and then it takes like... You got to bear in mind, I'm going to do an order of the donos and then add the free ones in. So say you would be third on the list of donos here. So you're still looking at like 40 minutes-ish for me to get there. And then if you have to go somewhere, it's easier for me to time code it and everything. But again, that's completely optional and up to you guys. Because the stream's going to be going on a while, so you never know. Maybe you get it for free. I do like the Padme R9. What's my general opinion on Geo Ahsoka? So, it's a tough one. So I've been doing a lot of testing. Obviously, Squad Arena is all I can really do, right? Because I faced her once in Grand Arena. My opponent took her for offense. So far, my Inquisitors, I've tried so many different lineups. With Reaver lead, I can get her down to just her, and then I time out because she has so much protection up. But it's like the easiest battle ever. And I don't know if in Grand Arena or with higher relics it'd be easier. Lord Vader I'm very consistent with. Although some people did point out in my video it may not work in Grand Arena. We'll see. I've also messed around some other teams, had some success. She seems good. But what I would say is she seems a bit JMK-ish to me. Where if you don't have Ezra, I don't really see her being that good. You know how like JMK is good on his own, but with Cat, he's just ridiculous. I'm getting very similar vibes with Geo Ahsoka. So that's my opinion on her. I do think she's good, but I think if you don't have Ezra, she shouldn't be a priority. That being said, I think the requirements are kind of ridiculous. You know, 3 R9s is expensive. Granted, for older players, you probably already had Commander Ahsoka Relic 7, 8, or 9 anyway. Fulcrum was probably 7, 8, and 9. So for older players, it's not bad. I also like the fact that doing her does give you an assault battle team because the 3 Peridia guys are requirements for her. So it gives you an assault battle team. I don't know. No, I'm obviously she's better than JMK No Cat now. But what I'm saying is she gives me the vibe where she's all right, she's good. But when she gets Ezra, she's just unbelievable. Yeah, Jaqen, I'm with you there. 3 R9s and 6 marquees. Yeah, exactly. It's expensive. But the thing is, the marquees, if you think long term, 3 of them are for an assault battle. So you're getting some value back at least. And 3 of the R9s for long time players, they probably already had them done. But I still think they're extremely expensive. And personally, guys, if you want my opinion, I'm not farming her until I get Ezra. That's basically what I'm going to do. When I get Ezra, then I'll farm her. Until I get Ezra, it's not even a question for me. So, what do we have here? What? Oh, R8 Wampers. Kind of nice. I like that. I really do. Obviously, Ahsoka Fulcrum. No, this is guys, give me 1 second. I need to clear my throat. There we go, guys. If you wonder why I changed the screen, if I had done that in front of you, you would have been like disgusted. Malicos to R8, I would love. Considering all the R8s and 9s you have, Ben and Malicos deserve. Bo Mandalore. Okay, I mean, you only really need the lead, but the others are quite nice. This I really like, especially if you want to be pulling off the Empire Arnold used to beat the Profundity. It relies on the high relic item. Thank you so much for the £1, man. I appreciate it. We'll add you to the list, don't worry. If you filled in the little sheet, then I'll get your ally code from there. If not, just post in the chat and I'll try and memorize it for later. But thank you, I do appreciate it. Awesome. As soon as I get to it, I'll get to it. Like I said, I'm not paid review, non-paid review. I like to spend the same amount of time. I'm not just gonna spend more time because someone paid or less time because someone didn't. I like to spend a decent amount of time on all of them. Luthen. Right. This is an interesting one. So, I think we had this conversation before, and we was talking about where the stats come from. This was like last week, I want to say, because obviously he's summoning a unit, right? And someone was saying, "Oh, but his summons off Mothma, so his relic levels don't really matter." The summon is his stats because I looked into it. Where is it? It's his unique, no? Mothma Rebel Fat Allies, yeah. At the start of each encounter, if the allied leader's Rebel and not Galactic Legend, summon is the summoning. It doesn't come off Mothma's stats. So having him higher relic isn't a bad idea. Man, it's fine. 2 million GP, 3 million, it makes no difference. It just means maybe it takes less time to go through everything, but there's mods to look at, farming things to look at, assault battles to talk about. We'll find a way to drag it out. Clearly, you don't know the channel very well. So yeah, Luthen is actually a decent higher relic. Also, bear in mind, if you take him up for like relic 7, relic 8, you can use him with the Mothma team or the Saw team to basically do any mission in TB, which is really nice. All right, let me go back and have a look at what you put in here. What else do we have? So, Balin. What to work on next? Let's see if there's any Zetas or Omicrons that could help my account run out. Let's go have a look at the Omicrons, because we tried doing this earlier and the account wasn't linked. So let's go have a look here. I'll bring it up so you guys can see in a second. Here we go. Oh. Alright, so this is your account. Let's go have a look. This is a really cool tool, guys, and it's free to use, which is awesome. I'm also going to quickly check the football scores because I'm really worried that we're going to get slapped around again today. It's 0-0. Oh my days. And we're actually playing better than them. Unbelievable. I can't believe that. That's crazy. What is that team, though? They're so strange. I don't understand that. Strange, man. Anyway, is what it is. Hopefully we win. And then I'm in a good mood for the rest of the stream. I need to catch up on so many Conquest characters. I've had exactly the same problem. Honestly, I've had exactly the same problem. And I have a video I've recorded. I'm not putting it live until next week because it makes no sense to do it now. And I'm going over Conquest units, Improving Grounds only, not including ones that aren't there, and who to prioritize for refreshes and why, and explaining why. It may change dependent on like your account at the time. So for example, for me, the most important Conquest units for me to get is Queen Amidala and Bane. But for someone else, it might be Maul and Cat. So I'm going to have a video coming out next week going over all the Proving Grounds characters, who to refresh, who to kind of skip, who to do naturally. So maybe that will help you. But honestly, you can still do well without them. So don't panic too much. Okay, so this is your Omicrons you are missing based on relics only. And if we change it to Grand Arena, so the unique for bow is typically applied. Swords is now one of those ones a lot of people are applying. I remember when I did this and it wasn't that common. Swords is amazingly good, especially if you have Luthen. Afra's lead, probably worth it, but then again, Afra's kind of fallen off a little bit. I'm surprised you don't have Rexes. This one I would skip for now. It's good, but it does open up Reaver and make it a lot easier because you're death marking. Tuscans can be good, up to you. And then you can see if it's below 75%, you probably don't need it. I would say Chrysanthemums is good though. I do think this one is decent. And this one I've got, but she's quite newish still. Not that new, but still quite new. And then all of these ones I wouldn't worry about. As you can see, it's reflected in the percentage. Like, I'm not saying follow this, and don't follow any other advice, but if you're going, you're looking and seeing only 30% of people in GAC have this Omicron, probably means it's not worth it. You need to remod. Let's go have a look at your Chrysanthemum, because he does require very specific modding, guys. All right, firstly, the relic level is awful. The second thing is you're going to get killed by Night Sisters and Trench. In order to counter that, you're going to want high tenacity. So you're going to want one of 3 modding strats here. You're going to want go 2 tenacity, 1 health, 2 tenacity, 1 defense, or if you really want to, go all tenacity. Because if he gets plague and he dies, because obviously this is the other thing, if you have his Omicron, it's giving him some other bonuses which are quite underrated. I'll get it up and show you guys here. So Chrysanthemum's Omicron is on his unique. And what the Omicron does is he gains 40% max protection, and enemies gain minus 30% potency. Very nice for stopping Night Sisters. And if all allies will hut Cartel, Chrysanthemum's immune to ability block and cooldown increases. And the first time the ally leader slot falls by 50% health, he taunts. But it's the potency is the big thing. Let me show you mine, and mine isn't even that great, by the way, guys. Like, this is oh, why did I type in tenacity? Sorry, guys. So my Chrysanthemum isn't even that great. As you see, it's not got 6 mods, but that's the tenacity on mine. I would say aim for like, well, as high as you can, but that's the tenacity I've got on mine. Honestly, don't worry so much about the others. And like I said to you guys earlier, protection mods just aren't that great to slice. So this one I probably would slice because look at the tenacity gain from that. Even though it's only 5 speed, that'd be insanely good. None of these are worth slicing other than this one. Oh, this one's worth it for protection. But yeah, you want as high tenacity as possible. Obviously mine's just over 178. But otherwise, Night Sisters and Trench are just going to absolutely ruin your Jabba team. It's just you got to mod it that way. In Territory War, Trench will just run rampant on Jabba. You can also change that by putting in Boba, because, and this is why I spoke about it earlier with the Jabba lineups, Boba Fett has the prevention of revives, which also shuts down Night Sisters and Trench if it gets pulled off. So that's also something to bear in mind. But yeah, you want to mod your Chrysanthemum for high tenacity. That is one of those mods that, guys, if you're not in Kaiba, you probably don't need to worry too much. Or if you're not in a top guild with TW, but it is something you should be thinking about. Your layers here. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 ways to go for the layer. You can go speed, you can go like crit damage, crit chance, crit damage, or offense, which is quite nice as well. I would like to see, especially someone 12 million GP, I would love to see some investment in your Jabba team. Like, why is it solo relic, man? I'm saying take the whole team to R8. You're 12 million GP, there's no reason you shouldn't. Jabba, Boba's fine, Leia to R8. Cad Bane, guys, underrated in Jabba team. Because, one, his contract is giving 25+% evasion. But do you know why he's underrated? And a lot of people don't pick up on this. I'm not saying to use him, I'm just saying if you have him, you can. He actually has dodge chance in his mastery. So, yeah, your Chrysanthemum's better than mine for sure. Yes, he is. He is. And that's the big thing. It's a bit like JTR and Baby Cow, where he does dodge, and also whenever he dodges, he's applying thermals. It's one of those weird ones where if you set it and someone's not paying attention, they can screw themselves over big time. So I'm not saying to do it, but I'm saying there's an option there. But yeah, your Hut Cartel team needs more relic levels, 100%. I would also argue, yeah, just your Jabber in general. Like, why is he only R7? Yeah, it's one of those ones. I'm not saying it's the best to use. I don't want you guys thinking that I'm saying you have to use CAD. I'm just saying every so often, if you've done him for the exec, like to R8, he's not going to go unused because he does do work in the Jabba team. And don't forget, he also has TM removals and stuns and everything else, which is quite nice. Honestly, with Jabba's team, it's only really the trio of Jabba, Chrysanthemum, and Bush Leia that are super important. Everyone else is interchangeable. Drogon is here. What's his crit chance? Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. JKL, like I said before, Ben and Terra Malicus, I'd like to see higher relics. Iden is good. What's the rest of the Iden team like? Because if you're at 12 million GP, you're at the point where you can kind of start thinking about other teams. How important is it to be in a good guild? Okay, we spoke about this earlier today. You've kind of got two things here. One is a good guild can mean two things. By the way, if you're Iden team, Stormtrooper, Shore Trooper to high relics would be really nice. Relic 7 makes a massive difference to the team in 3v3. And still means you can do Scout Trooper with Gideon as well. So yeah, a good guild can mean two different things. One of them could be a good community, something you enjoy, friends you make along the way. And that's why people stay in smaller guilds despite being big in terms of account. But then the trade-off is you don't get many rewards, right? Now, if you're talking about a good guild, as in resources, I would say it's very important. If you're in a guild that is doing the Jedi Knight Cow mission and bonus doing the Bo-Katan Mandalore mission in TB, you basically don't have to worry about Kyrotech at all. Like, after a while, you'll just have all the Kyrotech you ever need. And it's kind of funny because if you guys remember a year ago, the podcast, me and the Optimist, who, spoiler alert, guys, we're recording another episode tonight after this. We literally sat there and said to everyone, look, this is going to change the way the gear economy happens. And I went on my break, I come back, and it happened. Hey, I Need Deoderant. We did your review. I think it was the first one today. So if you want to go back, and I'll quickly save the time codes I've written. If you want to check the description, go back and watch them, you can. If you want to go watch them later, that's also fine. Good to see you in the stream, though. Join a random guild or search and end up loving the community. Exactly. Like, it just depends what you want from the game, you know? All right, let's move on to the next one, because we have got quite a few accounts to review here. So the next one is Jaqen. Jaqen... We're looking at here, 420. I mean, that was still the 20 minutes. I'm not complaining there. 59. Oh, God, there's so many reviews now, guys. It's going crazy. I didn't realize there's 41 of you watching. Thank you so much for coming on to the stream today, guys. One thing I just want to say is, how can there be 41 of you watching a stream but only 24 likes? You guys are crazy. Hit the like button. It gives you luck when it comes to getting a roster review. I promise. I'm so lucky to be in my guild. The average GP is like 11 to 12. I mean, yeah, it can happen. It can happen. Right. So let's remove you from this. And let me go remove you from this one as well. Okay, you're not there. And then Jaqen is the next one. Where is Jaqen? Jaqen. There we go. All right, guys. So if you don't know who Jaqen is, they are... I'm pretty sure he's Swedish. If he's not, he's probably going to kill me for saying that. But he's Sweden's #1 Swagger YouTuber. There's probably someone else I'm missing, but... No, this guy is amazing for content creation. He specializes in Lord Vader and everything related to that. I honestly, there's a lot of channels I would recommend, but there's not many channels where I would literally say this is, if you want information on this topic, you need to go watch this guy. I'm not lying, man. It does give luck. Farming guild related farms is for a cheat code. Exactly. No, he is Swedish. Jaqen is one of those guys who, if you want any advice for Lord Vader, he is the guy to go for. It may seem unconventional. I copied his modding that he uses here, his crit damage modding, and my life has changed ever since I applied these mods. I wish everyone would do the same as him. I understand that it's difficult to change metas and opinions and everything, but this guy is honestly extremely underrated YouTuber. do recommend you guys to go to check him out. Now, in terms of what he wanted in the review, he said on here... All right, hold on. Let me just refresh the stream for a second because it's not loading. Oh, lovely. Guys, you're amazing. I refreshed the stream. It's like an extra 10 likes. You guys are legends. All right, so he's farming Balin and Bow. A lot of mods are in the progress at the moment. That's why some characters might lack some speed. So, let's go have a look at Balin first. Oh, man. Oh, man. Finally, we have someone. Yeah, crit damage on Lord Vader is ridiculous. So I was messing around last night in Squad Arena with my Lord Vader. And I was hitting for over 1 million damage in, like, under 3 minutes. Like, I did have a 300% armor pen chron on. And, yeah, Lord Vader just went absolutely ridiculous. Number 1 Swedish YouTuber, sounds about right, yeah. Guys, go watch him. I love the fact that you applied an Omicron on Great Mothers. Now you can tell the chat how good this is, because this is the Omicron to apply for TW at the moment, in my opinion. You're remodding a lot and need some advice on who to prioritize. Cool. We can have a look there. Ezra, Exile, Ben Solo. Fair enough. Okay. Guys, give me 1 second to close the curtains, because it is getting dark outside, kind of. So I'm going to go and change all of that. 1 second. Ugh. Guys, give me 1 minute. Alright, the lighting's not going to be as good, but it's a bit better now. Oh, you're joking. We're 1-0 down. Man, where did that come from? Goalkeeper error as well. Fantastic, man. Well, it's what it is. Right, so I love Great Mothers there. Guys, if you're wondering what the flickering is, it's my light. I think I need to get it fixed. It may occasionally flicker. By occasionally, it's gonna... Oh, man, why are you still flickering? Why is it doing this? Guys, I swear I'm not haunted. If the flickering is too much, then I guess I just live stream in the dark. I don't know why. Okay, guys, give me a second. Why is my light flickering? Man, what is this? What? Why are you flickering? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, it's so bright. Alright. Let me turn on my... Wait, turn this up. See if I fix it. Oh. Guys, I don't even know which... Oh, it's that one. Well, I don't know if this is working. Alright, let's just... there we go, stopped. Alright, cool. Alright, guys. It's flickering again, isn't it? Fantastic. Alright, well, just bear with me for today. Apparently I need new lights. So if any of you are an electrician, you want to come over to the UK and you want to come over to the UK and help me fix my light, then drop me a DM. Just kidding. I would never tell any of you my address, because that's how I end up getting murdered. Alright, Elspeth is a work in progress. Right, that's fine. I was going to say, you have a Zeta, right? But you don't have an Omicron. Yeah, that's okay. I think I know who he prioritized. Have I missed something? Exploring Glover's house at 3 AM gone wrong? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not the dimmer. It's basically my lights are on a dimmer switch, but the switch is wrong. I know for a fact because I have a friend, well, that's not a friend, it's a family member. I have an uncle who's a electrician, and I basically need to buy a new switch and just change over the switches. But it's really annoying when I'm trying to stream and I haven't had a chance to change it, and it keeps on flickering. Although I say that, I have another flickering light in my bathroom, so I don't even know, guys. I think the house might just be haunted. I think it's because the other day it's unrelated. The other day I was making some videos, and I was like, oh my god, it's so cold in my house. I go downstairs to close, like, to check the doors locked. I left the door unlocked for like 5 hours. So I think I let all the demons in my house. Fantastic. But yeah, it's just a dimmer problem. I need to get a switch, but I don't know how to check. I don't know if it's as simple as just unscrewing it and screwing a new one on. I never like messing around with electrics myself, if I'm completely honest. But I might actually give you a DM, because if it's like an easy DIY thing, you might be able to just like explain over DMs how to change it. No, I think it's a switch, because I've got one switch that controls 2 sets of lights and both the lights flicker. It's not just one, it's both on the switch. There's just some dude in your house. I mean, yeah, I won't lie. I checked every single room after that. I was like, man, I've seen a lot of horror movies in my days. I didn't want to be the next murder victim. So I literally spent like half an hour going through every single room, making sure there was no one inside. I didn't find them. That's for sure. Anyways, Jaqen, we're back. You have my attention again. All right. I don't really have a hidden room. Plus, it was like a couple of weeks ago. Can't you hear the stream coming from your walls? Okay, that's so annoying with the flickering. But no, we'll figure it out. Probably. I don't know. You probably can hear it. I never really thought about that one. Alright, so we have Great Mothers. Treya. Oh my days, man, you're crazy. My God. Well, thank you so much for the €5, my friend. Guys, this was not supposed to be a pay-to-win stream. Guys, if you are watching and you do want free reviews, don't panic. We're going to have some. The stream's not going to end anytime soon. At least not for another 5 hours, at least. There's no way we're still doing paid reviews in 5 hours. So don't panic, guys. Oh, okay. That is very kind of you, man. Okay. Guys, we're gonna spin the wheel now, and whoever gets the wheel spin will get the one from Dallas there. Thank you so much for doing that. You're very kind. This is like Wheel of Dank, but Dank's not here. Alright, Iron Deer is the last one. I also need to just remove everyone that obviously is doing a paid one. Give me a second, guys. You can be removed. And who else put in for them? Oh my God. Guys, you're actually too nice. Thank you so much, Dope Man. Oh yeah, you have put one in. Let me remove that. Thank you so much for the $2 there, man. You guys are too kind, seriously. DoubleWalla, did you put in here? You didn't. Okay. And who else was the other ones? There was someone else. Zach. I can remove from here. And okay, Iron Deer, and then that's it. Jaqen Hagar as well. Jaqen, where are you, buddy? Get out of here. All right, guys. We're gonna spin this one. This is a paid one, but through the generosity of Dallas. So let's go ahead and see. Man, you guys are too kind. Seriously. No words, guys, for your kindness today. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. This is the. I want to say this is. Man, I don't know if there's multiple people with the same names here. I like that though. I like that because I think Fabian, aren't you the? Oh my God, that's crazy, man. All right, you guys are too kind, man. Thank you so much for €2. You guys are too kind. Seriously, you're making me stall, guys. You're making me stall. Fabian. Fabian? I can't remember. Is Fabian the one who was speaking earlier about TW? I think it might have been, right? Yeah, it is a lot. With all these donos, man, I would be lying if I said no. No, you guys are honestly too kind. Like, seriously. You can't stop Young Han, guys. That's for the members. That's not for like you know what? You guys are so generous. I'm gonna make one of you a member because you guys are too kind today. Or how do I do this? How do I? I don't even know how to even make people member. I used to be able to do it on my own channel. I don't know why I can't do it today. Because I've gifted members on my channel before. Let me see if I can do it on my phone. Oh my god, what the hell is going on here? Oh dear. Well, guys, the was not looking good, man. As per usual, 3-0 down in the first like half of the game. Oh my god, it's so tragic. Why are we so bad away from home? It will just never make any sense to me. Man, I just don't understand this. All right, let me see if I can do it on here, guys. I don't know if it's gonna let me. No, I used to be able to gift members, and today it's just not letting me. It's just a bit strange. Anyway, if I ever find out a way to do it, I will. But it's not working right now. Okay. Trying to hit the 2-year mark for that last badge. Yeah, I need to add new badges because so many of you are going to hit it soon. Okay, Jaqen, I do apologize for taking so long to get around to actually finishing your review, man. But we're almost there. We just took a slight delay there. So, what are we looking at here? So we've already spoken about some of your stuff. We spoke about Lord Vader. Obviously, we called him out. I do like the R9 more. I think that's pretty cool. Well modded as well. We spoke about Night Sisters. I already said about how that's amazing to have the Omicron on Great Mothers as well. Ezra Bridger is here. Okay, he's fast. Drogon. What's Drogon's mods like? Okay, that's good. Decent offense as well, which is nice. Bane. Yeah, you need to relic your Bane up, man. We've said this quite a few times today. It does make a big difference. Taking to higher relic levels. Star Killer as well. I'm surprised you haven't done that. You're 11.1 million GP. And there's one thing we do need to check actually, because I made you do this. Man, you only ever left him at R1? Oh, so disappointing, man. I convinced you to wail on Young Han, and then you left him at R1. That is kind of tragic. There's not really anything else that I'm seeing here. Young Lando, yeah, no, Young Lando is awful, man. Young Lando does not even come close to my roster these days. I do not like this guy one bit. So you're farming Balin, we've already looked at Balin. And then you're farming Bo. Man, Bo is a must-have for sure. Yeah, you've still got a little bit of time to go. Yeah, I mean, that is a good Zeta, but you can probably skip it for now. And then you want IG-12 to be reasonably fast. Yo, what's that? Yo, dope, man. Thank you so much for the membership. Upgrading to Failmit. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate today. You guys are too kind today, man. Seriously, thank you so much. Do appreciate it. I don't know if that gives you access to the Discord channel. It might do. It might give you. Does it give you access? I can't remember. Maybe we'll find out. It was a conquest feat a long time ago. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. And then you said to me earlier about modding, but I've lost that chat. Elspeth is you put an Omicron on her as well after I've unlocked Darkside Ray. Okay, that's smart. Man, you know there's a Discord chat. You're literally in there, man. Why is this news to you? When you're crazy. Right, where was that message from Jaqen? Currently working on Exile, Ezra, and Ben Solo. Let's go have a look at Ben. Let's go have a look at Ben Solo here. You know what I'm gonna say, right? I feel like you already know what I'm gonna say before I even say it. Add. Yeah, you might have done. Right. Ben, Starkiller, Ezra, Bane. No, I didn't. Bane, Starkiller, Ezra, Chrysantin. They all need higher relics. Like, your Jabba... I say this to everyone, right? You have Jabba. You're a decent GP. Get them all to minimum R7. I don't know why you have Ben such high relic? Low relic. Malachus to R8's nice, but I don't think... There's too much going on at the moment. Starkiller and Ben, 100% it should be higher. 100%. I don't know why I'm going over Kylo. I mean, technically it's Ben, but it's not, right? Anyway, these two, Relic 7 minimum. And I know you said you're working on them. Obviously, you want high offense. You could even put an offense arrow, but then you need decent-ish speed to counteract that. Okay, Jabba's only like speed bundles. Okay, that's good context. But I would still take him and his team eventually to R7, R8. But that's still good. Obviously, Lord Vader team does not need any help here. Reva to R9 is pretty awesome. Night Sisters is obviously very good. We've already looked at that. I'm mainly picking up on Bane here, if I'm honest. Also, you like Lord Vader. Night Sister is not bad in Lord Vader teams. As an extra tank in there. It just depends. I don't know if you use Reva. Bear in mind, you can't even do the Reva mission. Like, you don't have Inquisitors for it. You have 7th Sister R8. Is that a platoon? Seems a bit strange to me. Or do you use Reva 7th Sister with Lord Vader? I can also see that as well. I mean, Lord Vader Inquisitors is a decent team. Trying to think, is there anything else that I'm really seeing? Oh my god, this is so bad, guys. There's a lot of stuff I haven't gotten around to Relic High. Yeah, you probably should. For Platoon? Okay, fair enough. So I was just checking the football score, hoping it would get better, and it got worse. It's now 4-0. Fantastic. Oh, man. I thought today was going to be a good day. Yeah, and only half time. We're probably going to lose like 7-0. Like, seriously, we're so bad away from home. It's not even funny. It's actually kind of depressing. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to look anymore today. I'm just going to focus on roster reviews. I don't want to be seeing this anymore. Yeah, I think, honestly, my advice is just take up some characters who are low relic to a decent relic level. I think that's going to make the biggest difference to your account. Aiden would be an interesting one because you can do some fun stuff with fleets when she's high relics. Because the evasion is a big increase. So normally, I mean, I have a relic free Aiden as well. And Aiden has about a 29-ish% chance of dodging. At relic 8, relic 9, she's like almost 35%. Big difference, especially when trying to pull off certain counters. and we can have a look at your mods and then move on to the next one. Pierre, yeah, 356 is good. Commander Ahsoka. All right, yeah, you got good mods, and we've already seen Ezra as well. Great Mothers are also pretty good. 309 isn't bad. Boss Nass, I see chilling. Yeah, okay, so you have good mods. That's good to see. Maybe even, I mean, did we even look at your? Right, again, you could benefit from R7. I mean, R9 would be nice, but don't worry about it. Do the R7 because it's going to give you Relicate income, which is going to help with everything else. Queen Amidala you can leave at this relic level, but obviously she'll be better the higher you take her up. Right. I'm well aware that was the most disjointed review ever, this because everyone went crazy with donos and then my light started flickering. Man, I don't know. I always feel bad when I do reviews like that, where it's just distraction after distraction. I'm trying to think, is there anything because you're doing Balin, and okay, you can't go any higher with that. Okay, yeah, don't spend money, but add it to your, like I would say, add those two to your list ahead of everything else because the return on investment. And then you really do need to work on you really do need to work on Ben and Starkiller and everyone. I mean, you have so much to do. Even though you're a big account with more or less everything unlocked. He's saying spend the money? I'm not saying spend the money. I'm not like that. Alright, let's go ahead and do the next one. So the next one is going to be Iron Deer. There we go. Thank you again, Jaqen, for the donor. You're too kind, man. Right, so Jaqen. Yeah, you wanted me to look. Yeah, I should have read that. You wanted me to look explicit mods. We had a look at some mods. I can go have another look if you want. Cause I may have missed that one line of text. Oops. Sorry, Jaqen. Jaqen, if you want me to look at your mods, we can join a Discord call and look at them when I'm done. Because I only just saw the. I don't know why I zoomed in or something. I didn't see the tab where it said explicitly for mods. Alright, who are we doing here? We are doing Iron Deer, right. Where is Iron Deer? Iron Deer's here. Jedi Knight, Calcare System, best... What is the best guy? I should Bo-Katan Mando. To get those out of the way, then for Rote, then probably GL and GL ships. Okay. Let's go have a look, see what we're dealing with here. Alright, so... Hey guys, I think my game might have just crashed. Oh, I almost reported you. I hope you... Oh my god, my game just started lagging, guys. There's nothing I can even do there. Seriously. Alright, Iron Deer. Let's timecode it so you know it's coming up. 450-50. 50. Alright, guys, so SLKR, Jabba, Bane, RA, we love to see it. Yes, let's go. This is already looking very promising. Pierre, obviously, you're doing Bo and you're doing Cal. Interesting doing both at once. Dengar was for Guild and Rote. Yeah, but Dengar's not bad because he's got a good ship. So I would not complain one bit about that. You've basically done yourself a favor there. Guys, this is actually a really good point. If you're in a guild that's requiring some form of Rote investment in terms of relics, it's always good to choose early what you're going to do. Otherwise, you're going to end up being stuck with a platoon no one wants. And there's a reason no one wants that platoon. In the case of this, Dengar is a perfectly fine relicate because he has a very good ship. Yeah, exactly. So this is very smart what you just did there. Always chose the Wampa. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Okay.
Chrysanthemum. It's not bad tenacity. You got a bit of a combo there. Also, bear in mind, if that was 6 dots, an extra 6%. Let me just double check before we get going. All right, normal review. Okay, cool. I just thought I'd double check that after the last one. Right. So if we look at underlying force users, Cal is 7-star. Seer's almost there. There is no Malicos or anything like that. If we was to look at Night Sisters, Merrin is gear 12. That's perfectly fine. If we was to go and have a look at Wookiees, Tough was being farmed. And who is the last one? It's Rebel Fighters. Where are they? There we go. You want a Wonga? Yeah, don't we all? And Saw's being farmed. Okay, so you're making good progress there. I actually really like the fact that you're doing Jedi Knight Cow and Bow, because obviously your guild's probably requiring it, and if you're doing guild platoons, you're probably in a good guild, or you're in a guild you're happy in, right? That's very important. So I do rate that. Bane, I really do like this relicate on Bane. I'm trying to think, is there anyone else? I think this is the first account today, especially when you consider the GP, where there's not really anyone low relic where I'm like thinking to myself, they should be higher. A lot of it is obviously Lightspeed bundles, you name it. For the most part, this is honestly really, really smooth, and I'm liking everything about it so far. I think this is really going to benefit you. It's annoying I can't click on the ship from here. And then you said you're going to farm GL ships. So what are you planning on doing there? I mean, to me, the GL which makes the most sense is Leia. Because, yeah, both of those missions are so important. Once you get to them, like I said already, Kyrotech's no longer an issue. So obviously you got Jabba, you got JML. Leia makes a lot of sense to go for from here. What relic should Ezra go to? R5, R9. He kind of acts like a tank, so something high might be better. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure whether he's worth the R8, R9. I've just not seen enough of him to give you a good answer there. I would say R7's pretty safe. And then there's probably people who have... Because the problem is I don't have Ezra, so I don't want to give you a comment that's not correct, right? I'll find out for you, and when I do, I'll let you know. But I would assume you're probably right, higher is the better. But then... It's a weird one, because he acts like the tank, and every time I've gone in against him, he's not really doing that much damage to me. I don't know. I'm like 2 relics and Anakin and Gear 13 R6... You can do C once I'm out of Zeta depth. Okay. You can go for C instead. I mean, that's reasonable. C's good. We spoke about that right at the beginning of the roster reviews today. We were speaking about how C is actually decent because it does free up teams on offense. He may not be the best character, don't get us wrong, but he is going to be doing work, that's for sure. From an offensive point of view. Yeah, he might do. I mean, I've been practicing in Squad Arena against, I think it's Relic 7, Relic 8. And he doesn't, it's not really him ever dealing me issues. It's always, the only characters on that team that are just like straight up annoying me is Sabine and Hui Yang for damage. R7 is minimum for Ezra. Yeah, so that's thank you for putting that. I was assuming that you would want R7, 8, 9, but as I don't have him, I didn't want to tell you guys go and R8 him or R9 him, because if it turns out it's not 100% accurate, then yeah, I don't like giving bad advice. But R7's normally always pretty safe when it comes to Conquest characters in general. Bane, on the other hand, yeah, this is good. We've already kind of mentioned that a couple of times. You're going for Sith Eternal. Okay, I mean, Sith Eternal is not going to take you long.
because, like you said, you only have Anakin and Thrawn to finish. It's not going to take you too long. Ezra is the problem. Yeah, I mean, Ezra's definitely part of it, but I'm just saying, from my experience, Ezra's not... I mean, maybe I'm just wrong, I don't know. But so far, whenever I'm doing practice battles and all of this... I mean, even in the last Grand Arena, we went up against Rey, Ezra, and Ezra died so early on. Like, normally, if someone's getting a kill on my team, it's normally Sabine or Huyang. But at the same time, I'm well aware that Ezra is obviously fundamental to the way the team works. Chrysanthemum. I think we already looked at Chrysanthemum, didn't we? Or was that the last account? They've all kind of blended into one, I'm going to be honest here, guys. I think Sith Eternal will be good, but my question to you is, what GL ship do you go for? Because you have Exec, you don't have Profundity, you don't have Leviathan. So which of those two would you do? Is Omicron changes the fight? Yeah, I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that one bit. Yeah, that's fine. See you in a bit. I was waiting for Iron Deer to tell me about the ships, but that's why I went quiet. I was just catching up on the chat and waiting for the info on the ships. I mean, I'm not really seeing anyone who's... I mean, we can go and say the same thing with every single account, right? Obviously, Jabba, the team would benefit from higher relics. At least you done the Omicron. Starkiller's fine. The thing is, you're 8 million GP, but a lot of this is just Lightspeed bundles. It's a tough one. It's not like you've just unlocked everything normally. You know, a lot of it is just bloat in the last year or so, and obviously that's hard to mod. That's hard to get the Zetas. You just have a lot of characters relicked, and I don't want to say unusable, but to a certain extent it would be. Savage, okay, Relic 3 is pretty fine. He does benefit from higher relics, but you don't necessarily need it. Thrawn's chilling there. Probe Droid. Night Sisters. What are we actually looking at like for Night Sisters on this account? No investment whatsoever on Great Mothers and Morgan. They're also relatively new, so that's fine. Right, let me get up your thing and read it. So, where have you gone? There we go. We've already kind of gone over your Jedi Cow farm, your Bo-Katan farm. We haven't done that one, have we? Okay, that's your one that's going to take a while. Great team to have, though. And then obviously we have Kelleran. He's worth the Omicron. In fact, he's just a great character to be investing in regardless. Omicron, no Omicron.
still a fantastic character to be investing in. Trying to think what else we have here. There's not really anything else at the bottom of the roster to really look at. Let's go have a look at the mods. Because your farm seems pretty good. I did ask about the capital ships. I just wanted to know your idea. I'm going to assume it's a tough one. If you have a good amount of R8, R9, it would make sense just to go for Levy. But at the same time, that's expensive. And you did say on there you want to go for a capital ship of some description. Datacrons are looking okay. I would like to see some more down here. Not even the level 9s, because I don't think there's that many level 9s that are fantastic. Like, some of them are very good, but, like, just getting the stat boosts is still enough for the most part. In terms of the mods, Piet is 320. Finn is sitting here at 327, which is pretty good. Mara is sitting here at 308. So this is not bad. It's not bad. Alright guys, before we do the next review, let me just go double check before I end this one that we've covered everything that I wanted to cover. I think more or less we have. So before we do the next review, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. Now in terms of the reviews we got left that are paid, there is one from Zach, which is next. Then there is one from DoubleWalla. And then it is... 1 second, I will take a look at your datacons again with that. Thank you for the message. And then there's one which I think is Fabian's account, which got the one... it got a review given by Dallas when we rolled the wheel. And then it's back to free reviews. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to post the link while I go make the coffee. I'll be like 2-3 minutes because I've got to boil the kettle. And then while that's making... you guys can fill in a form and then we come back and do some more reviews very, very shortly. So there's the link, so you guys can start doing it now. You're trying to focus on the 25% turn meter, dark side, and 15% health from cron. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. For sure. These are the best crons. But what I would say is, for the level 3s, rather than re-rolling them all, just try and get as many as possible. You can get them pretty easily if you don't mind spending the shard shop currency. You can spend literally like 2 days, do a couple of refreshes just in the one that gives you these, and then 2 days worth of shard shop currency. It will cost you like maybe 3,000 in total. That will give you enough of the tier 1 and a few rerolls, and that will give you enough to get a decent amount. And the Mara J Cron from last set, yeah. It does be like that sometimes. It does be like that. Honestly, the level 9s is, for most people, it's not worth going out of your way to farm a character or farm a team explicitly for a Datacron. Unless like your end game or you just want to have some fun. But most of the time, it's a temporary thing anyway, and the stat boosts are more than enough in most cases. Alright, guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes and go grab a cup of coffee.
sorry for the delay. It took ages to boil the kettle. We've returned. Kind of. So, who was the next review we was doing? Zach is the next one, I guess. So, let's get rolling. Zach. 51. Right, hold on. 5. 12, 58. Alright, let's go do Zach's. So Zach's account is this one. So let's just take this one out. Alright, guys. So here's Zach's account. And did I put it in here already? I did. Cool. Basically, I just came out to the game, so I'm not really sure what I should focus on. Cool. So 7.9 million GP, Sith Eternal unlocked, JMK unlocked, SLKR unlocked, JML. Malgus is unlocked. I mean, you got Ninth Sister Relic. Okay, I'm feeling like you was probably doing Inquisitors before you left, which is pretty reasonable, I guess. I don't kind of desperately need a coffee. Really, is that bad? No, it's fine. It's just when I'm not tired, but obviously, guys, I'm just gonna put it out there. When you're doing roster reviews or anything, you know, even like a normal job, right? And you have to use your brain a lot and think a lot. It's mentally a little bit draining, which is why I took the coffee break. Once I've had my coffee, it's gonna be fine. And that's what I was talking about. I mean, I'm hoping to stream until later, but we'll see how it goes, because there is a chance that, you know, in like an hour's time, I'm just like, yeah, that's it for today. Just depends. I don't plan on that happening, but obviously, the second my brain melts and disappears, the quality of the reviews will go down, and then what's the point? So we'll stream for as long as we can today. Anyway, sorry, my coffee is brewed now, so that's good. I think I need new coffee. It tastes really bitter today. Maybe it's just the brand. I bought a different brand of coffee lately. I don't know if it's that. Okay, so new returning player. Starkiller's unlocked. That is worth gearing up. I think my advice for someone coming back to the game, having been someone who's come and gone over the years a couple of times, when you come back, don't just dive straight into a big farm. Like, don't just say, okay, I'm coming back to the game. I'm feeling like I'm going to do it. I'm going to go farm Leviathan, right? I just think that's a big mistake. Think of it as like anything. It could be academic related, physical, like health related. It could be to do with business, jobs, whatever. If you come back and you set your goals too high, there's a chance that you might just you might just quit. Think of it as like a routine. So if you come back and you get a routine going, you know, you think, okay, let's pick 3 characters that are worth gearing up. Starkiller's one. I don't know. Pick any other 2 characters, right? Iden, for example. And if you get them going, once you finish that, you're probably going to be in a position where you're able to commit to playing the game again, long term. And then that's when you can do your long farm. Because if you come in and you do a long farm and, you know, you've been out for 8 months and then, you know, you spend another 8 months or 6 months or however long it takes you. I understand not everyone does these things quickly. By the time you've done it, you're going to be in a position where you might just burn out again doing that. So I think it's quite important just to manage it a little bit slower if that makes sense. So I think that could be quite good. Obviously, in terms of other stuff, I mean, newer characters, they're going to be nice, but you still have a lot to do in general. I mean, the thing you got to remember is 8 million GP is the old 4 million, right? Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, 8 million GP, whilst this an achievement being an account that big, it's not like before, you know, because of Lightspeed bundles, because of everything else, a lot of people are sitting around these GPs. And what you'll find is a lot of these people have a lot of characters that are unusable. Because of modding, Zetas, you name it, right? So I think taking some time and just gearing up some characters wouldn't be a bad thing, especially as you ease yourself back into the game. Now, in terms of things you could farm to actually have some plans for farming, I think I'm going to give you the same advice I gave someone earlier today, right? And that was when we was talking about getting into a good guild. If you're just returning to the game, the chances are you're probably not in... Not a good guild, I think that's the wrong word, but you're probably not in a guild that you want to be in for a long time. Maybe it's just a temporary one. I don't know. Yes, I do agree. And I think that's the point I was making, but just maybe really badly. A lot of people are sitting at 8 million GP, but it's Lightspeed growth and not natural. And you would see a big difference between a natural growth 8 mil and a Lightspeed, because the naturally grown one could easily have 5-6 GLs, whereas a Lightspeed one could have 2, you know? Not that we should judge a roster purely based on GLs, but I hope you get the point. Now, in terms of getting into a good guild, Jedi Knight Cow, Grand Inquisitor, or Bow Mandalore are really your 3 tickets. Because you have one of them, and typically you're going to get into a good guild. Once you're in a good guild, everything speeds up. Good raid rewards. You get good TB rewards, hopefully decent TW rewards. So I think it's not necessarily what should you farm now. It's more get back into the routine of playing the game again if you're just coming back. Because the last thing we want you to do is burn out, which can happen. Oh, nice. Well, then you're in a good guild, so you've done step 1. I was just making an assumption on the fact you just came back, but if you're already in a good guild, then that's pretty awesome. I would still take the time, you know, work on Star Killer, maybe do another couple of characters, and once you're feeling good, then you can kind of make a decision on what you farm. So in terms of GLs that would be worth farming, probably the best one for you is going to be Jabba or Leia, because you already have JML. Now, I'm kind of the opinion that Jabba would be the best option for you, because Jabba is going to increase your mods, and that's something that Leia just cannot do. You have Exec, it is R9, so you need to be farming Punishing One, you need to get that up and running. Leia would also be good, but also don't forget, you do also need to get your Assault Battle teams, so getting... You don't even have them unlocked. Alright, you need to start farming Qui-Gon and Padawan Kenobi. Get them up, because that is also going to help you make a lot of progress as well going forwards. So I don't think it's necessarily, you know, jumping in the deep end, but getting them could be really, really nice. Cool. Sorry, I was just making sure the chat's loading. It's a bit slow for me at the moment. At least that's where I would be going with this. Let's have a look at your mods and see if that's any good. Darth Revan. Oh, yeah. Nice. Let's go down to Huck. What? Guys, I definitely clicked on Hux. How did it even click crew? I clicked here. This is crazy. What's it doing? Yeah, you got good mods. So the modding isn't going to be an issue. Obviously, keep on working on them as you would before. Because the worst thing about taking a break is obviously your mods go stagnant. And if you didn't have good mods before, that can be pretty bad, to say the least. Trying to think, is there anything else really to say about your account other than that? Because I don't want to sit here and tell you to go farm something major, having just come back. I would say you probably should still go for one of those three, or at least think about it. I would say Jabba or Leia is probably going to be the best choice you have in terms of long-term progress. But I'm not against you going ahead and working on Inquisitors, working on Cal, working on Bo Mandalore. I think all of them could be pretty good. The modding's good. The actual characters you have is pretty good. TB Omicrons take them up to R7 so you can actually use them. Otherwise it's just a wasted Omicron. TW Omicrons, I'm trying to think if you have any that would be worth applying here. None are jumping out. Yeah, there's no TW Omicrons that jump out at me. GAC Omicrons is very similar situation. Like, there's not really a lot I would do here with them. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. And then obviously Datacrons, you are farming them, which is good to see. Because that does impact your Grand Arena pretty well. So, always worth doing that. Alright, let's move on to the... Before I move on, let me just... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. Hopefully that was somewhat useful. As always, guys, if you're not completely happy with the review, you can always... You can always drop me a message on Discord. Yeah, I'll be honest. I just read the chat from Fabian there. It's a little bit mentally taxing after a while, but hey, once my coffee sets in, we're gonna be okay. We'll see. If I'm still like feeling a little bit like drained in like an hour, then I probably will just end the stream. Even though I want to go for longer, it just means the reviews won't be as good. And that's not something I want. Alright, we have one more paid one, then we're back on free ones, guys. DoubleWalla. Let's go give you a review. DoubleWalla, where are you hiding? Zach's now done. Thank you again for the... I think it's $1. But thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it. Where's Double... There we go. There's DoubleWalla. Right. Yeah, it took us a while to get here. We had some good conversations though in this stream earlier, especially regarding Omicrons. Alright, so let me put this in here. Oh, we have one more paid one actually. It's Fabian, because Fabian has a review because of Dallas. So, and then we're back to fully free ones. What's the time? Yeah, anytime. Sorry if that one seemed shorter than the others. It was because when you're returning to the game, the last thing I want to do is bombard you with a bunch of things to do. If I go, oh, you need to farm this and this and this and this, and it all needs to be done instantly, you might just turn around and say, well, I can't be bothered with this. Why bother? So I thought it would make more sense to ease you back in. There we go. Found it, guys. There we go. Put you in here. Cool. Alright, so what did you put on for your review here? So you said finishing off C right now. Then we'll pick up Bo-Katan and probably work on Leia after.
So we have JML, Java, makes sense to go for layer, right? That's a really fast Ray. Decent health, next to no offense. If it works for you, it works for you. I would go offense set on Ray 9 times out of 10. But I do respect it. Guys, I'm about to sneeze. Give me 1 second. I sneezed so hard then. Jaja Binks, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Right. So you need to start farming that. Also, bear in mind, you can go health sets with the offense primaries. You don't have to go offense sets with the health, if that makes sense. You can flip it and do it the other way around. That also works quite well. Basically, the one thing I'm thinking is these are... Like, this one you can keep on her regardless. This one you can keep on her regardless. These ones are good mods and potentially better off used elsewhere. But for now, it's perfectly fine. You have Queen Amidala. She's modded. Wow, nicely done. Bane. Relic 7's okay. We've kind of spoken enough about this today. And at 9 million GP, I wouldn't be telling you to R8, R9. But it should be on the list of things you eventually do. I just saw something I'm pretty excited about. Let me go see your hut cutter. Yeah. This is much better. Okay, you don't have Ember geared up, that's fine. But you've basically got the team at highish relics. You can also use Cat Bane there, actually. Which is quite nice. No, your mods are okay. Just keep working on them as they are. I was looking, and most of your mods are decent for where they are. Like, especially considering you took a break, there's no glaring holes, per se. Yeah, I like your hut cartel being there. Savage. Alright, I need to double check what you said you're farming, because I need to remind myself here. Finishing off C, okay. No, that's fine. Signal data is a real crime in this game. Like, signal data is like the biggest crunch I'm ever gonna experience, man. Like, everything else just kind of accumulates over time. Signal data, never. And the worst thing about signal data is they keep on releasing Cantina farms, guys. And when we're farming Cantina characters, we're not farming signal data. It's so annoying. That's why I can't wait to have my Qui-Gon and my Night Sister farms done, so I can go back to farming signal data each and every day. Because it sucks. You're doing C tickets now? Okay, that's good. That's good. Sip Eternal is going to help your account, definitely offensively. I would also like to see an R8 on Ray eventually. You did skip this. We spoke about this earlier. This is probably the only Zeta I'm ever going to say you don't necessarily need. I mean, you could even argue JML's basic, but I'd rather do that than that. But hey, eventually every GOR would Zeta. Eventually. Bane, Keller and Beck's nice, especially with his Omicron. Talon Malakos is nice. I'm surprised you didn't apply that one. I don't really know the consensus on public opinion on the order of Omicrons for Malakos. Personally, I think he's one of those characters where all three are very good. But genuinely, I don't think there's a bad Omicron for Malakos. This one's nice because it ramps your offense. Yeah, all three. Yeah, I'm with you. That's basically the point I was making. I think Malakos requires all three, I would say so. But I was just trying to think, because when I did Malakos, I think he was my first character to have.
All three. Yeah, both uniques are done. But this one is nice for the ramping of offense. So Malakos could do another Omicron there. Luthen's nice here. Yeah, nice and quick as well. Atreya's there. Aiden's there. Merrin's there, which is good. I would put some tenacity on her. Even at the cost of taking off these health sets, I would go potency and tenacity. Because if you take her in against Jabba, and if I know Jabba's ones you can't really deal with, but if Leia starts assisting, especially in freeze on Merrin, and Merrin gets a bunch of thermals and dies, the cancer's done. So I mean, it's very specific, but getting a bit of tenacity on her does not hurt at all. And then there's already anyone else down here to comment on. For the most part, you've actually been finishing your teams, which is really nice to see. Obviously, Darth Revan could do with the relic, Inquisitors could, but this is getting into other stuff by this point. Because you don't have GI, but you do have Reaver. Okay, low key, Relic and Reaver, even like this, wouldn't be a bad idea, because you could probably run her just with rubbish Inquisitors and still kill off decent teams. But I understand there's probably better things to be investing in. You got Master Qui-Gon. You have Padawan Obi-Wan, which is also very nice. R7 is perfectly acceptable for both of these. Obviously, if you can go higher, that would be good, but it is perfectly acceptable. Plus, in reality, the only reason to go higher would be to do the R9 tier, because R7 is the tier below that. Poggle Omicron. And are you getting the new Rey when she releases? I'm assuming you must be, because you're doing pretty well for Conquest units here. And you're saying you're going to work on Leia after, and I think that's a good idea. Especially as you already have JML, already have Jabba. Going for Leia would make a lot of sense in this situation. Capital ships, not too bad. This is worth farming. I think Comeuppance is really good. Yeah, your fleets are okay. What's your Galactic Republic like these days? Yeah, you got Marauder done. That is low gear. But this is... you haven't done Lord Vader farm, so you're not really going to have Bad Batch. It is a team worth farming. But I don't know if I would get you to farm it now. I think what you got planned is a good idea. Going for Leia. Maybe look at the modding on Merrin, for example. What's your Chrysanthemum modding? We'll have a look at that as well. Yep. Oh, this is nice. There you go. That's decent. Could be higher if you had the Tenacity Primary, but that's honestly fine what you have there. And what's your speeds? Wow. That's a lovely Commander Ahsoka. Gideon's also not too bad. Wow. Leia's also... 339 is crazy. You got amazing mods. Like, wow. You have more 330 plus than some people's accounts we've looked at today have 300s. Which is just insane. Obviously, there's a bit of a drop off here, but that's not it's not terrible. Seriously, all right, there's a drop off there. Don't be ashamed of your mods. I mean, modding is one of those things. Like you can fix it. It takes time, but these are insanely good mods. Like there's no question about it. Yeah, These are great mods. I'm trying to think, where does it end though? Yeah, resistance hero fence. So you have a lot of 300, but you have a lot of 330s. And do you know what I like about this? You don't have it like other people where it goes 330, 300, 270. It is pretty gradual. Like, okay, Commander Ahsoka and Moff Gideon are just really, really fast. But these are all 330 plus. This is nice. And another thing, you haven't got too many characters from the same team appearing. We've been speaking about this a bit today. Personally, it's a little pet peeve of mine. I don't like it when everyone's best mods are on like 1 or 2 teams. I think that's a bit of a waste. I'm not saying that those characters don't need it, but I'm saying give as much speed to as many teams as possible. For the most part, whoever needs speed has it. There's not really anyone here, and I'm looking at them and thinking, okay, they don't need speed, or they do need speed. Okay, it's not bad on Kyle. Yeah. Reaver would be good, but just bear in mind they have Reaver. They just don't have the Inquisitors farmed. Yeah, that's good. Always keep on track on top of it. I've already kind of suggested Reaver might not be a bad farm just to gear her up. You could even skip 9th sister if you really wanted, or 2nd sister. You would probably want to skip 2nd, because 2nd sister's fine at gear 12. Even for the ship, you don't really need her at relic. But the thing is, 9th sister is going to come out of the team, but you obviously need someone to unlock them. Or if you wanted to play the long game, you could skip 9th, skip 2nd, and then you could go 7th, 5th, 8th, and Marek. And you could then, you're taking him to R7 for Balin eventually. And then you can run him with 3rd sister. I don't know how that works in the event because he's relatively new. But it's just an idea you can use. You don't have to go for the traditional ones. But getting GI, getting Reaver would be good for your account 100%. Just getting Reaver in general would be great for your account. Honestly, your account is looking really smooth. I like it. I think getting for Leia would really benefit you. I then think you need to. You do need to sit down and think to yourself, what do you want to do next in terms of capital ships? And I've kind of been saying to a lot of people today, there is a point where it's better to get one done because, like I said, guys, fleets are a big deal. TW, GAC, even TB to some extent because you need them. And capital ships tend to be, well, they're just as hard to get as a GL, right? But I would argue sometimes they're more annoying than a GL because the thing with a capital ship is most of it is characters. And if you do a GL most of the time, or a Journey Guide characters, let's say you farm Bo Mandalore, right? Her team is her farm. If you farm Leviathan, a little bit, but I don't really see it as much. Yeah, I'm hating the fact that Piet R9 is kind of mandatory now. For you guys will know. But for so long, I refused to do it on my account because I never really saw the value in it. But now you kind of need it, unfortunately. I mean, Leviathan wouldn't be a bad farm, but I would get Leia done first. So if you wanted to set yourself 3 tasks for like the next, 7 months, 6-7 months, I would say Leviathan, Leia, and honestly your Reaver team. Reaver is just so good. Like, I know she might not be what she was when she released, but she beats so many good teams on offense. If you do the GI Omicrons, it's so good in TW. Do you have to use the old ones? Because I didn't know that if that's the case. Where's the Reaver unlock? Sorry, the GI unlock. Because I thought it was just... No, he's in there. You can use any of them. It doesn't matter. Look, he's in there. So you can skip it. Because I know for a fact people used Reaver to unlock GI. First page. Ah, right. Okay, cool. I didn't see that.
My bad, guys. So you do need all of them. Okay, well, good to know. Well, thank you for clarifying that, guys. That was a mistake on my part. I was too busy looking at what you can use in the event. So ignore that point about Marek. That was just me being an idiot. I mean, you can still use him in the event, but you just... Okay. I didn't really think about that one, did I? Anyway, it doesn't matter. So you still need to do Inquisitors normally. So, guys, I'm sorry about that one. Thanks for picking that one up on me. Obviously, when I did GI, I obviously did it with the normal team. And then I remember some people did use Reaver for the GI event. So I completely forgot you still need to have them R5 for it. So that's my bad. So anyway, I still would recommend GI. Alright, let's go move on to the next one. So Fabian, you're next. Because you got given a review earlier by Dallas, because they donated again and said you can have one. Oh, no, it was they spun the wheel and then you just happened to win it. So let's get your account up. Yeah, sorry about that one, guys. I honestly completely forgot that you still have to have the 5 of them relicked. Was it like that on release, or was it just 5 Inquisitors at relic on release? Because I'm sure I've seen someone in the past do Reaver to unlock. But why would you use Reaver to unlock if... Did they change it? Because I'm sure when the event came out, it was just 5 Inquisitors. Or maybe it was just them explicitly. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm sure that you used to be able to. I might be wrong. Because I don't understand why you would unlock it with Reaver if you still have to do the original 5. I don't know. I'm gonna go back and hold on. There's a way for me to find this out, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna go to when I unlocked. Let me go to when I unlocked Grand Inquisitor on my account. Right, there's where I unlocked it. Let me mute this. Oh my god, that looks so different in this. It's not even funny, guys. Alright, that's when I was doing that. Oh my god, I can't even recognize myself in this video, guys. Right, hold on. When do I go to the journey guide? Also, playing on blue stacks, my god, the whole HUD thing is so different. Alright, hold on. So I go to journey guide. Where is it? Journey guides. Here, GI. Oh, but I don't even look at the tab, so I can't actually see. Maybe you do need them explicitly to unlock the event, but not to do it. I can't... guys, it's been so long. Yeah, Reaper makes the event easier. I know that. Yeah, I don't know why I assumed that it was just 5 Inquisitors at Relic. Anyways, guys, ignore that point about the Balin. I mean, you could still do it if you wanted, and use him in the event, but otherwise it's pretty useless. Right, anyway, let's get up your account. Yeah, guys, if I ever say anything that's just straight up wrong, please do comment it, because I do make mistakes. I'm human, like all of you, I hope. And yeah, sometimes I do just make mistakes. It's not on purpose. I'm not doing it maliciously. Sometimes I just say the wrong thing or something like that. So if I ever do that, and I'm more than happy to correct myself. All right. Next up, Fabian. There we go. I'm assuming this is your account because there's only one account on YouTube. It's Fabian, and then you have your other name, right? But on here, it's just an account that says Fabian. Yeah, this is your account. Okay. I said this at the beginning of the stream. I wanted to see your account because I can tell your TW focus from the way you're talking. I
also know of your guild, which I'm going to show everyone. And this is the guild that you're in, which is pretty, as you can see, not too bad. I just hate the fact that Lord Vader doesn't get farmed by anyone. He's not that. Okay, guys, I'm never going to convince anyone, but I think Lord Vader's underrated. But yeah, you have some good people in your guild. The guild is obviously well known. It's pretty cool, right? So yeah, anyway. Also, I just want to showcase to you guys that you can get in top guilds and not be like 12 mil. Oh, thank you for coming onto the stream. Lots of people took up to R7 for GI event. That's true. That's true. I don't know why. For some reason, I just assumed you could use any 4 Inquisitors to unlock him. I know you can for the event, but not to actually get the event unlocked. That's a shame. Anyways, this is proof, guys. You don't need every GL to be in a top guild, and you don't need to be super high on GP to be in a top guild. What top guilds are looking for? We're gonna have a look. We're gonna see if you have everything that I'm gonna say. Well, there's the first one, Bowmandal. We've spoken about this already today. The next one that a lot of guilds are looking for, you also have. Where I'm saying you have. You might not actually have. Do you not have? Am I blind? I don't actually think you do have him. No, you don't have him. Sorry, I lied. I just assumed you had. Jed Knight Cow. He's quite common for guilds to want. Obviously, you do have Inquisitors, because I've seen you talking about that in the chat. There's your Inquisitors. Yeah, so I was going to say, at least it's on the shortlist, because a lot of guilds are going to be asking for that. But like I said earlier, guys, if you have one of GI, Cow, or Bow, that's your ticket into a good guild. Also, guys, look at the Omicron choices on this account. And let's just see all the TW ones, because that's what I'm looking for. Because I'm assuming you have a lot. Or maybe you have none. I don't know. I was just assuming you had some because of the way you was talking earlier about TW. So you have GI Special. This one. As you can see, in Territory War, first time each enemy reaches 6 stacks of Purge, the ability's cooldowns reset. If it hasn't already defeated an enemy and the target is a Jedi, it's going to insta-kill. If it's not a Jedi, inflict buff immunity for 1 turn. That is also low-key underrated. You have all 3 on Ezra. Yeah, this is probably the one that's dealing the damage. That would make a big difference. So you have Ezra done. What else do we have? I am surprised you've not done more TW Omicrons. I'll be honest. You got 8 hoarded as soon as I unlock important territory units in Darkside Ray. That's fair. That's fair. Do you have Light Sisters? Almost. Yeah, I'm assuming you're going to be doing 2 here. I'll be very surprised if you're not. Honestly, it's a very good account, though. Which I kind of anticipated coming in. Guys, I'm going to quickly mute and go cough again, because my throat's gone very dry. Sorry about that. Spectre also got 2 already. Nice. I'm surprised you haven't done Fulcrum and Baby Cow. Because that's a good... I mean, if you're TW focused, that is a good combo to have. Especially if you have this Datacron. It works very nice. This is obviously the best level 6. I currently have mine with the bonus turn. Because I'm not sure whether I'm going to run... where I'm going to run my Ahsoka just yet. But if I end up running it with Rey, I'm probably going to reroll for this one. Because that is the best one, without doubt, for Rey. If you guys don't know why, Rey's teams gain inspiration, and when allies of inspiration, when they're critically hit, they lose inspiration, and while they have inspiration, whenever anyone gains bonus turn meter on the enemy team, they gain mastery.
Oh, you don't have Ray? Sorry, my bad. I was flicking through and I must have missed that. Yeah, okay. My apologies. I was flicking through at the top. I never noticed you don't have Ray. You don't have Kylo either. So you don't have Kylo, Lord Vader, Rey, or Ahsoka. And my assumption is you're just not going to do Lord Vader anytime soon. Because I'm assuming you're going to do the others beforehand. No, you have Kylo. I don't know where I got Kylo from. You don't have Rey, Lord Vader, Ahsoka, or C. There we go. Sith Eternal. Kylo's there. Sorry, I confused his face with C. As you do. As you do. Alright, hold on, guys. Alright, so... I like that you've done the key Omicrons. This, I've spoken about before, is actually a decent Omicron. It's not a must-have, but it does make a difference. Cooldown reduction is nice. What's nice about this one is all Inquisitors have cooldowns reduced, and you can stack it with... where is she? Where is she? Seventh Sister. This one also has a cooldown reduction, which is really nice. So you have 2 cooldown reductions there. Malgus has 1, that's good. Ezra has all 3. Master Qui-Gon has his. Kelleran has his. You have Enoch and all of those guys. Do you have... Where's Imperial Remnant? Do you have... You have him, but he's not geared. Okay. Maybe it's just not on your, like, to-do list right now, but that's fine. Down the line, he is worth investing in. He's not the best team in the world. He's not the worst team in the world. He does the job that you need him to do. He's not terrible. I see you also got Reva before GI. Do you plan on bringing Inquisitors to R7? This is a question for Fabian, obviously. Are you going to bring your Inquisitors up, or are you just going to leave them at low-ish relics? I mean, if you have Reva and your whole guild's going to have her, then there's not really an immediate need to R7 them. But in the same breath, Inquisitors are one of those teams that benefit from high relics. Definitely GI and Reva to R8. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would include 7th in that list, because if she dies, that's basically more or less most counts is done, and the relics will give her extra survivability. You're in the same situation? Yeah, I think that's a common situation to be in. It's just signal data. Yeah, everyone's gonna have signal data issues, and they keep, like I said, they keep on putting characters on Cantina nodes, which just adds to the issue. Are they free, or they're being spun? The wheel is being spun. This is the last of the paid reviews. Sorry guys, we do spend a long time doing reviews, and we get distracted sometimes. But we're doing free reviews straight after this one, so do not panic, guys. GP looks awesome. Oh, the GP does. It's so close to 10 million, like exact, which would have been awesome. Alright, hold on. I'm going to do this in a second, guys. I need to double check one thing real quick. Has this ended? Ignore my raid score. It's awful. Because I don't have any Naboo teams. I'm working on it. What I needed to quickly check here, guys. Yeah, I can't buy them. I need to make sure I'm buying my credits. Otherwise, I am going to have a bad time. You got 10 mil exact 2 days ago? That's awesome. That is awesome. Seer, yeah, this is another one. I mean, this is up to whether your guild is asking for it. But getting your Seer to R7 in preparation for when you have normal cow, because you said that's on your list. Do bear in mind, you can do the mission with regular cow. I think it's Fatal. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure Fatal, their playbook, has a video showcasing normal cow, and Seer can still do the mission, specific modding, strategy, whatever. But that might be something for you to do. Malicos, I think, is worthy of an R8. This guy is incredibly good. Yeah, he's so good. And the thing with Malicos is, especially now with, like,
The Starkiller team is still insanely good, but it's not uncommon to throw Starkiller, and more so in 3s. You wouldn't really do it in 5s, but in 3v3, it's quite common to throw Starkiller in with Malakos and Seer, and then that will kill layers very easy. That will kill Jabbers very easy. Basically, everything you could ever imagine is going to die pretty easily. You're unlocking both planets, and Zephyr isn't close, so I'm not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There's something for the guild to work on. Balin would make sense. I think you're already doing it. And that's primarily because you're doing Great Mothers. Morgan's already Relic, which is really nice. I can see you got these guys. Again, we spoke about it earlier. I do think this is a good Omicron. If you like TW stuff. That's up to you to decide if you apply. JVP Gaming, welcome to the stream. We've been going already for almost 6 hours, guys. Technically, this is like the halfway mark, depending if I stay awake the whole time. But yeah, this is a decent Omicron. If you guys don't know what it does, because I explained it earlier in the stream, I will pull it up and I'll actually show you guys, rather than me going through in other ways. So you can use it with Gideon, lead. Let's start tripping off Gideon. I mean, you could use it with any Imperial Remnant lead, but honestly, you can. I would say with Night Sisters, it does look pretty cool, and it makes that team a little bit stronger. The ability is this one, guys. So what it's going to be doing is in TW, so normally what this ability does is if it takes them below 10% max health, it instantly defeats them. And then you gain a bonus turn, and the cooldown's reset. What it does with the TW Omicron is it raises the threshold to 20%. And if they had Blight, also inflicts armor shred. That's if they don't die, right? Also, you gain an additional effect on the other abilities I'll show you. And then this one also siphons critical damage. And if you don't know what siphoning does, it's like, well, it's in the name, it's siphoning stats. Think of like Afra, think of SLKR as examples. And then what this ability gets is while in TW, when you have the Omicron, you deal additional damage equal to 40% of his critical damage. And then if the ally leader is an Imperial Remnant support, you get 10 seconds of siphon for each debuff. This is really, really good because you think everyone's taken into high relics for the assault battle, right? So this is a decent Omicron. You would be surprised how much his work this is going to do. But it's not one of those ones where I'm saying to people, like, if you have to choose between a Night Sister Omicron to do, it's these two. These two are very, very good. And then this one, I do think there's potential. And I've seen there are quite a lot of people applying this. I've been speaking to a few people, especially with the assault battle coming and all of this. It's not bad. You're already getting 37 or 38 successful attempts on Zephyr. It's fine. I like how you go more in depth. Most people just say two things. Yeah, I like to try and go as in depth as possible, but I wish I had a video. Unfortunately, I don't. It's just word of mouth. But as soon as I get footage or someone can send me footage, I'll make a video on it because I want to see all. I basically what I want to see is in the flesh. I want to see the two Omicrons here and the Omicron here together. And the second I see it, I'm going to showcase it. But that's. The problem is I was on my break when these released. So I came back, I started talking to some people I know. And it was all part of my TW video that I posted last week. I made sure that I spoke with quite a lot of people, ranging from different guilds, seeing what they all said. And the first thing that flagged was Great Mothers. And then there was a few people talking about this, but I didn't think it was worthy of being in the video because it's not as widespread. The other problem is with TW, people are afraid to share stuff. So it's just not as common. Yeah, going back to the previous comment, I'd like to go more in detail. Guys, if I'm going to do reviews, I'm not going to sit here for 5 minutes and be like, that's it, you know? And especially considering I don't like you guys paying to begin with. And some of you do pay for reviews, which has happened today. Which, by the way, I am grateful, of course, right? But I've got to, for me personally, I need to give everyone the same quality of review. And if people are paying, that means it demands a lot of time. So I like to go in as much detail as possible, look at everything we can. There's more people that do reviews like this as well. But yeah, I'm going to try and find some footage of this. Or maybe I get lucky and I face it in TW myself, and then I can showcase it. If you guys wanted to know what the Omicron actually does do for Great Mothers, I'll show you here. It's so nice, seriously. So Great Mothers Omicron. She has two. One is on the lead, and one is on the unique. So the lead, one territory wars, Night Sisters gain 30% defense, max health, and 20 speed. They also gain instant defeat immunity while blessed, which is insanely good. Because I'm yeah, you can probably guess who you can just straight up destroy with this, because instant defeat immunity. Doomed enemies have minus 30% defense and offense, and whenever a doomed enemy is defeated, all enemies gain fear. And then the unique is down here. Wait, where is the unique? It's here. Sorry about that. In TW, whenever a vulnerable enemy is critically hit, Great Mother and Blessed allies gain 5% turn meter. The first time any other Night Sisters reduce to 1% health, they dispel debuffs, gain Blessed, recover 100% health and protection, and then when they're defeated, Blessed is removed. And they gain health, still, defense, offense, whatever. The interesting thing for me, though, with these Omicrons, and some of you may or may not do this already, right? Where you remod for TW, remod for GAC. We spent quite a bit of time the other day in one of the streams going through, because someone asked me what's better way to mod Morgan. Because if you go by .gg, it's protection everywhere and tenacity on the cross, right? And we did work it out, and you get a considerable increase in health protection combined if you go protection modding. Even with the tenacity cross, you get like an extra 50k compared to going with health. However, and that's because of her Omicron, not her Omicron, sorry, her unique, giving her 50% max protection. I do wonder if you did the Omicron for this, for Great Mothers, part of me does wonder if it's then worth modding her for health in TW. Because that 20% max health, you got to remember, guys, the lead is the last thing to apply. You don't apply the lead before everything else. So when you load into a battle, it goes everyone's uniques in order of placement, and then it goes lead applied last. And I think doing the way I think it's worded, you would get in the 30%, and then you get in the 20% on everything. And I think that may mean health is actually better to mod for. I'm gonna do all the calculations afterwards. Their place modders, by the way, yeah, that's fine. I wasn't looking. I was just showcasing the abilities. But that's something where when I get mine at Relic, and I actually, because I'm working on it myself, and once I get mine Omicron, I'll make a video, and I'm pretty sure this is one of the rare characters where you might want to flip the modding based on GAC or TW. Because in GAC, you definitely want protection primaries on Morgan. But I reckon their max health could be a big thing. Also, bear in mind, Blessed also gives max health. So you're technically, right? Because the max health it's not just max health, it's just plus 20%, just flat increase. So you've got the max health increase, the max health increase from the Omicron, and then 20% max health increase, which you put on Morgan, because it gives instant defeat immunity and she's the tank, right? So I feel like going max health in TW may be the way to go. I don't know. I'll keep you guys updated with that one, because that's just something I've been thinking about. I need to number crunch it, see what happens, see how relic levels change it, because R9 gives a big protection increase. It might mean protection's still the way, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's something to look out for. All right, anyway, let's go back to the review. So, guys, just a quick one. If you are wanting to watch some Grand Arena, maybe you enjoyed today's stream. I know I got a lot of subs today, so thank you for everyone. Also, we've had a ton of views on today's stream, which is awesome. We're almost at 500 views, which is going to put it as like one of my top 5 streams for views, I think. At least when it's been live. So if you've enjoyed the stream, we're going to be doing some Grand Arena on Wednesday, Friday, Sunday this week. And my account's back in Kaiba, so it should actually be interesting this week. Max mix of health and protection. We looked at that. So the oh man, this is I love looking at stuff like this with this game. I love looking at the details and seeing what is good and what's not. We took an example of doing 2 health primaries, 2 protection primaries, and it was still lower than going for just protection if you added protection and health together for GAC. But what I'm getting at is I think if you're in territory war, and specifically with offense, I would need to look again at footage to see who's always being given blessed. If it's always blessed is going on Morgan, I would assume it will do. One of you can probably confirm that if you have faced it. Again, I think the health only. No, don't worry. It's fine. We spoke about it in another stream. That's why don't worry about it. I think in territory war, the health is the way. But otherwise, it's protection. You still want the tenacity primary, though. Because you really don't want to get buff immunity. You really don't want to get anything like that. It's just going to screw with Morgan big time. Honestly, such a fun team. Seriously, guys. GAC attack, territory war attack. I mean, territory war, GAC, you're beating like... Maybe not GAC as much, but in territory specifically, most of the GLs are going to go down to this team. It's incredibly good. And then obviously, from a defensive point of view, there are counters, but they do become more complex, especially when you move away from GAC into territory war. Okay, I hope we're all caught up there, guys. Like I was saying, you guys are awesome today. So chatty in the stream. It's been really fun. We've been doing loads of reviews, and it's good to be back. Oh, thank you came. I was explaining how I caught you lurking in Discord earlier. Where's your Young Hun cosplay? I don't know, man. It's coming. Welcome, Mike, to the stream, man. Mike is literally like, I want to say first 100 subs to the stream. Man, Mike, do you remember when? Because I don't really do it anymore because I started. I think I started streaming just after COVID, right? So I had way more free time. And I used to just kind of chill in Discord, and Mike would always come chill. It's bonding, right? Subscriber, YouTuber bonding. Fantastic. You've heard that before? I mean, one day we'll do it. One day we'll do it. I mean, now I've got my own place. I'm planning on getting better cameras, like actual cameras set up. I might go back to a green screen, but get like a proper one. If that does happen, maybe we do a bit more like personality in the streams. But one of the problems is a lot of people recently, since I started streaming again, have reached out and said, we actually like that you're a bit more chill, you know, like not the whole over the top thing. And I respect that those sorts of content creators are fun to watch, but obviously everyone has their taste. So I wouldn't ever want to do something that would upset you guys who actually watch the channel. The best thing for Relic Gungans at Gear 11. Awesome. I wasn't going to do Gungans because I didn't face them, but I saw on the data on swaggo.gg that in freeze you can best Padme, the good Padme, Queen Amidala. With non-relic, I think mine was just too low gear. I was trying to do it with gear 7, it did not work. But I reckon with higher relics it would. The new crew missed all of Thrawn's. Oh man. Guys, you can join the Discord, go through the pinned messages at Thrawn's products. It was so funny. Man, I think it was the Cup stream when we took Cup to Relic 8. Those were the days, seriously. Nostalgia, guys. It's beautiful. And do you still have the mug you bought? Do you remember you bought the mug, Mike? That I I have one of them in my cupboard. I don't know if you still have yours. I should probably start re-releasing some Glurmit mugs. I need to get sponsored by a tea company first. So if any of you do work for any major tea brand, just you know where to go. Yeah, man. That's so funny. I remember these days so well. Anyways, back to the account. We've spoken about the TW. We've spoken about a little bit of the Night System modding, which hopefully that causes a dialogue. That's kind of what I'm hoping from this. If it turns out that there's just nothing there, that's all right. But if some of you go away today and you think to yourself, how would this work? And you start number crunching, drop me a message on Discord. I would be 100% down to talk about this more off stream when we're not easing up roster review time. I've already spoken about it today, obviously, because you're in a really good guild. If you want to try the Empire... So there's 2 Empire counters that are pretty reliable to Profundity. Now, I have a video planned. It's already uploaded for members. I don't know if I'm actually going to post it. Because when I was editing it, I didn't make a mistake, but I realized one thing. The footage I got when I was at work and I was in a rush, and it's only Profundity that was in my shard at the time. And it's not Millennium Falcon's starting lineup. Now, the thing is, the counter is exactly the same regardless of Millennium Falcon or not. The only difference is Falcon will assist, and there's a chance Scythe dies. And if that dies, the counter's done. But other than that, it's exactly the same strategy. Exactly the same. And there's two counters. One, you use which one is it? You might actually have them. It's easier for me to tell you this way. So one of them uses Scythe, Gauntlet, and Palpatine, which you don't have. And then you bring the Bomber as the fourth reinforcement. That is literally the first one. Now, the second counter you can run uses TIE Defender. This is on Arnold's stream. I tested it quite a bit. And it's I wouldn't say it's reliable, but it's fun. It uses TIE Defender. It uses Gauntlet again. And then you bring Palpatine. And then you have Bomber as the reinforcement. And then you can bring the others if you want. The first one is more reliable as long as Scythe doesn't die. The second one is more fun, but you need a high relic Iden. Because Iden's ship, you can see here, has a 29% chance of dodging. At Relic 8, it's like 33, and at Relic 9, it's like 35%. It may not seem like a lot, but it does change the counter. Why can't you buy Yorkshire hard water? Huh? Yorkshire hard water tea in areas of hard water? I don't know. Good question. It's a good question. I don't know. I've never really thought of that. My mind has just been blown. Right. Anything else we can talk about with this account? Anything else, Fabian, that you want to bring up with this account? As we are looking at your account at the moment, is there anything else? So you said waiting on Zetas to stack up, waiting for Darkside Ray and Ahsoka Rex. Yep. After that, Balin and C, spending on both passes, Lightspeed bundles. Started April 2022. That is amazing that you started only a few years ago. Right. I think we kind of covered everything. We covered Ahsoka earlier. We covered Balin earlier. We covered the TW stuff, which I think was really interesting to bring up. We covered Night Sisters extensively. You've already done the Omicrons here, which is good. I'm wondering if you get value already. Because I've not seen enough of these Omicrons to know whether they do a lot of work just with Spectre normally, or if you have to have Geo Ahsoka. So maybe it's one of those ones you just have to unlock and do, or whether you can prep and do. Other than that, really, really cool account. And you'll see, guys, compared to all the ones today, and it's not me trying to compare all your accounts or whatever, but notice how this account, characters who need relics have relics. Yeah, it is a good question, right? Questions we all want answered. All right, guys. If that's everything from Fabian's account, we're gonna go spin the wheel. We're gonna go do some free reviews. Let's go do our refreshes, I guess. While we wait, I'm gonna post the form in here, guys. You know the drill. Come over and put your details in so we can add you to the list. Only thing that needs work are my mods. Okay, we'll take a look at your mods in a second. I'll pull it back up, because I don't think we looked at your mods after all. But before we do that, I just want to quickly at least use my Conquest energy. This is the one. Oh, guys, this is riveting gameplay, right? I'll do one more. Oh, we can do even more than one. That's crazy. There we go. And then we'll do that one. And we can do one more. And then the last one is actually going to go on this one. Come here. Yeah. And that should be the last one. I don't think I can do any more refreshes now. That's fine for today. On the 4th, 5th members of teams, they're not that great. I'll have a look at them in a second. I just wanted to... I have no credits, guys. It's so painful. Like, seriously. I have no Conquest credits whatsoever. Actually, I just have no credits in general. I'm so credit poor, it's not even funny, guys. Like, seriously. Let me just quickly do my refreshes so the energy's not going to waste. And then we'll go have a look at your mods, do a free review, kind of go from there. There we go. That's all my refreshes for today. Qui-Gon, buddy. Please give me some good amounts of shards today.
I don't know why. I'm just so often I'll get like 1 or 2 and that's it from him. Sucks so hard, man. You need shards. Let me do that. Because I spend them all, and because I haven't been doing the Qui-Gon event, so I missed out on like the 50 million. I literally am always buying mods and remodding like every day. That's why I never have any credits. I don't understand how some of you have so many credits. Same with Fleet. I didn't expect to have Leviathan so soon. It's just, I didn't mean to do that one just yet. It's fine because I need to farm this. Once you get 2 new, well, I don't know. You'll be surprised. I'll find a way to run out of credits. There we go. Do that. Do that. Yeah, that's nice. And then I just need to go spend these. What day are we on today? Sunday. Saturday. Yeah, Saturday's health mods. So let's go and do these today. Are any of these mods any good? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have a look at them one day. Oh. So lame. Alright, that one's good. That one's worth looking at. That one's worth looking at. Alright, let's go have a quick look at these. Is it just me or is it audio lagging? Is it lagging or is it just my voice? I don't know. You guys are going to have to let me know on that one. Because it might be me. And if it is, I don't really know how to fix that. I'm not going to lie. Let's do that. And then fleet challenges. I kind of wish it was the fleet credit ones and not that. So. Alright. And then we'll go and have a look in 2 seconds at the rest of the mods. I just want to have a... Everything's fine? Okay, good. I want to have a quick look at these health mods I just got. Because I desperately need... That one is terrible. Let's get rid of that. These. Please roll speed. I don't know. That's not a great mod, but... I'll hold on to it. I don't think that's a very good mod, though. Man. What is this? This one's... I'm not keeping that. It's awful. Alright, well, that's... we have this one as well, but... Yeah, not really the best today. Alright, guys. Let's go back to reviews. Once I try and level up my Leviathan. We're so close to getting level 85. It's not even funny. Seriously, man. Why can't you just give me a good Leviathan now? Why are you doing this to me? Let's buy these. Go here. There's a lot of shard shop. That's brilliant. Buy these. Buy you. And I think I need these. Alright, have you all actually been submitting for the reviews? Because otherwise... Yeah, guys, let's get... There's a few of you in the stream. I'm assuming it's not all the same people the whole stream. That would be crazy. So if you want a review, we're about to roll for some free ones. So go ahead and while I do my data crons real quick, fill in the form. It will get you able to contribute here. Alright, this is not a bad cron, but yeah. And I need to level up some of these badly. Alright, let's... I don't know, guys. This is not really a promising cron. I want a light side with... Yeah, let's do this one. It's a little bit more promising. Why are you giving me... I don't want resistance penetration. Like, seriously, man. I'm not saying it's bad. Yeah. Rebels, do you know what? I'm out of credits again. Well, we have a decent amount of materials now anyway. And then can I get any of these leveled up? I don't actually know if this is going to be enough for me to... Oh, wow. I'll take double crit damage. I'm not going to complain about that. And then I've got one more. So we're making okay for here. You've been here since 7 a.m. your time? That's crazy, man. All right, let's go back to the reviews. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, you submit on the form, and then I do it that way. I have linked the form a couple of times. It's also in the pinned comment and in the Discord server. So let me quickly go back. We can have a very, very quick look at the mods on... where have you gone? Where have you gone? I saw you earlier. Where has your account gone? Fabian. Let's go have a real quick look at Fabian's mods. See if there's anything we can spot just outright. And then we can roll for the free review. So let's go ahead and roll the free review now, just so you guys know who's going to be next. So, Carvalho, the last one. So we got, these are the accounts. We've got 3 in there. So if you don't see your name here, it's because you haven't submitted for it. So guys, you need to go ahead and input it. DoubleWalla has been done, so remove them. There we go, there's another one here. Alright, let me open back up the game, go to the mods. You're not on the list? Did you submit? You should be on the list. I just added you. You're here. Because you wasn't submitted the previous time. The last time I submitted, this was the final one. I've been updated. Each time I roll it, I add all the new people from the list. It doesn't automatically add. But I just saw you on there. No, you're on there. You're on there. You're just the first one that I added. So don't panic. Alright, so let's have a look at your mods real quick. Ezra, nice and fast 361, okay. Fifth brother, yeah, okay. I'm just trying to see if there's any irregularities I can see. There's someone else who's put in for one as well. There we go. Put you in here. I like how Nick's name is no longer massive. I don't know how that happened. Cool. Nice one, guys. Yeah, I'm seeing here there are some characters who probably could do with some speed as we go down. Yeah, your Fulcrum's okay. And she's R9. You think it's a font thing? Possibly. I don't know. We'll figure it out, right? We'll figure it out. There's not anything glaring out to me in terms of the speeds. I understand you said about the certain characters in certain teams, but that is going to take me a reasonably long time to go through each and every team. So what I would say is I have your Discord, I'm pretty sure, because you submitted it for the review. So I'll DM you on Discord, and I can go, if you send me your teams that you use, like if you go on your squads and make a tab and call it like squads, take a screenshot of the main squad you use, and I can take a look and go through the mods that way. Because otherwise, if I do it here, we're going to be here for like another half an hour. But the characters who are first, for the most part, are right. Maybe there's some tweaking in order, but other than that, it's pretty spot on. All right, guys, let's roll with the spreadsheet. Sorry for the long wait here, guys. We just had a lot of people donate and get reviews that way, so it just means everyone else has to wait. All right, let's get rolling, guys. If you want a free review, you have like 10 seconds to add it before I roll, and then we'll do a review, we'll roll again, keep on going that way. I think everyone is removed who should be here. All right. We're going to roll, guys. Let's see who here is. And it's going to go to... Man, it always stresses me out when it's that close. There you go. John, you are the lucky one today, my friend. You are the lucky one today. So let's go ahead and put you in here. 625.55. And if I go to the review form, can I find you? There you are. You're one of the more recent ones. Look at my mods. GL Ahsoka and Backlogged. All right, let's go have a look. Also, guys, I appreciate some of you have been in the stream for a long, long time today, and maybe your rosters haven't been reviewed. I do apologize, but as you will understand from watching the stream, it takes me a long time to do each review, and I don't want to punish people for coming to the stream late. Maybe they didn't even know the channel existed. So I think the fairest way is just to randomize it. Obviously, what we'll do is we're using this sheet going forwards, right? So if you happen to be in the next stream and there's not many people hanging around, like if we only have like 10 viewers, I'll probably just do whoever's in the chat anyway. It won't always be randomized. It's just today's stream's very popular today. Which city in the UK am I from? So I'm from like North London. That's where I was born. I've kind of lived everywhere in the south of England, kind of. But I spent a lot of years down in Portsmouth. So that's where that's the football team I follow. I mean, I don't want to talk about it. It actually finished 5-1, and our new striker we just signed scored, which is actually kind of funny. I rate that massively. Anyway, yeah, so I've kind of lived all over the place. And now I live back near London because of work. But I do travel down to Portsmouth basically twice a week for the football. So there you go. There's some fun stuff that you probably didn't know. Also, I saw some messages come through. They're not loading on my side. So I don't know what's going on here, guys. Here comes the fear of throwing stones. Yeah, exactly. If you want to choose someone else that's been waiting longer, I'm a team player. Oh. That's up to you, John. But that is really kind of you. That is really kind of you. If you want to do that in Bournemouth, I have not lived in Bournemouth. I've been to Bournemouth, but I've not lived there. But Bournemouth isn't bad. It's not bad. Completely up to you. If you want to give it to someone who's been around, someone did say they've been around since the beginning. That was Snack Attack. Definitely has been around. So if you want to give it to someone, you can. If you want to, you're glad someone's saying football. I know. Anyone who says soccer gets banned on this stream, guys. I don't think there's any mods around today, but I will summon them and tell them to ban everyone. Otherwise, we'll just do your account. I'm perfectly fine to look at this. We've already got it up. You live there? No, I figured. I was just saying I haven't. I figured you were saying you live there. Nothing wrong with Bournemouth. Okay. Oh, someone put their name twice. But yeah, okay. I can see you accidentally you put your name twice. That's fine. We can work that out. Anyway, let's get rolling. Let's do your review. You're happy, by the way, that you're back making content. Thank you. I honestly I appreciate it. So obviously I took 2 breaks. The first one was I got a video on it. It didn't get the most views, but some people watched it. It was like I mean, guys, it's not hard to see. If you go back to any of my old videos, look at the way I used to be. It just wasn't sustainable, both health-wise and everything else. So my first break was purely like focusing on myself and everything else. The second one was just as I started streaming again, I put an offer to buy a house. And that, if any of you have ever done that, or even moved in general, it's very stressful. Obviously, it costs a lot of money. Which meant that I had to work more, obviously, which takes up more time. So I stopped doing everything. And then once I'd moved in, honestly, guys, I thought I was at the point where it was uncatchable to where I was in the game. I did a couple of live streams for other games, was a bit hesitant to come back because, yeah, I mean, guys, a lot of my content is advice focused. Obviously, we have like the fun gag streams, but a lot of it is like advice, Rust reviews, you name it. And I don't like giving bad advice, and I also don't like giving advice on things I don't have, and I'm not exactly caught up. I missed a lot of Conquest units, obviously. But music and some other people kind of were like, and Dank, and these sorts of guys were like, you need to come back, and gave me reasons to, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Yeah. The first break was only like 2 or 3 months. The first break wasn't anything considerable. It was only a couple of months. The second break obviously was longer. That was 7 months. When is football coming home? It should have come home last time. But I'm not going to talk about that. All right, let's go do the review before we get too distracted. So, Geo, Ahsoka, and backlogged. Look at my mods. All right. I just want to take a second. And talk a little bit about Balin and a conversation I had with someone in the YouTube comments yesterday. And I did look at their account and I just forgot to reply to them because I said, message me and
I forgot to reply to them. I looked at it last night, fell asleep, woke up in the morning, and went to the gym. Was uploading today's video, which will come out tomorrow. Talking about that, I do need to quickly go and link that, guys. Don't go watch it until now. Watch it after the stream's done, right? Otherwise, you might miss your roster review. Yeah, just a heads up, guys. Basically, today's video was me unlocking the Leviathan. So I don't mind telling you guys now, because I was kind of holding off because I didn't want to ruin the video. I don't know if it's common knowledge. I didn't know about it, and everyone who I spoke to didn't know about it either. Once you complete the requirements for any of the GL ships, Profundity, Leviathan, Executor, you can just straight up buy the shards. So I've always spoke about how I don't want to do Leviathan, or I've heard other people say this because the event's not around. And I knew you could buy the shards, but I never knew you could buy them outside of the event. So if you're someone who's going to 7-star the Leviathan anyway, there's no reason to wait for the event, because you have to buy the packs to 7-star because you can't refresh the event fully. So there's literally no reason not to just unlock it, get it to 4 stars, and you have a Leviathan for Gak. That's basically today's video. So there you go. Right, anyway, the point I was going to make about Blechl, and the reason I just saw him and it came into my mind, is I always talk about farming for fun in this game, because if you don't farm for fun, what's the point? And someone commented saying they want to go for Blechl, but they know it's not a good idea, but they love the actor. They thought the actor was a big part of the show, and obviously, you know, he died, and it's tragic, guys. Like, this guy was a fantastic actor, and beyond that, just a great person, right? So they literally want to farm Blechl for that reason, and I was like, why wouldn't you? If it's something personal to you, it adds personality to your account, why not just do it? So anyway, that's what I want to talk about Blechl for. So, let's actually do the review. I've spent my time talking now. All right, Blechl's unlocked. Let's take a look at his mods, actually. Nice and fast. Yep. Okay. Malakos is here. Triple Omicron. Bane. Lovely. We've been talking about this today. Bane in high ends of Grand Arena. You are in Kaiba 2. Does need. Blechl should be R9. He probably should be. But he may also be a relatively new unlock. Let me go have a look here, see what we're looking at here. It just says GL, Ahsoka, and backlogged. And if they're doing GL Ahsoka, they've got to do 3 R9s for that, which is obviously the 3 Ahsokas. And they need the R9s. Yeah, I can't believe that happened. That was tragic. I mean, Spain deserved to win it in the end, but what happened to Germany, that was crazy. I don't know how that... It was handball, wasn't it? That happened. I don't know how that wasn't given. It's absolutely crazy. R9 and 2R8 for the other 2 cores, and he's very consistent. I think he should be. Oh, for sure. Bane saves my bacon every gag. New unlock. Yeah, so with Blechl, I do agree with the higher relics. But I do think if you're going for Ahsoka, you might as well get the requirement relics done. And to be fair, an account this size, you have all the capital ships. You will have all the GL farms done. Once you finish Ahsoka's to R9, there's nothing else for you to R9 other than characters or counters. And where are they? Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi, and then obviously you have these guys down here as well, the Imperial Remnants. So literally, after you finish the 3 Ahsokas, you're free to spend R9s anywhere. That's when I'd say go do Blechl. But I do appreciate that doing Blechl first could also work, or be a good idea. Yeah, Bane is just a top tier character. One of my biggest regrets for taking a break is I missed him. Luthen's got 2 armies. Padme's got 2. Stap's got 1. Morgan's there. How have you got her modded? Protection, speed, protection. Okay, that's pretty standard. We've already kind of covered that extensively. Your Chrysantin, I would put Tenacity on, especially if you're in Kaiba 2, Kaiba 1. Like, this is good, don't get me wrong, but the last thing you want to be doing is getting off-meted with your Jabba. So we're looking at Night Sisters or Trench. And if the modding is not spot on for Chrysantin, aka Tenacity modding, you're going to get screwed by both those teams. Do bear in mind, you can take a Cron with like 50-60% tenacity increase, and that would also mitigate those risks. I'll just see if you have any. So for example, tenacity, there's no more, that's not enough. You need one with like 70% in total. And that would probably be enough for you to run the health set. So that's something to look at. I would maybe mod your Chrysanthemum ever so slightly different. It's kind of like a mix. Some people like to go for health and protection, like just bulkiness. Some people like to go with tenacity. It really just values what your opponents are using to beat you and everything else. Like if you don't mind drawing Night Sisters out or Trench, for example, which do work both Grand Arena, Territory. Well, Territory War not so much for Night Sisters, but Grand Arena absolutely. Yeah. Captain Austin is Captain Amazing, huh? I can never remember it's Amazing or Awesome. I'm so bad at remembering stuff in general. Where is it? Yeah, it's amazing. You confused me for a second. Yeah, he's great for modding. We've already spoken about that. I do recommend you go watch him. The actual mods you seem to have are decent. 361 on Ezra is very nice. And then we've got Moff Gideon 360. If we even jump down to Darth Revan here, 334. So you got good mods. So I'm not worried about the quality of mods. We can go to Boss Nass, have a look there. We're still above 300 speed. So we've got good mods for the most part. I think the thing is, when you jump up and you're moving from, say, Kyber 4 to Kyber 1, or even when you're moving from Erodium to Kyber, it's important to look at what counters people are using in Kyber that you wouldn't have seen anywhere else. And this goes for, jumping to Kyber 1 or Kyber 2, because the better caliber of player, and I don't mean that as a disrespect to those of you who aren't there. I mean, I'm not there at the moment. I mean, I used to be. But when you jump up, you start to see people will just off-meta everything they can. You're going to see GLs on defense, most likely. And you're just going to have to learn to off-meta. So preventing them is so important, which is why I do recommend tenacity mods on Chrysanthemum. 1 second, guys. That's alright, don't worry about it. I do agree with what Fabian said. I really do agree that taking Balin to R9 again, he can kill so many of the Galactic Legends. He's worth it for that reason. But that is expensive, especially when you're farming Ahsoka. The other thing is, if we're at almost 12.5 mil, we're also looking at fleets. We're seeing, do you have every fleet you need? And are your fleets high enough relic levels and stars? So, for example, if we looked at your Galactic Republic, what are we looking at here? So you got the Marauder done. Plo Koon's obviously done. He's going to go to R8. I know the ship doesn't really need it, but in some counters, it's nice because you can taunt on the ship and kind of keep it going that way, and it's just a bit of bulkiness. You should be between K1 and 2, though, with that account. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to disagree, but obviously bear in mind, Kyber 1 is very competitive to get to these days. And not everyone is really invested in Grand Arena. Some people will just miss the occasional Grand Arena here or there. Maybe the mods aren't correct. Maybe, they don't know all the off-meta counters. Some people just, take it more relaxed. I think K3 to 2 is reasonable. K1 would be good for the account. And also just remember, K1's getting squished. So it is becoming harder to stay there. That's 100% for sure. Trying to think what else there is to say. Starkiller's looking good. Well, I mean, if you want to... Yeah, the squish has stopped, but it doesn't change the fact that there's loads of people who were in K1 now sitting around K2. Because when I was making videos before, I got up to K1. I was sitting in K1 for a little bit of time. And then I stopped, and then I had loads of people tell me that there was a big squish when I was gone. even if the squish has stopped, you still have lots of people now where they shouldn't really be, which is why lots of people. I mean, I might be wrong, guys, but as far as I'm aware, there's a lot of people hanging around K2. Yeah, I'm not saying K3 isn't low. I'm just saying I would. Man, it's difficult to word. We would need to take a look into what you say. I mean, we can go have a look if you want to have a look. You know, we'll pull it up. We'll go have a look. It's easier. I'm just saying, I wouldn't be, for most of you, I wouldn't be surprised K3 to K1. Because I don't want to just say you should be in K1 because some of you just won't be there, and that can be quite demoralizing. Let me get up the account here, and we can go have a look in here for a second. Oh, that's my YouTube video. I don't want to do that. All right, let's go have a look here. I know you asked for a modding one, but we're gonna ever so slightly change this because this might be more useful. There you go. Okay. Let me just check this is definitely your account. Looks like it, right? Yeah, we just sorted this. All right, let's go have a look at your GAC history. So 57% win rate. Okay. So, okay. There's one that you didn't attack in. There's one where you only got one battle. So I don't know if this is you. Like, this one may have just been you not doing anything because your opponent just straight up full cleared. You also lost a layer. Oops. So that one, you would need to give us some context here because some of them you are very close to winning and most of them you are attacking, but every so often you do miss one. Like, for example, this one you missed one. This one you missed one, but I'm assuming based on the score you just didn't bother. I would say if you have the time, don't not bother because you can practice. If you know you're going to lose the battle no matter what, it's good just to practice random teams. This one you didn't really show up. This one you didn't really show up. But we can also go see if it's because you just lost battles. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have a look in a second. Hold on. Let's start with one that's a win. Let's find one. Let's just start with this one. All right. Let's see what you're using offense, and then let's see what you're using defense. So Malgus versus Night Sisters. Okay. Full clear shot in the moon lose when they had no drops. Okay. Afra versus Quebec. Okay. Bane versus Padme. Bo versus JMK. Sim Malakos versus Ray with Ezra. JMK versus Jabba. Guys, this is why you need higher relics. Because here's the thing. There's two ways to go through this team. The first is you insta-kill, if there's low relics, you insta-kill, and this goes for 5v5 or 3v3. You insta-kill on Chrysanthemum, and even though he has the Omicron, he's going to come back to life, if they have it. He's not going to be taunting straight away. You can then just keep on hitting Leia, and she will die before Chrysanthemum taunts again. Or, the alternative is you save the ult and the insta-kill, you insta-kill Leia, but then you need to go for Chrysanthemum, and that's where when he's at high relics, especially in freeze more so, there is the very small possibility of timing out, or Jabba getting an ult off. And if he gets the ult off, it can kind of screw with you. So that is something just to bear in mind, where high relics do change this. Kylo versus Tuskens, you probably could have soloed this, but still not too bad. Okay. CLS versus Grievous. Sith Eternal versus Treya. That came a little bit too close. Treya versus this. Okay. Nice. Gas versus that. Okay. Nice use of Dark Trooper Gideon. JML versus Qui-Gon. You probably could have soloed. I don't think you even needed Hoda there.
Alright, Executor versus Profundity. Leviathan versus Exec, and that was a loss. Interesting. Profundity versus Leviathan loss. Okay, so you struggled in Leviathan there. Let's go have a look at your defenses. So, in terms of your defenses... Oh, guys. I actually closed the stream by accident. Give me a second. I've got to load that back up. Alright, sorry guys, I was replying to a comment there with regards to the Levy video. Wow, that's insane. That's actually got so many views already. Lovely. Anyway, give me a second, guys. I'm loading up the stream so I can actually see the chat in real time. Right, there we go. This on. Go here. There we go, guys. Alright, I can see the stream again. Alright. Yeah, I'm interested to know what happened in that Leviathan exec because I have a 4-star Leviathan and without abilities, and I'm just kind of dunking on exec. I haven't officially won because I don't have any abilities, but like everything indicates I would just be straight up winning because I kill off the punishing one and everyone else. Anyway, so this is your defense. So here's something, all right? If your opponent has bow, I wouldn't even worry about setting Lord Vader. He can do work on offense, so don't be afraid of that. But you're basically giving up a free team by setting Lord Vader. So that's maybe something I would change. Leia. See, Leia I would still set, even though Bane does work, I would still set. At least set it with Thrawn. Yeah, but honestly, I would just use Lord Vader on offense regardless. I think he's extremely underrated offensively. But you're basically just giving yourself a free loss there by setting this. Not even that, it's like max banners as well, which makes it even harder. Leia's fine to set regardless if they're Bane or not, because Bane can fail. Queen Amidala, I rate setting. I know Bane beats it, guys, but there's some teams you want to draw. Drawing Bane out with Queen Amidala is not bad. Exactly. But Lord Vader can beat stuff. So it's not like he's useless in offense. Maul beating Zoria K. CLS on this, yeah. That's pretty standard. SLK on Jabba. This is where higher relic levels make a big difference again. Because, like before, if you're killing them before Jabba's able to get to his ult, it makes this a lot easier to win. Having the Relic 7s, Relic 8s does make it take it a little bit longer to get through them. You're probably still going to win with Kylo, but it does make it a little bit harder. Darth Revan, this is a pretty standard counter against this. Darth Revan kind of screws with it. C versus Reva. I would consider this a win. That's an expensive Sith Eternal team to be drawing. And I don't think they realised they could have just run Malgus lead. Instead of, yeah, I don't know, it's a weird one. That's Dash versus, yeah, okay. So that's not bad. Let's go have a look at a different GAC. Let's go see what's going on. Let's go have a look at one of the ones from before where you got nothing. So Bane failed on Leia. Right, if you're failing multiple times on a team, and you know it can work because we know this can work, you need to start looking at relic levels, modding, and everything else, datacrons as well. Like, is there really no better datacron you could have... I know this is a few months ago, so do bear with that. But is there no better datacron that you could have been running here instead? Seems a little bit... Because this is twice now I've seen your Bane lose. And please share at least a high relic Sif. Yeah, bring someone. I mean, look, if you've done Leviathan, just bring someone relic 7. You're gonna have them hanging around at a minimum. Guys, I'm gonna go sneeze. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Sorry about that. Sorry, where did we get to with this? Yeah, I would increase the relic levels. There's a reason you're losing this. Bow versus Reaver, nice, okay. But then what happened on your defense? That's what I want to have a look here. So your Ray got star-killed. Bane killed. Yeah, I still think this is worth setting no matter what. This is decent to draw. Also means if you plan your defenses and you know your opponent will always Bane on Queen Amidala, it means you can hide your layer somewhere else. Or do the opposite and hide your Queen Amidala and then they're just screwed. Alright, Kylo versus Leia. Okay, that's an expensive team to be fair. Bo versus Lord Vader. Right, this time, to be fair, you got to kill. So it's not as bad as before, but I still wouldn't personally be setting this. You're just giving away a free win. Malgus versus this guy. I mean, that's not a bad team to be drawing. If Malgus can, I don't think Malgus himself is good. I think Malik and DR are. So drawing them out could be really beneficial to you. Seer versus this, okay. Afra versus this, yeah. Treya versus Gungans. C versus Malgus. JML versus Quebec. And then your fleets did not hold up very well. Your Tuscans kind of got wrecked. GG. Even with this, I wouldn't be setting this. I know Womp is not even very healthy here, but that's just. I feel like you're giving up quite a few free teams here. You have Reaver, don't you? Or did you not have Reaver back then? Let's go have a look at your Inquisitors. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why you didn't set a decent GI team there. Not at the time. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Qui-Gon. You was using that for sure for the level 9. Okay. Good to know. Like I said, I know we're going back in time a little bit, but I was just seeing if there's any trends. I'm not going to spend too long looking at this because other people will obviously have to wait ages. But I think the takeaway from here is there's one team that you're kind of relying on that's just not really doing the heavy lifting, and that is Bane. It's not that Bane isn't relic high enough. I feel like yeah, you see it's this one. So when Bane or another ally is defeated, the remaining ally gains 5% crit damage, offense, potency, plus an additional 15% of these stats per the relic level. So if you're only doing relic 5, you're missing out 30% of the stats. Yeah. You want to bring relic 7, relic 8. So let's go have a look at your Sith and think, who could you bring instead? If you don't use Dooku, you could bring Dooku. If you don't use Marauder, you could bring Marauder. Because in the end, they're just there to die anyway. But those extra stats would make a massive, massive difference. So I don't think you should be bringing a Relic 5 with Bane. You want to bring someone who's Relic 8, Relic 9, or Relic 7 at the minimum. And I think then you'll start seeing your Bane make some progress. Because your Bane's got the high enough Relic levels, for sure. His set's also a very good one. Yeah, and if you have Leviathan, he's already going to be Relic 7. I'm not against you bringing Dooku just for the Relic levels as well. Because honestly, that 15% makes a difference.
Yeah, it's not a bad account. I think you can get to K1. Obviously, we've just looked through. Like I said before, not everyone plays the game every single day. I don't know if all of those, we're not going to look through them all now, but I don't know if all of those were you just not playing or what happened. But if you're, if you're missing even 2 or 3 Yak rounds every season, it is going to be difficult to get to K1 and stay there. So that's kind of what I was saying earlier. It wasn't that K3, K2 is necessarily where this account should be, but if you take into account real world factors, to get into K1 you need to be winning a lot more than you are right now. And I say that as someone who took a long time to get to K1 in the past. It is an achievement. It is difficult to get there. And yeah, I think that you maybe honestly just take Lord Vader. I would say take Lord Vader off defense for a while. Just use him on offense. And I would also recommend go check out Jaqen Hagar. Oh, he's been in the stream already. Go check out his modding for Lord Vader, because if you take him on offense, it makes night and day difference. High crit damage, honestly, this guy is going to be performing like a different character on offense. On defense is not so much a good thing, because you're going to die very quick because there's low protection. But from an offensive point of view, and with good data crons, which you clearly have, I'm telling you now, you're going to really benefit from that. All right, let's go ahead to the next review. So, guys, it's that time again. I need you all to put in your... I need you all to put in your Allah codes again, and then we're going to get going. Alright, sorry guys, I was replying to a Discord message I just happened to find when I was looking for something, which was the... Where is it? The roster review form. There we go. Alright, guys. So, let's go ahead. Here's the link. If you guys... Man, thank you for coming on. Like, seriously, these reviews would not work with all of you guys coming on. And, yeah, Snack Attack, I do agree with you. But then I would say, if you're missing... if you think 3 battles missed is a third of a week, right? It is quite a lot to be missing. I wouldn't consider them hardcore players. If you're missing 1, maybe every season, okay. But if you're missing 3, I'm assuming you're probably prioritizing stuff other than the game. I know, it's a weird one. Yeah, guys, let's get some more reviews going. And, these would only be possible. These are only possible, with you guys giving me decent accounts to look at. I mean, so far we haven't seen any account where I just sit there and I'm like, okay, what nice things can I say about this account? Because you guys will know I prefer to go down the route of positive feedback rather than telling you guys this is wrong, this is terrible. Because what do you learn from me telling you this is wrong or terrible, right? Sometimes, obviously, it's needed, and sometimes we'll have to be a bit harsh, and you might not like what you hear, but there's a way to deliver the information. I always find it's better to be more positive. All right, let's add you in. Oh, you're already in here. Yeah, some of you are putting in more than once, guys. If you do, I'm just telling you once. It doesn't ruin the reviews here. If I get picked, feel free to roast me. I don't know. If you want me to, I'll have a look. It might be extremely scripted, but. You're a teacher? Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. Respect for doing a job that not a lot of people want to do these days. I do respect that. And that would explain. I'm not saying you can't get to K1, but obviously real world does take priority. I'm sure you understand that more than anyone. So, it does make sense. I bet during the school holidays, you're going to be jumping up to K1, top 100 player, because you're going to have nothing else to do, right? Well, I'm well aware teachers have stuff to do outside of term time, but I know you have some more stuff. Sprinkle in some roast when appropriate. I mean, we can. Where am I putting the codes? There's a form. I linked it. If you fill in the form, you're in here, by the way. Just some of you have been putting your name more than once because it comes up on my thing and says this name's been entered 2 or 3 times. So to keep it fair, I'm removing them, and then whichever one's the latest one we'll be doing. Not so much a problem for today because it's a new spreadsheet, but for the other ones, obviously, yeah, we'll need to be watching that. Average view time for today's stream is almost 25 minutes. It's crazy. All right, guys, we're gonna give it another couple of seconds, and if no one puts in for one, we're gonna roll. And we still got. I'm feeling good, so we still got about another 5 hours of the stream, guys. I said a 12-hour stream. I don't know if we'll go 5 hours. I'm on a standing desk, and I'll be honest, standing up, and I got a wooden floor. Standing on a wooden floor for like 10 hours straight is like, you guys don't understand. It's not easy. I mean, there's definitely harder things to be doing, but yeah, it's not the most pleasant feeling in the world. Anyways, let's get rolling. Let's do another review. Who's it gonna be this time? Oh, so close. There we go. Fenrir, I hope that's how we say your name. You are the next review if you're still here. So let me go and time code it just in case. And guys, if you're wondering how many reviews we've actually done today, that weren't paid reviews, because we did do about 5 of them, because you guys went crazy halfway through. In total, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've done 19 reviews. And I think 5 of those were paid. So we've actually done about 14 reviews that are free today. Which is, for me, this is pretty... Guys, this is pretty good. I hope you can now understand why I like to do longer streams for roster reviews. Because as you guys will notice, it takes me a long time to get through them all. Right, before we get going, I'll need to make sure I do my dailies, because this is going to reset again. For, have I got my raid rewards coming? I should do. 28 minutes. Oh, man, I need it so badly. Seriously, guys. Is there even any good packs in the store today? I haven't even checked that. Any packs in the store today? I don't think so. Nah, nothing today. And these haven't reset. Oh, that's disappointing. I was hoping for some more relic bundle packs, because I still have so many relics to do on my account, guys. I mean, I've done so much. I'm not talking about my account. I'm just mentioning it real quick. Since the last Grand Arena, I've unlocked Leviathan. That's a spoiler for next video. Which currently is not leveled up. I got Merrin to relic, and then I also did something else. Oh yeah, I took Padawan Obi-Wan to relic 9. And didn't realize the event is coming around in 3 days. And obviously I spent my R9 doing Leviathan and kind of wish I had it on Qui-Gon and somehow got his shards. But hey, is what it is. Alright, let's go ahead and do the review. So, let's... Alright, you're here. Whose account did we just do? We just did John's account. So let me go find John. Where is John? There we go. Let's get you. What I'll do, guys, is I'll make an actual spreadsheet and format it so you guys can always check if you've been done. It will have links to the stream where it was done as well. I'll work on it. It just might take a while to get it all set up. I think it's this one we're doing next. So this is going to be a normal review. Shards for Profundity, Leviathan, and Leia finishing off some Conquest. Decent lifters. Okay. Pretty cool. Alright, let's go have a look here. This is all time coded. Let me save this just in case the stream crashes. Music out. You're still here, man. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, I had a feeling today's video might do quite well because it's quite a cool topic, but I didn't expect it to do that well, guys. It's literally the ranking 1 for views, like almost double anything else I've made in the last month. I don't know how many people actually knew about this, because I thought it might just be common knowledge that you can buy the packs without actually finishing all the requirements. I mean, I knew you could do it before, but I didn't know you could do it outside of the event. It's kind of crazy, if I'm honest. Don't know if I mean, even though I exploited it, If it even is a bug, I don't know. I don't know if it's a good thing, because someone could just buy Leviathan like I did and just get it before GAC. Alright, anyway. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the fun. Conquest and Glurm, two of the best things to ever happen, right? Okay, forgot to say I'm finishing off Gungans. Good to know. So we'll have a look. Let me go have a look at your Gungans first. Okay, yeah, they're almost there. They're almost there. We've spoken about Gungans a fair bit today. Bossanas does have a good Omicron. Is it like elite tier? Probably not. But for mid to low tier and some, I don't know if Bossanas is one that I haven't really heard from anyone I speak to in big guilds yet. But I know definitely mid tier lower guilds are relying on Bossanas, but that's mainly because it's a team that a lot of people have farmed because of the raid. So it does make sense for his Omicron to be applied. We spoke about that extensively in one of the earlier reviews about TW Omicrons and GAC and, applying them and whether or not you should apply them. So you said you're doing Profundity. So you should have this, because you said Profundity shards, right? A Great Reaver counter. Yeah, that's also fair. Unless you mean Profundity shards as in the characters. Yeah. Okay, so we're farming Profundity. That's interesting. I think you're the first person today to be farming Profundity, just straight up. Kelleran, I really rate the R rate there. That's amazing. I'm a big, big fan of that. I'm wondering if you did that for the raid, or if you just did it because you like K-Back. Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon Relic 9, that's beautiful. Sidious R9, Maul R9. Yeah, you've done these for the raid, 100%. I rate that. You have 8 Ommis saved up. Yeah, I just realized you did it for the raid. I mean, Sidious, his Omicron is decent. I think it's one of the more underrated ones. Unfortunately, Maul, I don't know where you'd use him after the raid, but hey, you can use him with you can use him with Bane because he's R9 and you get the biggest increase. You're trying to get the title in the raid. Makes sense. Jedi Knight Cow unlocked, so that's good. Chrysantin R7. Defense and health. I mean, we will talk about tenacity over and over again. It's up to you if you want to do that. It is, in the end, personal preference. When you get Bane, yeah, I'm taking it you don't have Bane then. How many shards away are you? Yeah, you don't have him. How many shards away are you from Bane? You don't have to change it, because in the end, it's not going to really help against Kylo, and it's not really going to help against other counters. It's more shutting down the two main non-GL ones, not including Afra. Obviously, Afra is a thing in itself. But Afra is not really that popular these days anyway. 3-year breaking came back last May. Oh, well, that's good. You know, you came back and took some time off, and you've actually got a pretty banging account, so I wouldn't complain one bit there. Oh, hello. We've got some new YouTube shorts to look at. Alright, guys, I'm going to be honest. I did want to go for the 12-hour stream, but I'm getting to the point where I just need to sit down and relax, and it has almost been 8 hours. So I may or may not end the stream after this review. There's no more paid ones to do. We've done a decent amount of free reviews. I think I underestimated how long I'll be standing at my desk for, but we have been going for a while, guys. And I do also need to go do some stuff around the house, so just wanted to let you guys know. As much as that's going to disappoint you, but if you guys enjoyed today's stream, then do let me know, and we'll do more roster reviews whenever I have time. Oh, yes. Let me link that in the chat. Don't worry, I'm reading the chat here, fenrir. I'll get back to it in a second. So, you want a mod. Trust me, this is weird. It even took convincing for me. I'm going to link the video for you guys to go watch. Was it this one? I think it might. Yeah, it's this one. I'm gonna link it in the chat here. This video is goated for Lord Vader. I changed mine after watching this video, and I now run a crit damage Lord Vader. You know what? Before we end the stream, I'll go into a squad arena and I'll show you the damage Lord Vader does with a crit damage set, and maybe it convinces you, maybe it doesn't. So you were 6.5 when you came back, 6.6. That's not bad growth in 1 year. 3 million GP. You got good Omicrons, you got good characters. Obviously, you're going to be missing conquest units. That's pretty normal to be missing that. There's characters here. Okay, Malgus. Malgus is definitely not worth investing in unless you have Darth Revan, which you do. You have LSBs, that's fine. So Malgus is a good character, but maybe it's just personal opinion. I don't really rate him as much as other Proving Grounds characters, but he's still worth investing in because he does beat some decent teams on offense. Do you? No, you don't have. You don't have Ben. He's on my list, just farming his Kairos. That's fair. But that's where the guild comes into play. We've kind of already discussed it, but if you have a decent guild, Kyrotech does not become an issue. Reaver as well. Let me go have a look at your Inquisitors. Yep. Okay, that's nice. I mean, it is nice, but you're gonna need to work on it for sure. It's just nice that you're working on it. Galaxy bundles have boosted your account. I like the fact that you got Enoch there. So I'm assuming you're doing the Imperial Remnant guys. Yep, it looks like it. Getting them up and running would be amazing. We have 2 TBs. You only going to R7? Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to go above that. You have more important things to be working on. I'm trying to think, what is there that you should be working on, if anything? Also, Queen Amidala is very nice for your account. 2 Proving Grounds for Ben is good. Poncho, yeah, I saw the Poncho Bros R9. This is great. Obviously, doing the R9 and the others is going to benefit long term, but it's not. The return on investment isn't as good for people who don't spend a load of money. Like if you're spending a load of money, you just basically buy R9s. Of course, it's worth it because you're going to get your money back over time. But as far as just return on investment, 2 characters is way easier to justify than 3. Although do bear in mind, if you do both events and refresh, then hooray. Commander Ahsoka's here. Bo-Katan Mando, as soon as you have shards, yeah. Bo-Katan Mando is a must-have. We've kind of already discussed that. In terms of speeds of characters, Gideon is your fastest at 374, which is very quick. Commander Ahsoka is 368, which is still very good. Malik, 350. That is a fast Malik. Blimey. Revan, Padme. I'm trying to think, would there be a better usage? I mean, everyone's kind of fast. I'm not really gonna say anything. If say Mara was 300, but everyone's 330, man. Like even Hermit Yoda's probably 310. I'm not gonna complain about the speeds. I think they're good. The order's a little bit weird to me. Malik's your pet project. I mean, Malik is good. And I mean, whilst the extra health from health sets or tenacity from tenacity sets is nice, speed set isn't, make or break for him, so it's not terrible. Let me just check what else you put in the response here. So Leia finishing, okay. Leia's obviously going to help. Profanity's going to help. Also, while you're doing these, I'm hoping the R9 event from your Padawan Poncho guys should give you the materials needed over time to do Adrad. And then I'm hoping that maybe you transition to Leviathan at some point, because Leviathan is just that good. Yeah, that's fine. It's it's not a bad thing because it's not a bad thing to take time and do shard farms, because while you're doing it, you can do relics on characters who need it. So it's not bad to do that, because what you don't want to be in a position where you need to relic characters, and we've seen accounts today where it's like relic 1 Ben, relic 2 Starkiller, relic 1 Starkiller. We've seen it multiple times today. And having the characters is great, but at some point you need to relic them higher, so you can use Datacrons so that they actually work for certain counters. Just waiting on Bad Batch LSB for Lord Vader, and I get everyone else to give 13. That's nice. Getting Lord Vader would be good for any account. I do genuinely believe he's a good GL, despite public consensus there. Starkiller is your list for improvement. Yeah, that's fun. I mean, look, I'd say Starkiller benefits from an R9, but you only really need him R7 or R8. I have mine at R7, and he works perfectly fine. He hasn't really failed me ever. But obviously, as you climb up Grand Arena, I mean, where are you right now? You're in Erodium 3. You're not going to need him any higher for now. Once you get to, like, Kyber 1, Kyber 2, Kyber 3, this sort of area, then maybe consider taking him higher. That also works, taking him R8 for TB platoons. I mean, TB platoons are just a good way to grow your account. So, you know, we've already spoken about it. There was someone earlier who did the R8 Dengar, which is a really good platoon to be picking because he has a good ship, right? So if your guild, requires TB platoons, don't be afraid to jump in there first and say, I want to do this one. So, for example, with my account, my first platoon that I did for one of the guilds I was in was I said, I want to do Vandal Chewie. Not Vandal Chewie, sorry. I want to do Veteran Smuggler Chewie. Where is he? Here. And I don't regret it one bit. I think this guy is an amazingly underrated Wookiee. Does so much damage. And I'm so happy I did him to R8 for platoons. So use it as an excuse, because there's characters in this game who you may have at low relic or just not really be using. But if you choose them as a platoon, or is there a Datacron that come out and you want to use it as an excuse to level them up. Currently relicking my Keller and Beck team to R8 just need Shakti. Very nice. I did mention already, I'm going to be doing a video on K-Beck versus Qui-Gon Jinn, because one of the things I've noticed, especially since coming back and speaking to people, there's not many Galactic Republic available. You think, General Skywalker's with the 501st clones. JMK has his team, which already ruined Padme's team, right? And then Queen Amidala then takes some more as well. Obviously, in 5s, you might take, I don't know, Luminara might go there. You might have someone else like Barriss go in that team. And then you have Qui-Gon Jinn and you have Keller and Beck. And they both kind of need the same people in the team. Also known as Cam, Grandmaster Yoda potentially, Mace, Jedi Anakin. You see where I'm going with this? So it's like one of the teams will really struggle. So I've been doing a lot of research this week and speaking to some people, and I'm going to be doing a video on basically whether or not Qui-Gon's still as good as he was or worth investing. I don't know. Yeah, but not so much for you because you already have it, but basically my proposition would be, if you've not done the Omicron already, or if you haven't got JMK, is it worth even applying the Omicron? Like, is the return on investment that high? But no, for you, obviously it's slightly different. Having the team is good. Swapping the lead, whatever. I do rate that. And K-Beck is just insane in TW, seriously. And I love that he doesn't have the GL restrictions like Qui-Gon has, which is really, really fun. All right, let's wrap up this review, because guys, I'm sorry, I unfortunately I have hit a wall today. It happened just over 7 hours into the stream, so I do apologize if some of you have been waiting all day. We're not gonna, we're gonna come back and do some more reviews at some point. But yeah, it's been fun. I honestly didn't think we'd get through this many accounts by this point either. Is there anything else you want me to cover here with your account? Or are you happy for me to showcase the LV and crit damage mod set and all of that stuff? Guess I'll also do a quick. Let me go see if anyone's streaming. Can we even raid someone today? If not, we can go raid my video after the stream's done. Oh, Nooch. Okay, we'll go raid Nooch at the end of the stream. So let me go ahead and sort that out. Customization. Redirect. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, guys. Cool. I'm not even going to do the Lord Vader thing. I'm just going to go and get some rest and be ready for making some videos for tomorrow. So I want to thank everyone for coming today. Don't click off the stream because we're going to go raid Nooch. So when the stream ends, you're all just going to be taken there and I'm going to be taken there. We'll go say hi to Nooch and have some fun. Honestly, thank you so much for the support in today's stream. You guys are way too kind. Hopefully you enjoyed the content. I know we went in detail. We had some good dialogue, some good discussions. There's some of you in the chat who are awesome. Lots and lots of really great discussions. And as always, guys, you know what's coming. Have a Glurmit day.